Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Welcome to the Nationals, Liga ng mga Kampiyon. My name is Laika Mea, your panel host for today, and kasama natin si Young Rafiki at si Poch Spice. What's up, guys? You guys just saw our opening videos, and if you guys are not hyped about that, I don't know what will hype you guys up even more because grabe yung production quality natin dito sa the Nationals. So, Poch, Young Rafiki, ito na, we are entering the draft series. One last final push para mapatunayan ng mga players natin dito na deserve nila maging professional player at maging part ng ating pro league. So, Poch, what are your expectations for today?
I'm just excited. I think we're gonna see a lot of upsets, a lot of great matches, and a lot of potential that's gonna be realized today.
Oh, I mean, if I were to put myself in the shoes of the franchises, I would be sweating right now because this decision is not easy to make. But, you know, in order for us to get to that point, we gotta break down the draft series. So let's talk about that. Let's see what's gonna happen today and tomorrow. So as you can see, guys, we're entering the draft series here at the Nationals. It is an exhibition tournament that takes the country's top amateur and student players closer to their pro dreams with the chance to be drafted by some of the Philippines' best professional esports teams. The 12 players from the Challenger and Academy series form the draft pool, so we've seen them in the past. On day one, players will be divided into two groups, Group A and Group B, which will be a single round robin for each of these groups with a best of 3 matches. So, best of 3, a lot can happen there.
Yes.
Day 2 will be a standard double eliminations bracket. All players will proceed to day 2 and will all be starting with a winner's bracket. However, the top 2 from each group will be seeded into their respective seeds with matches being a best of 3 as well, except for the grand finals that will have a best of 5. So again, this is an exhibition tournament, guys. So all 12 players will be eligible to be drafted by a pro league team. Ooh. So walang ma-eliminate dito. Basically, the draft series is just a platform for you to showcase your talent, your skills. A lot is on the line though. It's not just an exhibition game at the end of the day because this is your shot. This is your shot to prove to people na, hey, I'm worthy to become a pro player and this is what I've got. This is what I can offer your team. So why don't you draft me right now? And the people who are probably thinking this right now are the players that we have here in the draft series. So again, meron tayong 12 players na participating today. So pag-usapan na nga natin, bakit hindi natin simulan sa isa sa mga returning franchise players which is si DonArgus. So, Young Rafiki, ikaw na simulan ko. You have a lot of words to say about DonArgus. I'm pretty sure ito yung Group A natin ngayon. Yan yung players natin.
Oh, of course, ako bias talaga ako kay DonArgus. But like, aside from that, like it's there's a reason why he's proven he's super aggressive. He's always hungry. He's never looking and saying I'm satisfied with this. No, he's always trying to improve himself. At palagi na lang may preparation. He's the very essence of like what a pro player should be, which is what you should have a work ethic to constantly improve.
Siyempre, isa yan sa mga hinahanap natin dito, the great work ethic. Hindi lang basta laro tong Tekken 7, hindi lang basta naglalaro yung hinahanap natin dito. But what about you, Poch? Let's talk about Endrax up next. So,
Endrax,
what do we know about him?
Well, you know, he really stole a lot of our hearts, especially with the smile right here. He got a lot of people on his side. #Barangay Brian here. Or he really repped this character in the Academy series, and you know, he's I would say that he is untapped potential in its truest form, and you know, sky is the limit for this kid.
Sky is the limit indeed. But ito lagi yung dinedescribe ng mga tao when talking about this player, Young Rafiki, gold standard, personified. What can you say about him?
Well, one thing you could say is gold standard is a constant evolution. Like Challenger Series 1, he fell short, and then Challenger Series 2, he came back with a more aggressive mindset. Did more aggressive things, like with more hop kicks, with more with lots of just flat out just evolution. We could see him evolve all throughout, and it looks so good. from Challenger 1 to Challenger 2, and you could see how hungry he is to get to this draft series. And I'm pretty sure this ain't the end of his story. He's gonna show why he should be picked in this draft series.
I'm pretty sure that hunger is a factor that we're all looking for over here. But another person that we're yet to describe, Poch, is Jik. So Jik, I believe, has a lot of players in his arsenal, but what can you say about the guy?
If I would describe him in one word, it would be adaptive. Again, like you said, he has a lot of characters. He pulled out a lot of characters, and that just shows proficiency. If I was a franchise player and I see this player, I can definitely coach him, put him under my wing, and then we can definitely find a style that's best suited for the Pro League.
Alright then, grabe, ang dami nating tinitingnan dito eh. You know, it's not just about looking for the best player, it's also about finding a player that will best suit your team. So another player that we're going to be looking at is Kunicat, Young Rafiki. What can we say about Kunicat?
Well, Kunicat definitely had a strong showing in Challenger Series 1. We saw how he could dominate an entire, he's dominant all throughout Challenger Series 1, and let's see if he could maintain that same dominance that he did sa Challenger Series 1 into our draft series dito sa Group A. Kasi everyone here is a completely different player, and let's see how this is a chance for him to prove that it wasn't just a fluke. He is here to stay.
What's funny is I was able to interview him during the first Challenger series, and he was just super chill about it. He was like, "Oh, I was just playing. Yeah, I was just playing. I was just having fun. Yeah, and then I won. Good for him, though."
Yes.
But watch SideStepLance, the guy who sidesteps. What can we say about him?
I would say that a lot of his performance shocked a lot of people. He went through so much killers. He beat Bully, he beat Keenan, he beat Gold Standard, and he beat Jason. And he was so close to actually winning the second Challenger series. And he's been rocking that Li Chaolan and that Violet. They're the same character, but he likes mixing around, and he has a Lei Wulong. So not only is he a specialist, he's a specialist that can thrive under the bright lights.
Bright lights nga naman, no? I'm sure, no, once umabot sila dun sa Pro League natin, dadagdag pa yung bright lights na sumisikat sa kanila. But let's move on to Group B, the Group B players that we have here. So let's start off with you, Poch. Ito na yung Group B players natin, oh. So una sa listahan natin, our very recent Challenger Series winner, si Jetmishima, na very confusing ang name, pero kita nyo naman, di ba? Wala tayong makitang Mishima dyan. But Lydia, Poch, very interesting.
Yeah, we were able to interview him. He was the only one that picked Lydia in stream. But what I can say about this player is he's very dominant. In his run in the second Challenger series, he's made a lot of improvements. He went through the likes of Itinerary, Keenan, Jason, SideStepLance in the grand finals. So this just shows that he has that experience in his back pocket and a lot of characters as well.
Very interesting nga naman. Parang napaka-adaptive rin ng player na to bukod pa kay Jik. So, what about Jason, Young Rafiki? I'm sure that you'll find a very hard time to describe Jason.
Well, one thing I could say is I miss his interviews, and another thing is Jason has been on the grand stage of the nationals, and now this draft series we'll see if he can prove himself one more time that he's worthy of holding another pro team banner. This time, this is his how I'd like to call it, second chance, a better chance. Basically, Jason's potential is limitless from here on out.
Potential, makikita natin talaga. Of course, all of the players that we have here do have the potential to become a pro player. Pero syempre, merong iba din na mas minamatahan ng ating casters dito. No? May bias ka, sabi ni Young Rafiki. But what about Levi, Poch Spice?
I would say his king has, Jaguar supremacy, as Young Rafiki would say. His king is feared throughout the entire competition. I was looking at the interviews of these the draftees, right? And all of them said that Levi is one to be feared, and his king has been tested throughout the community and throughout this Challenger series. So he's really a Jaguar to be feared.
Jaguars are indeed very fearful. But let's talk about someone who isn't much of a Jaguar head, instead is a MachineHead. Yes, Young Rafiki, what are your thoughts on MachineHead?
Well, once again, this one right here, MachineHead has shown himself to be one of the scarier players back in Season 1 Nationals. like we all remembered how he made massive upsets against his own teammate Vermilion, and like this is another, like, once again here in season 3, MachineHead is the man to look out for, and he's not even pulling out his geese. He has his Elisa, he has his Fakum Realm, but we haven't even seen like the very depth of what MachineHead can do. This man is always calculating, and it's just, you'll never know what goes through his machine head, so to say.
That is very witty. Pero ito nga, tingnan natin if this man will make it really strong tomorrow. Si Tomoriru. Watch, what can you say about Tomoriru?
You know what? I said sky's the limit for Endrax. I will also say that for Tomoriru because he's one of the youngest as well as newest in the community, and he's already here on this big stage. So that just shows limitless potential with Tomoriru. He was my pick from day one, and a lot of the pro players see this kid going far in the future.
Yes, we will find out tomorrow kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari, kung mataas nga ang maaabot ni Tomoriru. Pero last but not least for Group B is Typhoon. Young Rafiki, parang may hawig kayo ni Typhoon. I don't know if I'm the only one who can see that.
That's Rafiki!
Okay.
What can you say about yourself, Rafiki?
Yeah. Okay, so for Typhoon, honestly, there's so much versatility on Typhoon. You'll never know what he might pull out. Like we already saw how his Kunimitsu can prove to be such a threat, but that's just the tip of the iceberg for Typhoon. He has so many characters up his alley, up his sleeves, and we can, like, you'll never know what you can see from you'll never know what you'll see here in this draft series, because this is a time for him to show off to the franchises that he is a man to take.
This is gonna be an intense filled day, and like I said earlier, kung ako yung nasa lugar ng ating franchise players, pinagpapawisan ako right about now because these guys, there's just so much to consider. So actually, I want to ask you guys that. There are a lot of things to consider when looking for a player for your team, but ikaw, simulan natin sa iyo, Poch. What are you looking for? Are you looking for the wins? Are you looking for a person who has style,
right,
per se? Like, what are you looking for in a player for your team?
So if I was the franchise player, I know that there's videos out there giving them the criteria, but for today, I think they're going to be looking at grit and tenacity and resolve, especially when the pressure is on. So not only with wins is how did they win? What characters did they bring out? What did they show during adversity? Did it always go their way, or how did they adapt to make it go their way? That's what I'll be looking for if I was one of the franchise players.
What about you, young Rafiki? Kung ikaw ay nasa lugar ng franchise natin rather, ano yung hinahanap mo sa isang pro player?
Simply put, if I was a franchise player, like, I'd want a teammate that can help me improve as much as I can improve him. That's the very
Plain
essence
and
of
simple.
it all. Yeah.
Plain and simple. So of course guys, ito nga ay ang draft series natin. Ibig sabihin, itong draft series, para siyang exhibition match lang. Lahat ng 12 players natin, regardless of their standings, will be qualified to be drafted. And i-announce natin ang ating mga draftees by Monday 4 p.m. Draft day yan, guys. So mark your calendars. Mag-set na kayo ng alarm for Monday. And of course, guys, grabe talaga yan, guys. Wala akong masabi dyan. Tignan na lang natin kung sino nga ba yung mauunang mag-pick. Ano ba yung draft order na magaganap on Monday.
There it is.
Smart Omega goes first. STIE Olympians comes up next. Sigil Ultra Warriors, then Bren E-Pro, Happy Feet Emperors, and Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles at the end. So, grabe guys. Wala akong masabi sa pool na to kasi ako kinakabahan ako para sa kanila. It's a mixture of excitement and nervousness kasi I can feel the intensity in the air. I don't know if it's just me.
No.
Actually, guys, before going on to the pre-show, problemado na kaming tatlong casters because there's only a number of time that we can talk and there's just so much to talk about. Pero I want to ask you guys, before we close the pre-show, meron tayong gagawin dito na one word, one answer. You know, I'll give a name, and I want you guys to give one word for each of these names. Pero no explanations, none whatsoever. Just give me a word to describe these people para magkaroon din ng impact. Malay mo, di ba? Yan yung hinahanap na word ng franchise players natin for their players. So I'll start with Poch, and let's just alternate between the two of you. Okay? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Right.
Let's go.
Poch.
Go.
Ready? DonArgus.
Aggression.
Jetmishima.
Unstoppable.
Endrax.
Potential.
Jason.
Proven.
Gold Standard.
Evolved.
Levi.
Threatening.
Jake.
Adaptive.
MachineHead.
Calculating.
Kunicat.
Mix-ups.
Tomoriru.
Wildcard.
SideStepLance.
Excellent.
Typhoon.
Versatile.
Okay. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The casters have spoken. Tingnan natin if those words do make an impact later on. But for now, that is it for the pre-show. This has been Lycomea, your panel host for the day. I'll see you guys at the post-show. But in the meantime, I will leave you at the very capable hands of our very guapo casters, Hot Spice and Typhoon. Ay, sorry, Young Rafiki pala. Young Rafiki, my bad. See you guys later. Bye!
Guys, show some love to Lycomea. You'll see her at the post-show. Again, welcome to the draft series, ladies and gentlemen. Hot Spice, Young Rafiki calling the action in Group A. Young Rafiki, I don't know how to describe how I'm feeling right now because I talked to the commissioner yesterday, and this is actually the first in Philippine history that we're having an esports draft, and Tekken 7 is leading that charge. How can we describe that?
Oh, like, I don't know how to describe the feeling either, but like I could describe the atmosphere that I'm feeling in this entire event right now. The atmosphere is electric. Like you could just feel everything from a mile away. I am literally islands away from you, Poch, but I can feel what you feel.
Yeah, I could reach your hand towards the screen. I could feel it, Young Rafiki. I could feel that, and I know everyone watching can feel it too, because the path to pro, this is one of the many steps to get there, and we're going to start that journey here with this exhibition series. And tomorrow, on Monday, again, mark your calendars, 4 p.m., they're gonna change some lives. Like the franchise players will change some lives heading to the pro series.
Like honestly, as you said, change some lives. That is actually such a perfect way to describe it. Because this honestly is such a big leap for a lot of our players. This is not only a chance to prove that you are one of the best in the Philippines at Tekken, but you are great. Like you are one of the best to be worthy of something like a sponsorship, something like a franchise. A franchise is willing to shell out for you.
Exactly. And this type of model is so is great for people to get into this type of industry. But we're gonna start things off Group A with DonArgus versus SideStepLance. Two specialists, Young Rafiki.
Absolutely. Like I have done nothing but sing praise for DonArgus, but I have not sung enough praise for SideStepLance. SideStepLance, as he said, is excellent. This man is squeaky clean. Like every single thing that he does, there's so much reasoning behind it, and like the way he moves is just so well timed. And just as I say that, DonArgus just opens up the doors with aggression.
Yeah, well timed. Oh, SideStepLance now passing the aggression back to this wall carry. Oh, gets the side splat and still continues some damage here.
Oh, this is beautiful stuff from SideStepLance. DonArgus now in trouble. The rage is available. Now DonArgus going for the jump backs once again. Jump back dive kick has been one of his best things ever. But the DP gets snuffed and immediately a DF2.
Yeah, SideStepLance looking very sharp there. Okay, starting things out again with that bloody claw. DonArgus likes starting it out real strong, real aggressive, but SideStepLance has been doing a good job at defending and being able to bring back the round to his favor.
And this is one thing I'd like to keep track of. Is like DonArgus like is incredibly aggressive, but he knows how to adjust. But SideStepLance so far, his defense is incredibly immaculate, and he knows when to time himself. Once again, the wall bounce being used, and DonArgus at health. Oh my goodness, the jump in was so close to being incredibly bad for SideStepLance, but he does weather the storm and gets the second round for himself.
That's a good way of encapsulating it. Weathering the early storm of aggression from DonArgus. That rabid Wolverine that is DonArgus. Nice block on that low to the somersault kick. Okay, SideStepLance is in the flow state now.
Oh, absolutely! This man is in his own chamber, but DonArgus right now has to think about what he has to do next. He's throwing out dark waves, trying to zone SideStepLance. After all, he does have a small life lead. Oh my goodness! He was waiting for SideStepLance to press a button and went for the EX dive kick, and there's the DP afterwards.
Okay, now we see SideStepLance facing some adversity here. Magic pixel form. Look at that Don. Oh, SideStepLance. And look, tries to carry, doesn't even need it, goes for the Rage Art.
Oh my god, SideStepLance. As we said before, he weathered the storm, and he weathered it right with a massive no-round brown after coming back from pixel health. That was a robbery at the last minute, and SideStepLance just went to town on it.
Yeah, he really capitalized on that moment, stayed cool, calm, and collected. Even at face of DonArgus being so aggressive at the start of that round. So we've talked about it before. DonArgus, yes, knows when to pull back the aggression and turn things to his favor. And you know what? This is a best of 3, so he's going to have to adjust right here and right now.
Absolutely, but of course, aside from his ability to adjust, DonArgus also has a lot of Batman notes waiting at the side.
Yes.
He has a full Excel sheet of nothing but all the players, and like I feel like it's the same because that's what happened in Challenger Series 1, and of course here in Challenger Series, here in Draft Series, I mean, here in National Season 3 Tekken Conference, this is gonna be where his Batman notes come out. This is where he's gonna have to review, check the game plan. What did I say? Like, what did I put in my Excel sheet? Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, and I would say, yeah, it's more of an Excel sheet. I think he's like Doctor Strange looking at all the scenarios of what's going to play out. That was just in pools. That means there were some players he didn't know. Now he's got the jump on everyone because he's got match footage. He can ask around, and he knows who he's going up against since it's this type of format. And this is the first step, going up against SideStepLance. Going to Howard Estate now is DonArgus.
Usually he'd go for the Kinder Gym, but now Howard Estate, he wants to go for these multiple wall breaks. Those tatami walls really do extend damage. And if you've been watching DonArgus' social media, he likes to post those tatami wall combos a lot.
For sure. Yeah, we might actually see one. So get your cameras ready, ladies and gentlemen. We might see that happen just as we speak. And also, I think during the video, I believe both these players, I know DonArgus wants to get drafted to any team, but both of them actually mentioned that they want to be drafted by Brent.
That's good. That's actually a great environment to be in. Like in general, all these franchises are great environments, but like when it comes down to preference, I guess that's what they want. But now DonArgus is now near the tatami walls. This is not what he wants to be in, and that could have been launched, but instead SideStepLance goes for a wall bounce, and this is big. No, he's not gonna break the tatami walls yet.
Not quite, but DonArgus, just 2 hits and it's over. SideStepLance still continuing the 4-round lead.
Absolutely neutral hop kick at the start. SideStepLance is getting to feel himself a lot, but now DonArgus slowly moving in. Oh my goodness, SideStepLance has read DonArgus like a book.
Now, but DonArgus, nice wake-up option there, still in this, has a blood meter to spend. SideStepLance has to be very careful how he approaches DonArgus. Goes for those fours. Oh, DP out of it, young Rafiki.
The EX DP, of course, but a little too trigger happy on that one. But he still has a pixel of health. Unblockable setup? No, the jump in actually would have been the case, but instead SideStepLance. Oh my god, DonArgus could have sidestepped that, but he pressed the button a little too early. He was waiting for the timing, but SideStepLance found it out.
Wow, SideStepLance really showing his proficiency with this Li Chaolan, but DonArgus collecting the early dominance in this in the early seconds of this round, and still pushing the pace is DonArgus.
Even when the chips fall, DonArgus is still going at it. Look how rabid this man is. He does have the life lead. SideStepLance has a lot to work against here, but oh my goodness, that counter hit is the first thing that he wants. It's gonna go to the wall.
Oh my god, he's gonna his damage here. DonArgus,
Jim!
Okay, DonArgus, the first of many steps here, but you gotta take that one round first for you to get that momentum. Nice block by DonArgus. Gets the, oh my gosh, just when I said he built the meter, used it right away.
EX dive kick, super useful during these situations. And of course, DonArgus was checking out that duck after the acid rain just to make sure that if SideStepLance actually pressed buttons afterwards, like now he has the life lead. He's slowly clawing his way back up, and he might take this to a game 3. But let's see, unblockable setup. There it is.
Oh, we reached the final round. Just when SideStepLance was utilizing those slides, DonArgus was able to just take it to this final round. SideStepLance, can he get his final round in, or DonArgus, will he extend it? The Tatami wall has not been broken yet.
These walls are talking and they want to be broken, but so far DonArgus jumping back, looking for the counter hit dive kick, and there it is, exactly what he needed. There's the screw, putting SideStepLance by the wall, but not the breakable ones. But it doesn't matter. The corner is super important.
Oh man, and SideStepLance in the red here. Oh wow, goes for the blockable setup once again. DonArgus takes things 1-1.
Big stuff from DonArgus, showing that you can never give up no matter what, and that's another thing. The tenacity of DonArgus is insane.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, the Batman notes are coming out. He's starting to slowly adapt and adjust. So it actually, if you flip the script here, it's SideStepLance that came in with the aggression because he got 3 rounds straight. But after it reached the 3rd round, DonArgus just kicked it to a different gear, changed his offense from to find those openings. And now we're at the final match.
Absolutely, but let's see. We're most likely gonna go for Forgotten Realm. SideStepLance does love that stage a lot. And we're probably going to see a lot of floor breaks, considering the fact that Lee Chaolan actually thrives from it. And aside from that, it's like the Batman notes, as you said, are paying off. Like he has a contingency plan for every single one. If the 12 players in this draft series are the Justice League, it seems like DonArgus is proving himself to be Batman.
It's funny that his character is a vampire. Some affiliation with bats, a lot of stuff. So Lee Chaolan versus Eliza. I don't think he's going to go with that lay yet, but he's been proven here. Okay, and yes, like you called it, Forgotten Realm we go, young Rafiki.
Going straight to the floor breaks. Like we had wall breaks all throughout, but now the floor breaks are going to be the next step. We didn't see any broken apparently Fusuma walls, not tatami.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I've been harped on by both Kid and Doc at this. So
oh man, okay, I gotta change my attitude too. But we just have to say that none of them are paying Geese Howard any damage or any damages for that. But this is a different stage. Let's see if they're gonna pay the rent here when they break those floors.
Let's see indeed. And now once again, the jump back dive kicks have been paying off a lot for DonArgus. He's been utilizing it really well, but SideStepLance has had options to try to snuff it out. But so far, it's gonna be a spacing game. SideStepLance does have the life lead, so why would he have to approach DonArgus from here?
Yeah, he's in that Hitman stance, luring him to come closer. Tries to go for the offense there, but DonArgus, again, so calculated. You can see that he's miles different from how he was in the first round. SideStepLance scores the first floor break.
Oh, absolutely, and now that's gonna be big for SideStepLance. That's a lot of damage being utilized, but counter hit dive kick. Once again, SideStepLance has been a victim of these every single time. And let's see what's gonna be the floor break here. It's gonna be big for DonArgus. That's another floor down.
Huge. Okay, burns the meter once again. SideStepLance does have rage, but DonArgus stuffs it out of there. Now DonArgus is in the lead.
This is big for DonArgus. He's just really proving his adaptability as a player, and now he's just trying to mess up SideStepLance's tempo here. The way he's playing, Bloody Claw being used after the EX, trying to make sure that don't stay grounded on a floor break. Let's go.
Yeah, he just uses it and utilizes this wall situation. SideStepLance is trying to wake up here and tries to get the advantage. Now DonArgus is seething red.
Oh, let's see what's gonna be the answer here for DonArgus. He doesn't have meter, so EXDP's out of the question. He does have rage. Jump back. He's trying to fish for that counter hit dive kick again, and SideStepLance snuffs it out with a beautiful anti-air.
Man, SideStepLance just showing his keep away game, just trying to snuff out DonArgus. And you know what, Rafiki, it's really neck and neck in this first round in the draft series.
Absolutely, and that's a big launch here for DonArgus, using the meter right away for control. This wall is going to be his property, but then SideStepLance just rolls away.
Yeah, he does, but then DonArgus just catches him rolling away. SideStepLance now in a very dangerous spot here. Slides away and now has corner advantage.
Oh, what a beautiful anticipation of the low. Now DonArgus is in trouble. SideStepLance. Pixel health. What's it gonna be? No!
That was a good call by DonArgus, but SideStepLance was just one step ahead there. Again,
And another counter hit dive kick. Every single time, SideStepLance has been falling for this. But then, aside from that, SideStepLance has been keeping patient, trying to make sure that DonArgus is not won't have the positional advantage every single time. And that robbery in the last round was all the patience that SideStepLance had to use.
Yeah, true. Oh, gets him coming up now from behind. SideStepLance in a world of hurt here. DonArgus now is dominating. Oh my God, DonArgus now in red.
No, that is big.
Huge damage there. SideStepLance, just when you thought he was down and out, has the comeback factor.
SideStepLance was always looking for options to snuff out the jump back. Every single time that, like, he noticed DonArgus likes to jump back, wants to bait the dive kick, right? Either EX dive kick or the counter hit dive kick, because those are really useful tools by Elisa. And SideStepLance just went to town on it with a lot of options that Lee can access to.
Yeah, he really showed the keep out game of Lee Chaolan. So let's check out the handiwork of SideStepLance. We check out the highlights of this very high intensity match with these two character specialists.
Absolutely, and you can see like SideStepLance was keeping up the tempo, punishing DonArgus for haphazard DPs, and those are reads altogether from SideStepLance, being aware that DonArgus loves to use that and just using his defensive ability and keep away to his utmost advantage.
Yeah, and these two characters, Young Rafiki, for people that don't know, they're very execution heavy. So for them to be playing it at such a high level is rare in Tekken, because these characters don't get that much representation.
Absolutely, it's insane what you could see from these guys. Like, every single thing has been perfect so far for both players. Like DonArgus with the jump ins, and for SideStepLance just really timing himself right. And DonArgus, on the other hand, did show why he's such a scary player, with how easy he can adapt to a matchup.
In that third round here in Howard Estate, that's when DonArgus started shifting levels here, really going for those unblockables, her version of the capital punishment. And here, this is when he started to exact his dominance. But when we got to Forgotten Realm, it was a back and forth battle, but SideStepLance proves that he was ready for this type of matchup.
And look at this one. DonArgus gets snuffed out by the flip that SideStepLance has. DonArgus tries to wake up with an EX Dark Wave, and here, jump back. He's jumping back, dashing back actually, catches on the dash back, and then rage drive immediately.
So good. He's a maestro with this character. So that is SideStepLance, ladies and gentlemen, going on the board there against DonArgus. Again, he's got the DonArgus. Don't count him out just yet. It's an exhibition match. We are going to see more of him as we go along, and we're going to see those Batman notes come to fruition, as Young Rafiki said.
And I hope those Batman notes just go to town on everyone else. But aside from that, SideStepLance is proving himself incredibly well. That is a former Nationals player that he already took 2-1. That's already a good start for him. That's gonna be momentum building up all throughout this entire draft series.
Yeah, I would say that DonArgus really proved his experience in the first Challenger Series, and the people that won the first Challenger Series, that was the first of its kind. The second one, you can say that people that attended that one had sort of a blueprint. So for DonArgus to qualify at the round one just really shows that he's one of the vets here, and a lot of the franchise players are taking notice. SideStepLance getting a victory over him is a very good feather in his cap.
Absolutely, and that's gonna be the story. That's gonna be the story here. Let's see if the veterans can weather the storm against these new players. And that's another story that we have to keep track of. Can they prove that they're worthy of being in the Nationals still against the new bloods that are coming in? And it's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna see the scores here so far, what we have.
So here we have it, SideStepLance and DonArgus went at it. So far it's 2-1 points. We're gonna still see Endrax, Gold Standards, Jik, and Kunicat. So I'm quite excited to actually see these storylines develop, and just looking at the matches, I believe Kunicat will go up against Jik, Endrax against Gold Standard, SideStepLance will go up against Endrax again, and Gold Standard with Kunicat. But right now, we are going to see our next match. I wonder who we're going to see on screen.
Oh, let's see indeed. And oh my goodness, these are absolute fan favorites. Gold Standard and Endrax. Endrax, an absolute clean execution god, and Gold Standard, the constantly evolving Gold Standard. He is setting a bold standard for everyone out here.
Hatchet kicks to start things out for Endrax. Oh my god. And we have Endrax dominant early seconds, not even 10 seconds, Rafiki.
Immediate. That's insane how these guys are going at it. This is once again, like, this is an exhibition match. You gotta show how well you can adapt, how well you can show yourself. And Endrax really presenting himself really well with a generic low kick afterwards and keeping his patience against Gold Standard after having the life.
Yeah, Endrax can't rest on his laurels yet. That was a great round against Gold Standard, but he can't sleep on the wheel here. Nice falling leaf there, but Gold Standard follows it up with another one and now pushes Endrax to the corner.
Now the story has been flipped this time, but this time Gold Standard, instead of letting Endrax approach him, is just going to continue the pressure, and it just gets tighter and tighter for Gold Standard. He's having a hard time breathing against Gold Standard here.
Yeah, Endrax now is trying to slow down the pace that Gold Standard is setting. Gets the counter hit. Now 10 seconds already burned, but you know, a lot of action we're seeing. Endrax gets the screw and the floor break.
Absolutely, and goes immediately for Oki, +4 on the back one. And Endrax is just trying to stop Gold Standard from letting the oppression go to town. But instead, the hatchet kick being used. Of course, another hatchet kick being used here by Endrax, and the patience from both of these players are insane.
Yeah, spends the drive already. Endrax now in red, gets the bounce. Gold Standard scores the third round. Sorry.
Gold Standard keeping his patience, and you could see why a lot of people have been hyping him up. And Endrax, on the other hand, is trying to keep himself against Gold Standard. Good punish there afterwards, but Gold Standard just really trying to steal turns here, and Endrax is having such a hard time.
Yeah, he's just not allowing Endrax to apply any of his offense, and that match goes to Gold Standard. One thing that really jumped from the interview, and I think Endrax wants to highlight this as well, he wants to test himself against the best. He says he can't wait to face Kunicat because he thinks Kunicat is the biggest competitor here, and he's looking forward to that. So now he's being tested by one of the best here, that is Gold Standard.
And that's actually great, because you could see why people are hyping up Gold Standard, right? Like, this is why people are calling him one of the best.
Yes,
because he could do things like these, and he could also be incredibly patient. There are so many layers to what Gold Standard is as a player. Like, you could see him be as oppressive as this with Leo. You could see him be incredibly patient, space himself out.
Yes.
Or you could even see him like try to play the bait game instead, rather than defensive or aggressive.
Yeah, we saw a couple of that in this matchup. You saw how he was very patient at the start, but he really let Endrax lead that dance. But towards the end, and as you mentioned, he was stealing turns and he was pressing the action with his Leo. And I think we're going to see the different shades of his Leo as we go along in this exhibition of the draft series.
He's really just showing like why he's that. Oh, Endrax has a Ganryu? Let's go!
He has one of the many characters he actually has, but yeah, he was able to only bring out the Brian in Academy. But now again, you know what, you got to flex that you have these characters. You want to get drafted. Let's see what other characters you have. Ooh, Gold Standard with the Magic 4 to start things off.
Oh, big stuff. But Gold Standard seems very unfazed by this. But Ganryu is incredibly dangerous if you let him like build up momentum. That's why Gold Standard is spacing himself out. But Endrax, on the other hand, is still trying to take it to Gold Standard. But he's up against the wall. Pixel health, perfect. Goes to Gold Standard.
Wow, Gold Standard, as you said, just very unfazed with this pick. With the way he just dominated that first round. But Endrax now getting some success early in the second round. Gold Standard now. Ooh, good wake up there.
And Endrax right now is actually playing a very different game. Like, he's playing a bit more spacey. He's trying to brawl less. He's looking for side steps, but Gold Standard trying to prevent that from happening. There it is, a hell sweep coming out, and oh my goodness. And like, Gold Standard is still trying to press on as much as possible, and Endrax now loses the life lead.
Oh man, Gold Standard did not skip a beat there. Even though Endrax was able to get the early dominance at that first second, he was still able to just have his way against his Ganryu.
my goodness, Gold Standard seems so unstoppable right now, and Endrax having a hard time to answer, even with this, even with this surprise pick. What a low parry! Gold Standard might take this, but we can never count Endrax out. He's still, this Ganryu is still one of the biggest robbers in this game, and good spacing from Gold Standard.
Can I just say that Gold Standard is firing on all cylinders now? He looked unstoppable, as you said, young Rafiki. And even though, like, the surprise pick from Endrax, who is known as a Brian, shifting to Ganryu, he had just seconds to formulate a game plan and execute it on the spot. So that just shows that Gold Standard's Leo is very adaptable. But on the flip side, Endrax has this untapped Ganryu for the franchise players to see. So let's check out the highlights as we just recap what we just witnessed here.
And once again, Endrax looked so good at the start. Like he had everything done right, but Gold Standard just immediately switches the game plan. Instead of trying to be patient or space himself out, he realized, you know what? I'm gonna go to town on this man. I'm gonna try to oppress him. I'm gonna try to steal my turn. I'm just gonna go for a few backdashes in between and try to whiff punish, or just straight up just drown the man.
Yeah, just very adaptive, very he flowed with the round. He gave the turns to Endrax when he had to, but he knew what to do when it was his turn, and he knew how to open up Endrax. His spacing game was on point, and that's one thing to highlight with Gold Standard. He has this growth mindset, and even based on his interview, one of his best moments was him actually, or his notable moments was him losing the first Challenger Series, because at that moment, he felt like he was growing as a player, and I feel like he's constantly evolving just now as we saw him face up against Endrax.
It's insane, and we could see the scores here. He immediately shoots up to 3 points after that. This man is eating players and taking their essence, evolving constantly.
Yeah, but again, we can't count Endrax out. He did show us his dominant Brian in the Academy series, and we did see some moments there where he was controlling that round. So again, this is where the bright lights hit you. You got to perform, and we will see more of Endrax as we move on in the day. So do show him your love and support, because who knows? He's still very untapped potential. And coming through this draft series, he's only going to get better.
Yep, absolutely. And of course, guys, hashtag Barangay Brian for like everyone out there who's still supporting Endrax. Like, the representation is insane, and he's still one of the best possible players that could end up in the draft series, and for good reason. And that being said, good God, like I'm really excited to see what he's gonna do from here, because that was such a big loss for him. But that being said, that's only the beginning, the tip of the iceberg. You could easily adapt. You could easily change your mindset and just go straight to whatever game plan you have. Because that's the very essence. The path to pro is not easy if you have only one game plan.
For sure.
You'll never end up dito sa Liga ng mga Kampiyon if you're one dimensional, or you're just flat out one dimensional. If you adapt, if you can improve, if you're always improving every single second, then that is something that franchises are going to look for.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if everything goes your way, right? I mean, obviously you won't learn if everything goes your way. It's what happens when you're down. And that's what esports athletes are. When things don't go their way, how will they adapt? How will they adjust? How will they answer the bell once it goes on as we head into the next battle? So that's the story of Endrax. But we're going to move on to our next match. I believe it's going to be Kunicat versus Jik. There we go.
And you absolutely went on the money there. Kunicat and Jik right here in the Kinder Gym. Fairly big stage, and of course, we talked about the mix-ups. How Kunicat is the very mayor of mix-up city. Let's see how Jik can defend against how tricky this Kuni is.
Yeah, we did describe Jik as an adaptive player, but then again, an ever elusive Kunicat, Kunimitsu that has solid fundamentals and can mix you up. This is a big test for Jik.
And another thing is, Kunicat plays with utmost confidence, but beautiful backdash into the launcher there from Jik. Too bad Kunicat was another whiff punish into a launcher. This man is crazy. Trying to space himself out, trying to let Kunicat approach him instead. Well-timed side steps too. and Kunicat is already in rage.
Yeah, Kunicat just has been using that Frostlight to approach. Oh, the Warp Strike. Jik now in the life lead. Oh, gets the grab. Kunicat has used this a lot for him to be able to win against MachineHead. Goes for the Magi Slide, and now we got... Oh my god, Jik!
Oh, what a catch!
That was an amazing sequence for Jik.
My goodness. That was insanity from Jik right there. And Kunicat, okay, minus 11 after that Warp Strike. Yeah, you gotta make sure you can't throw that haphazardly. And Jik this time is gonna go for his oppression. He's the one being aggressive now. He has a round to spend and immediately goes for plus frames and down pokes.
Oh man, Kunicat trying to mix him up, but Jik, oh, the Razor to close that one out. Jik showing some dominance against Kunicat.
My goodness, Kunicat, for the first time, this is the first time I've seen him on the back foot, and Jik just really showing why he's qualified for this. And goodness, Kunicat now changing the game plan. He's trying to play more patiently. He does know that Jik is the one to approach now because he has the life lead. What?
Wait,
that was
crazy,
Jik.
Oh man, but Kunicat was able to capitalize on that sequence there. Kunicat again, like you said, in the back foot, but you see him slowly adjusting. Oh, nice walk there from that Frostlight, but Kunicat showing that he's got movement as well.
Good punishes here from Jik. He's playing incredibly patient, but Kunicat gonna start going for these grab mix-ups again. He has, as you said, in Challenger 1, he has utilized this a lot. Now, plus frames after the Rage Drive, punish from Jik. Kunicat a little too trigger happy with that hop kick, and Jik gets that with a bar fight.
Wow, Jik taking it to the winner of Challenger Series 1, and this is what we're talking about, young Rafiki. Potentials and expectations are going to be shattered now as we keep going in this day, because again, Kunicat, a dominant force to be reckoned with. For Jik to be able to get one match over him is big news.
Absolutely large news, and the thing about it is like how Jik played. He was playing himself with such a standard game plan. Place yourself out, go for whiff punishes, sidestep when you think you can. Like just flat out like textbook Tekken at its finest hour.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Kunicat slowly adjusts his set with MachineHead. They were slowly adapting to each other, so maybe this was just the first read. Again, he's like one of the best here, so we can never predict any of these matches as they go on. And also, Kunicat does have a Marduk, so he can choose to bring that out if he doesn't feel too comfy in this matchup against Jik.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. Like, we haven't even seen enough of his Marduk to actually get a read on it, or for anyone here. The footage, they don't have enough footage to review it. Consider like if you put that into consideration, but right now seems like it's gonna be either I'm not entirely sure if he is gonna change the Marduk here.
Yeah, it might stick to the Kuni. Okay.
He will stick to the Kuni in Infinite Azure. He's gonna utilize all the space in the world, try to go for this neutral. But Jik spacing has been really good so far. I don't know if this is gonna pay off.
Yeah, Jik, again, his sidewalks have been on point, really avoiding those frost slides or those dash mix-ups just to avoid it. The grabs have been finding its mark, but Jik so far very patient.
Oh, but patience can only take you so far if a counter hit like that happens, or a trade, I mean, would happen like that, and Jik is already at the back foot.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
That's the mix-ups he was talking about. Oh man, dash in, a hop kick. Gets another warp strike to switch sides, and Jik is so far behind life, but this launch would mean a lot to him.
That's gonna be the start of Jik's possible comeback here, and now he's going for OK. After that is gonna be a grab mix-up after the plus frame, and now Jik has a billion HP to lose, and Kunicat getting punished immediately after that launcher. Oh no! Backswing blow does not hit.
Kunicat was ready on the trigger there, ready with that whiff punish. Now Jik gets that razor block, and Kunicat imploring his dash and mix-ups.
And right now, it's just a brawl all throughout between the two of them, and Kunicat trying to utilize the grab mix-ups again, and Jik successfully breaks it. He's seen it a little too many times, and guesses it right this time. There it is, the running two. No punish on the hop kick. And Kunicat might actually get something out of this. Good punishes from Kunicat, and no break this time.
My gosh, Kunicat again, just a storm of offense here. Jik, has been passing the test so far, but Kunicat again, how long can he keep defending? Jik, though, starting this round off strong.
beautiful. Seeing that was one of the only options that Kunicat could go. Down two, down two, down two again. That is crazy from Jik. And Kunicat right now getting his life just melted away with just amazing pokes from Jik.
Yeah, Jik now, again, trying to build that comeback, but Kunicat, again, so calculated, he can adjust on the fly here. Nice stuff of the dash in there. Now Jik is in the life lead. Kunicat tries to step on his toes.
Absolutely, and Jik right now, he's so close to rage, and once again, these down twos have been paying off. Kunicat has not blocked a single one this entire game. And right now, once another slide, Kunicat going for the warp strike. That was a little risky, but it doesn't matter. That's what he needed. Another down two, no block once again. Jik has rage. What's it gonna be afterwards? No punish, and the sidestep gets caught by the...
Yeah, Kunicat, again, just adjusting. He fares well in these big environments. Jik was slowly gaining that momentum back, but Kunicat, again, once he gets that life lead, backs away, tries to implore the dash mix-up of Kuni, and always that warp strike or those frost slides are always a threat. So Jik is always constantly debating with himself, like, is he going to jump? Is he going to dash in? Should I just block or should I duck? What should I do?
The man is always on his toes, and that's what you have to be against Kunicat. And you could see why. This is why we're getting to a game 3, because Kunicat has adapted. Let's see what Jik's next step is going to be. He does have, as you said, the adaptability of a pro player, and that's an attribute that you can never fault him for. And it's time to see whether or not he's going to go for a character change, or he's going to stick with the Dragunov and stick to his game plan, or modify his game plan just a little bit to really see where it's going.
Another option he could consider is stick with the Dragunov and go to a smaller stage, just so you don't give Kunicat that breathing room of that Kunimitsu mix-ups, right? He was really doing well in Kinder Gym, even though it's a relatively large stage, but he really utilized the walls. So, as you mentioned, yeah, he does have those characters, and I believe he showed the most character diversity in the Academy, actually in the whole Challenger and Academy. I think he showed like 5. He had a Fakumram, a Devil Jin, a Steve, a Zafina, and a Dragunov. That's a lot.
Character versatility.
Yeah,
that's something. That's
shout out. Shout outs to Dojin. Maybe he'd want to coach Dojin. That is, maybe he'd want to pick this guy up. Ooh, okay. Sticking with the Dragunov, but Mishima Dojo
followed your advice. Smaller stage, like smaller stage. Sticking with the Dragunov, it did work because Kunicat did not have as much space as he wanted to, and that's why he thinks, okay, this is gonna. Let's just make the stage smaller. Like the infinite stage just gave him too much space to go for those frost slides, go for those warp strikes, and now it's gonna be another brawl breaking out here as Kunicat is gonna go crazy and immediately dash mix up and catches Jik.
Wow, early seconds and Kunicat is already putting Jik in the back foot here. Could this be a perfect? Yes, it is.
Absolute confidence from Kunicat. The man is on a mission to try to prove. There, the down twos have been blocked. Kunicat has noticed that there were a lot. And now bar brawl being utilized here by Jik. The stomp afterwards. And okay.
Whoa!
Oh, another whiff punish from Jik. That wasn't even blocked. That was just beautifully whiff punish. And I haven't seen that in pro play. What a mix-up. He noticed that Kunicat was going to crouch and just immediately goes for the grab.
Yeah, it just shows that I got grab games of my own and grab mix-ups. Now Kunicat not feeling too hot about that second round, wants to get back in the lead here. Jik, nice punish there to get the pressure off him. Kunicat again imploring those mix-ups, always threatening when Kunimitsu's dashing in your face like that.
Cross slide, no punish. Jik wasn't ready. He was ready for the block, but not ready for the punish. He didn't expect that to actually get blocked, but now the back turn mix-up, down 2 once again from Jik. Kunicat is putting Jik in rage. This is actually really dangerous because the wall bounce is available. And
huge damage! Rafiki gets the rage drive. Oh my gosh. That sequence just went all Jik's way. And one more round, and he can claim victory over Kunicat here in the draft series.
Oh my goodness. Kunicat getting interrupted by Jik. Jik is getting a little more confident now. Immediate launcher. Good punish from Kunicat. The grab, no break. Stab him in the back. That's gonna hurt your liver in the morning. And now Jik is at half health. Beautiful block from Jik though. And Kunicat, once again, going for these dash mix-ups. Grabs. Oh my goodness, Kunicat just going crazy.
Yo, we're at final round. Kunicat aiming for those legs, not deterred by those ducks by Jik. Now those down twos, they're racking up young Rafiki. He's going for another one. Got 2 counter hits, but Kunicat puts the brakes there, gets the hop knee.
The man's avoiding the puddle as much as possible, considering the fact that those down twos have been paying off a lot. And now Jik is enraged once again. We've seen how he can do. Bar fight gets broken. Oh no, dash mix up once again. Let's see what's gonna happen. What? Back dash? You looking for the spacing. Kind of whip punish. No, the generic down 4 afterwards. Kunicat gets it, and he gets it 2-1.
Man, I really think that this match it just highlighted both their strengths and their adaptability. And you just saw that both of them were able to weather out the early storm. I actually want to see this be played out in the Pro Series. Hopefully they both get drafted. Jik versus Kunicat. Let's check out the highlights in this epic match here.
Absolutely insane, because Jik was going to town on Kunicat, even at the start of the round when Kunicat was playing incredibly confidently. Jik just knew. Jik just knew what his game plan was. He stuck to it, and Kunicat was falling into his loving arms every single time.
Yeah, he was, and that was a great neutral jump there, but this is where Kunicat kind of brought things back. But then Jik, though, against excellent spacing, he knew when to walk those linear moves of Kunimitsu. He knew when to grab those bar fights, and the down twos really went to work for Jik.
Absolutely, and this is once again one of those things that that's just scary to keep track of. Is once infinite stages come in and Kunicat utilizing the more options he has at larger spaces with the warp strikes, with the slides, and that's why Jik was trying to keep it close, trying to keep it. He couldn't utilize his preferred game plan, which was just backdash, and try to prevent Kunicat from doing random things.
And a perfect for perfect here in this sequence in Mishima Dojo. I think the highlight here as well for Kunicat is the overwhelming options he was smothering Jik with the mix-ups coming in, the grab mix-ups as well, and just the aggression. How many grabs did Kunicat go for? And when he said in his video that players have to be ready for his mix-ups, he was not lying.
Absolutely, and you could see why. You're never gonna guess the right thing every single time, and that's what makes Kunicat so dangerous. He's just insane. That's all I could say. Like, the man is confident, the man is a mix-up machine, and we could see in the scores here how well that paid off for him.
Yep, he is all tied up with SideStepLance, but Gold Standard leading the pack here. Dominant victory 2-0 against, I believe that was Endrax. So we still have a lot of matches to go through, so do stay posted with our standings here. I think some of them will actually also be played offline because it's going to be a heck of a day with Group A and Group B here.
Absolutely.
But again, we have the best seats in the house, I believe, because we're just here to witness the action and give people, the action as well.
Absolutely, and that some of the biggest things that we have to keep track of is the fact that, just to make sure that everyone remembers this, top 2 of each group will get a free buy the next day. You got to make sure that you're at your best, because a free buy would mean you can have a view of everyone else's game before they meet you.
Exactly,
and you have to keep track of that every time.
And it'll also keep your mental stack in check. You won't get too mentally drained with these high-level matches. So performing today and being at the top 2 for each group is very important for all these players. Again, they have to show their best to these franchise players. I know that the Challenger Series and Academy Series were a lot of people were watching, but I feel like the weight, the pressure is 3 times or even more bigger now because they're right there. They're so close to making their pro dreams come true. And this is the first step.
Boy.
Wow. Okay. Big match coming up, younger.
This is amazing. Like, okay. Kid has always been harping on this. Like, this is an execution matchup. Like, Brian is high execution with all those taunt setups. And of course, Lee in general is just, you need to have excellent execution.
Right.
And this is going to be one of those really exciting matches. It's going to be electric, to say the least. And oh my goodness, SideStepLance already starting off with slides.
Yeah, that's when you know he's confident in this matchup. Just trying to do those Hitman cancels. Oh, but Endrax finds an opening here. SideStepLance has to be aware about that 3+4.
Oh, that 3+4 is just big, and SideStepLance already, SideStepLance's health just gets equalized by Endrax, and now he has to move. What's going to be the punish? There it is. SideStepLance now at rage, and Endrax just finishes it off with a small low kick.
Yeah, Endrax again wants to go through the ringer here to face the best of the best. SideStepLance is one of them, and now SideStepLance introducing him to this wall combo.
And let's see what's it gonna be. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful launch punish against SideStepLance by Endrax. And once again, health has been slowly equalized. Back forward does not hit its mark, and SideStepLance immediately just goes for a slide afterwards. And okay. Oh, just presses the wall rising to immediately, and now SideStepLance is enraged, and Endrax trying to stop SideStepLance from going to town here.
Wow. Okay, good pickup there from SideStepLance. It's back and forth, young Rafiki. Let's see who'll get the best of it. Endrax open things up with a 2-hit launch here.
Oh my goodness, that forward 4-1, that is just crazy. And now SideStepLance once again by the wall, and a jet upper immediately after the spring kick. Is spring kick -14? I think it's -14. If that's the case, then Endrax had a perfect punish.
That third round just went by in a blink, and now SideStepLance trying to pick up the pieces here, shake up the cobwebs of that round to deny Endrax of this victory, or just in this fourth round. And now Endrax, though, in a world of hurt, if he allows SideStepLance to continue this flurry of offense.
Oh my goodness, and now Endrax is already like near rage. A pixel away. This is a choice by SideStepLance to try to prevent him from going for the robbery after a mix-up. And oh my goodness, a counter hit though! But this time Endrax has rage available. But no, the combo doesn't win.
Does not, and now we see a final round. SideStepLance wants to take this one, but Endrax not too far behind in terms of life. Now they're both spacing each other out, not committing to anything too big just yet.
Oh my goodness, and now Endrax trying to space himself out, but SideStepLance is really smothering. He's against the wall, Acid Rain being used, and that is gonna be the game for SideStepLance.
Excellent. As you mentioned, the execution was excellent on SideStepLance. Even in tough situations like that, he was able to score that victory. But Endrax having some moments of brilliance there, really catching SideStepLance off timing there, so for him to be able to capitalize on some combos. So really back and forth match we're seeing. Amazingly such a
back and forth match, and this is a treat for the eyes. This is a treat for every Barangay Brian fan and every excellent poster out there, every fan of Lichaolan. And this is a match for the ages. And these guys have been showing off the premier, some of the most premier like Brian and Lee play in this one game alone.
Oh yeah, that's what the draft series is all about, right? These matchups that we've wanted to see and we were craving for, because the Academy series and the Challenger series just teased us of it. But who knows, if both these players get drafted, we could see this in the Pro League level. So it's very important for all these players to give it their 100%, especially now, so they can impress the franchise players for them to be able to head into the Pro League.
Yep, and speaking of Pro League, this is the final step to Path to Pro.
Oh,
and
yeah.
This is where they have to show off as much as possible. You can't showboat, but you can show off. There's a very big difference.
Hey.
You have to raise your stock. You have to raise your stock as much as possible, because people are going to invest in you.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is what's going to happen.
And it starts with this, right? So again, best foot forward at all these players for them to be able to show what they got and really showcase what they can offer to the franchise players.
Absolutely. And now, what's it going to be between Endrax and SideStepLance? Endrax has to adapt as soon as possible, because, oh my goodness, no punish here from Endrax. He was trying to press the punish, but instead gets something else, and now immediately tries to stop SideStepLance there. And there it is, a small life lead here for SideStepLance, but that's enough to try to get himself to space out against Endrax here. And Endrax immediately tries to go for the punish. There it is, the 3+4, the taunt being utilized, and oh my goodness, SideStepLance's HP is disappearing!
All from mock punches, and now Endrax capitalizing on the situation. Get up kick? No, Endrax was ready for that.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful block against the spring kick, and Endrax was always ready. And there it is, SideStepLance once again by the wall. The taunts are being pulled out this time, because that's where Brian's most dangerous. When the taunts are ready and you're by the wall, you can't randomly tech roll, or else you will die. Okay? 4-3 being used here by Endrax. Sidestep Lance. That rage, the spacing between the two of these players is just immaculate.
And now we Sidestep Lance wants to capitalize on this. Endrax trying to go for that reversal. Now Sidestep Lance burns the rage, puts Endrax in rage, and now it's rage for rage. We got Sidestep Lance going for the kick string of Lee Chaolan.
The infinite kicks being utilized really well by Sidestep Lance. That was huge. He just let it rip, and Endrax wasn't ready for it. Well, nobody is, because nobody lets that rip unless you're Sidestep Lance. And now Endrax is going to be up against the wall. What's it going to be afterwards? The wall splat. And that's rage.
Yeah, Endrax now knows that he has a pixel left. The slide comes out. Sidestep Lance means business, young Rafiki.
This is it, and now Sidestep Lance isn't even sidestepping. He's just going for the brawl, and now Endrax gets that counter hit and tries to put Sidestep Lance by the breakable wall. That glass is not easy to snake pit being utilized. Sidestep Lance at rage.
Yeah, just a little bit of health. Endrax again trying his best to just get some offense, going to close this one out. Can he do it though? They trade in favor of Endrax.
Oh my goodness, guns all out. Everyone's going crazy. 4-1 being used by Endrax, and to the wall we go. No splat there available, but he does get the taunt. Okay, nice block, but not enough, not quick enough for the punish. But it doesn't matter because Sidestep Lance is still by the wall, and this could change anytime soon though.
Yeah, he was being locked down there. That slide really gave him some room to breathe. Oh, wow, excellent movement from Sidestep Lance. He picks it up, puts Endrax in the red. And this is going to be very important for Endrax, but no, snuffs him out. Sidestep Lance gets a 2-0.
Closest. One of our closest matches yet, even with a 2-0.
Yeah.
And that was just immaculate, clean play from both players, but in the end, Sidestep Lance ekes it out with one slide. One slide was all he needed to get out of the situation he was in, and that's what he did.
Like you said, it was a feast for the eyes, this character specialty matchup, so let's check out the highlights as we relive the handiwork of Sidestep Lance, as well as Endrax here.
Absolutely, and really, it was an all-out brawl. Everyone was trading blow for blow every single time. HP bars were disappearing real quickly, and with no regard for human life between the two of them.
That's true. They were swinging for the fences, and when they knew they had the opening, they had to capitalize on it. It just shows that the aggression and the timing of these players are really on point. And yeah, kudos to Sidestep Lance, because I think he jumps to the lead there with, I believe, now 5 points because it's 2-0.
And this like always at a final round, like these two players were just stretching it out. They're just trying to, like, it was a battle of endurance, and everyone had I'd like to say, like, optimal punishes 90% of the time. And it just shows, like, they know their characters, they know their opponent's characters, and they were just going at it. They tried to feel each other out. It's a litmus test at the start, but then after that it didn't matter.
Yeah, all bets are off. Let's just go. Like, let's start swinging. And we understand the timing. We're not feeling each other out anymore, and let's go for it. And Sidestep Lance proving how dominant he is. And we're going to check out the standings in just a bit. Like, actually, we're going to check them out right now. So I'm guessing Sidestep Lance jumps up in the standings for him to be able to. I think, yeah, he ekes out gold standard in a way.
That is 5 points straight up to Sidestep Lance. That's 4-1 because of a 2-0 and a 2-1. Of course, this is same as our Nationals Conference point system. If it's 2-0, then that's 3 points. 2-1 is 2 points. Of course, if you eke out one game, then you get that 1 point. That's what we see here as Sidestep Lance goes to the top.
Yeah, and it's very important for everyone to stay tuned, because this is an ever-changing scoreboard, that is. And, we're starting the next round. We have Gold Standard versus Kunicat, one of the most anticipated matches, young Rafiki.
Oh my goodness, they just went immediately, and what an optimal punish there from Gold Standard.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. Okay, we can build this up. I mean, Gold Standard, Kunicat, Leo versus Kunimitsu. Let's go.
And this is a match for the ages here, as Kunicat is just gonna go to town here, and it's just we're just gonna go at it, and that's what's gonna be big here, as Kunicat right now has to back off, and oh no, what a Beautiful wall bounce from Gold Standard.
Yeah, just catching Kunicat coming in there. Gold Standard is also unfazed by Kunicat's Kunimitsu in the first 2 rounds, but then once you get Kunicat rolling, the snowball will turn into an avalanche, especially for Kunicat.
Absolutely, and now, but then once again, Gold Standard unfazed. This man is stoic as all hell as Kunicat is trying to put him against the wall, but Gold Standard so far is incredibly patient. Down jabs the unblockable if the option was there, and now Kunicat is in rage.
Oh man, clean, perfect, Gold Standard 3-0ing Kunicat. I mean, we just got thrown into the deep end right away with this matchup, and we're both like still trying to process what happened. But man, Gold Standard not giving Kunicat that feeling out process what he did with Jip. Just taking the fight to him, and I think he wants to shoot up. He wants to be able to shoot up to the leaderboards and make and bring his points up to 6.
Absolutely, and aside from that, Gold Standard, the way he, how do I describe the way he plays? Like he's trying to shape. Like we talk about how Kunicat is a confident player. He's the mayor of Mix-Up City.
Yes,
this man is trying to shake that confidence. This man is trying to impeach the mayor of Mix-Up City, try to take it for himself, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, he's just stifling him with offense and not even allowing Kunicat to play his game plan. But now, again, he's probably going to go to that same blueprint. He's going to want to slow things down. He has time to think about it. He's going to go for that infinite stage or the Marduk. But I think, again, we can't tell because we didn't see that much coming out of Kunicat because Gold Standard was so dominant in that first meeting.
And there it is, the infinite stage being utilized. And the thing is, like, as much as I'd like to say that Gold Standard's the defensive Gold Standard is an old standard, it's still there. It's still there, right there. Like, he can still utilize it with the spacing in an infinite stage.
And also his character choice, right? There's not much Leos out there, so Kunicat is adjusting on the fly, especially not only to the character, but to Gold Standard's tempo and pace.
Absolutely, and now Kunicat just going for this poke war, trying to brawl with Gold Standard, and right now it's gonna be the life lead is constantly changing between the two of them. Now Kunicat has a sizable one.
Does get the hop kick when he needed to, and we're gonna try to close this one out, and he does. Okay.
Optimal. That was a lot of damage. That was nearly 50%.
And he didn't have rage.
He didn't even have rage. Now, Kunicat has the round lead, but Gold Standard once again unfazed. Kunicat trying to change the mix-ups this time, trying to make sure that Gold Standard can't read him as much as possible.
Wow.
Beautiful block.
Yep, watch his shoes. Oh, gets him out of the air. And you see that Kunicat trying to tack on these lows, back away just so he can implore more mix-ups to open up Gold Standard. But Gold Standard marching him down. Now it is Kunicat that is trying to control the offense in this round.
And right now, Gold Standard just, oh my goodness, throws that DF2, puts Kunicat in rage, and there's not enough damage that Leo has, especially without a wall. Now, oh no, Kunicat with the mix-ups once again.
Wow, he stole that round. That was so close. Gold Standard almost about to end it. 2 more hits would have done it, but Kunicat able to, just let the X Factor affect him for him to get that comeback. Now Gold Standard mixing him up with a K&K stance, goes for the hop kick, and now Gold Standard in a very sizable lead.
Yep, and now Kunicat has to show his defense from here. Gold Standard is going to go at him every single step of the way, and now Kunicat does have rage. He's trying to go for the robbery here. That's a lot of damage for the... Of course, a wake-up low kick.
Yeah, it stopped us in our tracks as well. Gold Standard just stopping as we were talking. But now Kunicat gets the block low, just goes for conservative punish there. But Kunicat, again, unfazed, goes for that 3-hit. Those backflip mix-up would be the death of so many players, but Gold Standard is unfazed by it. Nice walk by Kunicat, though.
Oh, good break there from Gold Standard. He knows that Kunicat likes to go for these grab mix-ups, and his hand is always ready on those breaks. But now he is in rage, but what's it going to be? Oh no, a little conservative of a punish there. There's going to be the Demo Man, and both of them are pixel health. The down jab, no, it's not going to be utilized because Kunicat gets it with a pixel away.
Oh, wow. That was an incredible exchange there, but in the favor of Kunicat. But now, in Rafiki, we got one apiece. Gold Standard now has to adjust to Kunicat.
And this is where Kunicat gets really dangerous, because now he's adept. Now he's ready for the download. The man is on 5 kinds of fiber internet, just going straight to his brain. And that's like that's what makes him such a prospect here in the draft series. His adaptability is off the charts.
Yeah, I was able to talk to some of the pro players, and they were very impressed with his performance against MachineHead, because MachineHead did use Fakumram post nerf, and he was so dominant with him. Didn't use the Elisa, but he was able to weather out the early storm of Fakumram and really utilize some fundamentals for him to be able to turn the tides into his favor. And that's what happens if you get the first rounds are so important for you to set that pace before Kunicat can get into that rhythm.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what Gold Standard did at the first game. But now game 3 is going to be the deciding factor between the two of them, because each point is super important, because a buy is so much there's so much behind a buy. As you said, the mental stack gets lessened, there's less strain, and now it's going to be in Mishima Dojo. The same answer as what Jake did, but let's see what Gold Standard can do from here.
Okay, Manji, knee spins there from Kunicat. Those lows have been doing a lot of work today, and Kunicat introducing Gold Standard to this wall without carrying him to it. Just all offense, all from stand-up.
Absolutely. Now, Gold Standard back against the wall, but that doesn't matter, because now Kunicat is going to get poked to all hell and back as Gold Standard just...
Whoa!
Oh my goodness. Every single time, Gold Standard would go for these optimal punish afterwards too, and now Kunicat at a pixel away of health. And there's the mid option being utilized, and Gold Standard gets that first round. And back to my point, Gold Standard always goes for these option selects, trying to prevent Kunicat from getting a mix-up altogether before even guessing.
Yeah, just getting him out of the air, getting him out of those dash-in mix-ups. Gold Standard is prepared for this matchup, and he's done his homework. Kunicat, though, getting that grab and securing a little bit of the lead, but Gold Standard with that wake-up option to slam him against the wall. Gold Standard working to put him in rage.
Speaking of mix-ups, that's what Gold Standard did exactly after a few stances here, and now Kunicat. Oh!
Man, he was ready with that. Again, Kunicat has the comeback factor.
The X factor is insane on Kunicat, but now what's it gonna be? The grab mix-ups being utilized once again, and now Gold Standard trying to prevent the options from Kunicat once again. And this is the thing. Gold Standard is constantly trying to steal turns, constantly trying to prevent Kunicat from doing anything else aside from what Gold Standard wants. And Kunicat just really hard-headed and stubborn, just trying to prevent Gold Standard from doing that.
Yeah, he's forcing him to play in his tempo. And just like that, one more round away, Kunicat in the lead in this match. Can he secure a 2-1, or will Gold Standard take it to the final?
Oh, absolutely. And now what's Gold Standard is trying to prevent this with going for option selects. Kunicat finally gets an opening after that teleport. And now the wall is your friend, Kunicat. And there it is, the grab being utilized. Shank him at the kidneys. -11. After that, Gold Standard gets a little bit of breathing room, but it doesn't matter.
Watch out. Nice throw escape, but Kunicat still in his face. Gold Standard has some rage, but no, Kunicat denies it, taking it 2-1 against Gold Standard.
Oh my goodness. Kunicat. Confident play once again. This man has proven himself to be such an asset. Like, aside from the confident play, he's always adapting. He's always sticking to his guns, and no matter how many countermeasures you have, he always has something up his sleeve. And we're gonna see in the highlights what I mean by that.
I'm actually very interested to see who will pick him up in the Pro Series, because, again, you cannot deny how effective he is. He was able to secure two matches against Gold Standard, one of the best here. And also, I'm considering, like, some of these players are like, that's going to be a problem if we face him. Are we actually going to get him as a teammate just to nullify this problem?
Absolutely. Because right now, he's looking like one of the best investments he could possibly get. And now Kunicat trying to look for his, just really like honestly, I'm trying to look for words here to describe Kunicat, because we've been putting out so many, and he's even against Gold Standard, who's been shown to be patient, shown to be adaptable, shown to be like constantly evolving. Kunicat stops the evolution right here now.
He does. He was able to, you know what? Yeah, kind of adjust to Gold Standard and just constantly still force his own style and tempo onto him. So impressive stuff.
Like, that's the thing. Like Kunicat's the Batista to Gold Standard's evolution. It just it's just there, and there's not many words can begin to describe how impressive his showing has been since Challenger Series 1.
Can you imagine someone offers him a franchise contract and he's like, then he signs with another. Oh, he's the Batista. Kunicat, ladies and gentlemen, one of the top prospects here. Also, don't count out Gold Standard facing adversity. We're going to check out the scores right now. Now, it is still SideStepLance, Kunicat, and Gold Standard. Yes, all tied up. DonArgus and Jik and Endrax still looking to get on the board. Still a long day ahead, so the scoreboard is ever evolving and ever changing.
And there's so much to keep track of here because these guys are fighting for a good spot and also fighting for basically their lives. Guys, I forgot. I don't know how many times I've mentioned this, but this is a fight for your life. This is a fight like this. If you are a player here, this is a fight for your life because what's gonna happen next is gonna change it. Your life is gonna be changed completely if you play at your utmost best. And that's what these guys are doing. They are being their absolute best.
Like I said, you know what, they're taking their shot because this doesn't happen so much. I mean, the path to pro is a long journey. This could definitely jumpstart it, but if they're able to get in now, more than because Tekken again is an ever-evolving scene. There's so much new bloods coming into the scene now. For you to solidify yourself to be one of the franchise players here in the Nationals, especially in this format, is definitely a sign of confidence in you as a Tekken Pro player.
And let's see if that sign of confidence doesn't waver anytime soon, because for now we're going to go on a short break. You guys are still watching the National Season 3 Tekken Conference Draft Series, and we'll be right back. You guys are still tuning in to the National Season 3 Tekken Conference Draft Series. God, that's a mouthful. And of course, I'm Ernest Yarafiki Bazan, and here with me is still Poch Spice. We're still your commentators for today. And so far, like, I'm pretty speechless because the matches have been...
They've been going back and forth. They've been 5-star ratings all throughout, chef kisses all throughout. We've already witnessed like 5 matches, and the scoreboard's been just jumping back and forth. I can't wait because we still have... This is just Group A. There's still Group B that you guys have to witness. And you know what? Like you said, these guys are making their mark in Nationals history and a big milestone in their esports careers because they are knocking on the doors of being signed by our franchise teams.
And honestly, like as you said, the scoreboards keep changing, and it's just that's only like the first step of the story. Like the next step of the story is like how else? Like this is still day 1. Day 2 is gonna be another complete bloodbath. It's another show of how do I describe it? Another show of dominance. You have to show your strength. You have to ruffle those feathers. If you're a bird, you're a beautiful bird. You gotta ruffle those feathers. Show yourself, like puff yourself up, like this.
Oh yeah, 100% for you to be able to get noticed by the franchise teams. And for those of you watching at home, it's really important for each of you to watch the journey and watch every match because I know that there's gonna be standings at the end and there's gonna be a result. Again, that's all for show because the pro players are looking for that X factor or that something special in each of these players, and that's through witnessing their matches play out. And it doesn't necessarily have to be numbers for now because another thing that we barely talk about and that they've seen, that we've seen in the videos of the franchise players is they're looking for chemistry. They're looking for that it factor for them to jive well to head into the pro league.
Chemistry is one thing, consistency is another. Coachability is
that's
a
another
third
thing.
factor. Yeah,
that's true. That's very true.
Coachability is a third factor, and fourth is this is actually still part of chemistry. Is how well you, as I said before in the pre-show, how well you can improve your teammate as much as that your teammate can improve you.
Oh
All of these like just fall into place, and that's when you get your beautiful pro player.
That winning recipe, right? That's what you need.
Yeah.
And chemistry is very important. Coachability, like just compatibility for this partnership, and apparently hygiene. I thought the FGC is pretty hygienic, but apparently shout outs to Maru and AK. Like hygiene is a very important factor to them.
Guys, please do take a shower. If you haven't yet, do take a shower. We have phones. You guys can still watch the Nationals in the shower. Don't worry.
These pro players, though, I know, like I said, they're going to be sweating, but I'm sure that their hygiene's all on point. So, Maru has, I don't know, how is he going to consider that? Sniff check? Like, I'm not sure. There's some tournaments where they require sniff checks. But I digress. Shoutouts to Maru again. They had like one of the funniest interviews.
Bless you, Maru. Bless you so much. And now it's gonna be DonArgus versus Jik. Jik this time pulling out the Steve, and DonArgus sticking true to the Eliza in Howard Estate. This is actually a preferred stage by DonArgus.
Yeah.
RNG's in his favor. Let's see how it's gonna adapt to him.
Hopefully he can capitalize on this, because we've seen Jik bring out the Steve. Post nerf, he still believes in this character. Again, he's not dead, guys. But Jik, again, not phased by the changes of Steve. So let's see the work he can do with him.
Absolutely, and now there it is. DonArgus going for the opening salvo immediately, and now Jik trying to throw these low pokes and dive kick. There it is. These dive kicks have been utilized really well, but now the brawl is breaking out between the two of them as DonArgus jump back dive kick being utilized once again. But now Jik is now pushing DonArgus slowly to the wall, but the DP has been used as a panic button.
Wow. Okay, DonArgus again unfazed by his low health. Jik now calculating his shots well, because he has to open up and make it count, because DonArgus is rushing him down.
Oh, wow! Immediately gets that turn with a Sonic Fang Rage Drive. Sonic Rage? Sonic Drive?
Sonic Drive.
There we go. And beautiful, beautiful move there. And there it is, Bloody Claw here by DonArgus, trying to put Jik against the wall again. And there it is. Jik going for the unblockable, putting DonArgus by the floor.
And it just shows that Jik is able to adapt and fight his way out of a sticky situation like that against a very aggressive veteran like DonArgus. Shows a lot. DonArgus now is trying to build a meter to build up his offensive options even more. Dark waves him just to build some more meter here. But Jik, so far, very calculated in his approach.
DonArgus was pressing, dog. Jik did get the hit, so he had the plus frame available for him. Like the frames were in his favor, I mean, and that was why DonArgus just immediately eats a back one from Jik, because Jik knew that he was pressing, but now this time DonArgus has had enough. Puts him in the wall, but Jik immediately goes for the side switch.
Does Jik now choosing to fall down there? DonArgus now in a very sizable and noticeable lead. Bloody Claw once again put Jik in the red. Oh, the sidestep Sonic Fang failed to capitalize on it. DonArgus can close this one out, but Jik not allowing him, staying in his face.
It didn't matter even if the axis was off or Eliza's hurt box is smaller, because Jik already put DonArgus in a precarious situation. Whoa! EX dive kick!
That was an intense sequence there. Jik, again, just a little too short because that EX dive kick. You've been praising the movement here, but DonArgus again. Oh man, Jik, so crisp with his movement.
Yep, those sidewalks have been paying off. You saw the damage he got from a full string afterwards. It's amazing. But now, Jik by the wall. This spells a lot of trouble. Dive kick's being utilized. No screw yet. I think it's time. No, instead he goes for a setup, interrupts the Sonic Drive.
Just denies it, but back one once again by Jik. Realigns him to get that wall. Not quite there yet. Tries to bring the fight to him. EXDP for DonArgus to take it to the final round.
Unfortunate from DonArgus to miss the punish, just because of a stubby arm, and Jik got the back one, but instead he had to use EXDP afterwards. And now, beautiful optimal punish here from Jik, taking DonArgus to the wall, breaking that wall, and now there it is. DonArgus hit confirming with the DP, and now, oh my goodness, Jik is gonna be against the wall. Look at all that wall carry.
Oh wow, and he also built a meter there. Jik has to be very careful how he's gonna approach DonArgus, because he is locked and loaded to use that bloody meter. Now a nice 1-1-2 there, but that DP finds its mark.
EXDP, you press in a little too much, and DonArgus will capitalize on that and gets the round afterwards. DonArgus in his element this time.
Yeah, he just when he's so dangerous when he's in that flow zen state where everything is going his way, or he's so creative, and he's so creative to open people up, especially that last sequence when those two hits then a low just stops for a bit just to see a reaction, then still tacks on a low for him to close that round off. Classic DonArgus.
Lots of conditioning, lots of aggression. This is DonArgus at his finest. This is why we've seen him in the Nationals twice, already. Like we've seen him in two straight seasons. We've already seen him, and we might see him again if he plays like this all the time, like a beast, like an absolute beast, and maybe even more so, because right now, DonArgus is gonna be. How do I describe it? DonArgus is going to have to prove himself if he's going to close this out. He needs a 2-0 to get to show that he is dominant.
Hey, one of the things he mentioned is that he's coming into this with a new mindset, and that mindset involves, I mean, yeah, like you said, taking down those Batman notes and just making sure that he's well versed and well prepared with his matchup. And it just saw that he was able, the way he was able to control that match, even though he ate some back ones in the process, able to adjust to Jick Steve and able to secure that win. Let's see if he can still carry that momentum, because again, as we described, Jick, very adaptable.
Incredibly, and now immediately goes to Infinite Azure. This is to make sure that DonArgus doesn't get these doesn't get this smothering offense in check. But this is also another thing, because this is where DonArgus also likes to go for these jump backs, constantly gonna try to go for these dive kicks, dashing back and forth, trying to space himself out. But now DonArgus gets caught with another sidewalk from Jick. Jick's sidewalks have been on point every single time.
Can I just say, yeah, that's one thing to highlight, because even when he was up against Kunicat, he was so on point with his movement, and that just shows why he got that first round. Excellent stuff from Jick.
And the thing is, like, DonArgus and Kunicat utilize a lot of dash mix-ups, and Jick is always aware every single time they utilize it, and that's why he can sidestep every try of a mix-up. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm eating my words here. I'm just getting a little too excited. Good break here from DonArgus.
Jick now in a bit of a life deficit. DonArgus again slowing things down just a little bit, but rest assured he's a pit bull when it comes to throwing out offense here. Gets the counter hit dive kick and now collects a huge amount of damage. Jick now has that Sonic Drive available.
Okay, Dark Wave being utilized. There's Power Crush being used here by Jick. Sonic Drive utilized again. There's the unblockable. Oh! EXDP? What a madman!
You gotta be kidding me, DonArgus. Excellent call there. It worked right off the bat. Nice bloody claw. Slept him a little bit. Jick got punished from coming in with that dark wave. Now DonArgus is the one that's backing up for Jick to come in.
Oh my goodness, now Jick is in a world of trouble because DonArgus is getting a little more dangerous. Unblockable setup out without meter. That's another thing. We haven't even seen like the new tools DonArgus is utilizing. He's using the old with the new, and that EXDP closes the round.
Yeah, it's a marriage of his old playstyle and his new playstyle. This is the mindset he was talking about. Jick is in huge trouble now. Can he turn things around, or will DonArgus again just exact his offense? Oh, nice jump just to get rid of that low option there from DonArgus.
There it is, dive kicks once again. DonArgus is in water and he's fishing for dive kicks. Counter hits with the dive kick, and now Jick, on the other hand, has to back off another counter hit. You've noticed, key charge setup. There it is. This is another one. He wants that clean counter hit dive kick, or instead goes for that. EXDP steals the turn with it.
Oh my god, but Jick again practicing his excellent movement, catches DonArgus with his back turn. Jick doesn't even have rage yet, so he still has some tools available, but DonArgus, will he oblige putting him there?
There's no meter. DonArgus can't go as aggressive as he can be, but he does have rage. He can try to steal the turn, or he can try to go for a key charge setup again. 7 seconds left on the clock. Bloody Claw being utilized. Key charge. Is it going to be a rage charge? No, instead, it's going to be the guarantee afterwards. Oh my goodness, DonArgus!
You gotta be kidding me! DonArgus, ladies and gentlemen. A maestro when the pressure is on and the lights are on him. He was able to shine there. Key charge setup, he wanted to go for that time scam. Jick was trying to run away with it, and DonArgus just pulling so many tricks out of his sleeve. This is the veteran experience we were talking about, young Rafiki.
The pressure cooker was on the man, and he hardened like a hard-boiled egg instead of mushing out like a potato. And that is
I'm getting hungry.
That's the very element of like what pros need to be, right?
Oh yeah.
And that's what we're gonna see here in the highlights. The pressure was on to DonArgus because he was already like 1 point. And we're gonna see here in the highlights how crazy he can get.
Yeah, and just also something to highlight was Jick. You're going to see a lot of the side steps, a lot of the movements, a lot of the great punishments, and catching him with that back one, the Sonic Drive. He had a lot of brilliant moments here, and really, I think, even though it's a 2-0, DonArgus was kind of pushed to his limits, especially in the first round here.
Absolutely. It was insanely well done here. Like, DonArgus just escaped with the skin of his teeth. Jick had the round lead at game 1, and this is DonArgus said, I have meter, I'm going to use it confidently. EXDP, EXDP, EX dive kick. He will utilize all of that.
Yeah, and his EXDPs, I know that they were like one of his signature moves in season 1 and season 2, but now he's more purposeful with how he's using it. So that's the mindset. He really knows when it's his turn, and especially to capitalize just like that with the EXDP.
I found it the most like disrespectful when like during that unblockable setup. Like, it's not disrespectful in a sense of like disrespecting the player, but just disrespecting the science behind
the audacity, right? You're gonna challenge?
Audacity, yeah.
Okay.
Like, just immediately, like you see that blue spark from Steve. You're gonna take. You're gonna take.
You have
right?
to take the
but
hit, right?
Yeah, it's free damage, but instead DonArgus just goes for the EXDP, and now he gets 3 points out of it, shooting immediately to 4. But then SideStepLance is still at 5 points, still at the top there.
Kunicat, DonArgus, Gold Standard, neck and neck. Who will break the pack here? Jik again with 1. Endrax still looking to get on the board, but SideStepLance is your leader as of this moment, young Rafiki. Again, this is an ever-changing, ever-evolving scoreboard, so you guys are going to have to tune in till the end to see who is going to be the top-seeded players from Group 2 from Group A and 2 from Group B to head into our finals of draft series tomorrow.
Yeah, and let's see if, like, the thing is, points do matter, and let's see if SideStepLance can stand tall with how he's keeping up with it and with all those points. And honestly, it's one of those things that you have to keep at it, because SideStepLance has been consistent. He has been moving incredibly right, and I'm just excited to see how everyone else is gonna adapt, because we already saw like their possible best openings. Now let's see what's gonna happen in the rest of the group stage.
Yes, that's very true. And this all actually is a kind of it's kind of a mock pro league in a sense that it's a round robin. So you can actually see how people will deal with staying in the lead, being at the bottom of the pack, and how they'll be able to adjust or be able to hold on to that advantage. Now we're seeing gold standard with a Kunimitsu. Are you serious?
Oof.
That's not Kunicat?
That's gold standard.
God, that's gold standard. Okay.
Remember his name's there. His name's there.
His name's there. I'd be clenching your arm right now. I'm like, am I dreaming right now? Gold standard, not a Jin, but a Kunimitsu. Let's see how he'll fare against SideStepLance.
Yep, absolutely. And now, like, gold standard just immediately throwing everyone at a curveball. We don't even know how his Kunimitsu plays, but we already see how aggressive it is. Dash mix-up after dash mix-up, and just starting off with the launcher afterwards, too.
And mind you, this is actually a grudge match from the Challenger Series, because both have a win against each other. So this means business here for Gold Standard versus SideStepLance.
Absolutely, and now once again, -11. And that warp strike, you can't throw that willy-nilly, but of course, Gold Standard has had a lot of like health to keep track of, and SideStepLance gets stopped in his tracks. There it is. Okay, no punish here from SideStepLance, but Gold Standard really trying to go against him, and the range falls short against SideStepLance as Gold Standard goes for the whip punish.
Oh man, he's doing pretty well in this infinite stage, but nice wake-up option there by SideStepLance. Really capitalizing on this, even though it's the early seconds. Nice block on that Rising Moon strike.
Rising Moon is something that you have to keep track of because it has a lot of range and it like immediately just whiff punishes literally everything you throw. Now SideStepLance trying to putting Gold Standard to rage. The power crush after the Hitman stance puts him at a round apiece against Gold Standard. And this has been incredibly exciting so far.
And your Rafiki, Gold Standard actually is challenging SideStepLance's leader position here in this matchup. So will he be able to capitalize on it? Wow, they were so out of range there, but Gold Standard was able to get the best of that situation here.
Yep, and this is what we're seeing here. Like, it's just a back and forth of setup after setup. It's also just a back and forth with fundamentals, and that was such a beautiful like whip from sidestep from SideStepLance, but aside from that, it's just Gold Standard was always ready to block.
Yeah, you see that he's able to really adjust. We kind of see the difference between his Kunimitsu versus Kunimitsu, and now Gold Standard. Again, maybe this pick kind of threw SideStepLance off, but he's not skipping a beat here in this fourth round.
Absolutely, and there it is. Once again, SideStepLance has been on, like, does have the life lead. And he's letting Gold Standard approach him instead of SideStepLance approaching Gold Standard, and that keep away is doing really well, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is gold standard now in a pixel of health. What is he going to do to close this one out? SideStepLance. Oh, wow. Nice tech on the throw. Oh, gets the slash, and the screw is going to be used early on.
This is big. This is big. But oh my goodness, the wake up, low kick here from SideStepLance. And to quote Hot E, siya yung may kailangan, but ako lalapit, diba? Like that's gonna be. Like that's gonna be the case here for SideStepLance once he gets the life lead, because gold standard right now, like in a brawl, is such a difficult fight.
He is, yeah. Now it is SideStepLance that has to do the catching up in terms of life. Nice throw escape. That is on point. Oh, gets the slippery kicks. Oh, gets the Hurricane Rana. SideStepLance a pixel away, and gold standard swipes his way to get one over SideStepLance.
What a close fight, and with a curveball, mind you.
Yeah,
like a
Kunimitsu.
curveball.
Yeah,
a massive curveball. Like the Kunimitsu, nobody expected it, and
I was
one,
yeah, go.
I just it's all out aggressive from from gold standard. We see his signature fundamentals. He's still punishing on point. He whiff punishes at the very tippy
tip.
Yeah, the very tippy tip, the tiddlywinks of pixels away.
Yeah, exactly. And I was expecting a Jin, because that's what he brought out in the second Challenger series. But a Kunimitsu, big statement here. But then again, like I said, this is a match that it's a 1-1 in Challenger series. I think it was gold standard that sent SideStepLance to the losers, and then it was SideStepLance that sent gold standard home. So he probably learned something, especially in that 1 week. Give gold standard 1 week and he'll be a completely different player. And now he picked up the Kunimitsu to face SideStepLance. Now, a lot of questions for SideStepLance. How will he approach this matchup? And how will he adjust to this Kunimitsu?
Absolutely. Can he adjust indeed? Because this is this has been such a surprise for not only the casters, but it seems like it's a surprise for a lot of people. But of course, this is where you have to pull out like the surprises, because draft series you have to look good, and this is it. Forgotten Realm is going to be what SideStepLance is going to utilize. This is lots of floor breaks. You gotta see it to love it, and Lee absolutely loves it, or at least SideStepLance's Lee loves that floor break.
Yeah, and I think this also kind of shows that gold standard isn't just like just a Leo character. Like if he's going to be picked up by one of the franchise players, he can rock the Kunimitsu and the Jin. And look at this damage. Oh, in the first 10 seconds, they switch sides, but gold standard, it's all offense, but for how long? SideStepLance capitalized on this situation there.
Wow, the floors are already getting broken this first round, and SideStepLance like already equalizes the health lead that gold standard has. Good punish there.
Oh,
what a whiff punish from gold standard. SideStepLance expecting gold standard to dash in after a block, but instead falls short with the range.
That rising moon slash is just so good. Like just the range of that, it kind of reminds you of Negan's launch, to be honest, because like, the way it's just so big and chunky. So that's something SideStepLance has to worry about. Nice slide though by SideStepLance. Another one.
It's another one. Another slide coming in, and like SideStepLance is adapting really well.
Oh!
And just as I say that, gold standard just launches him out of the air.
Does. Now, nice roll there to get out of that corner. Oh, gonna get that kidney stab once again. And we see gold standard a few pixels away and just closes it out with that mid slash. Gold standard looking so sharp.
It's gold standard really preventing the keep away from being utilized here by SideStepLance, and it's paying off so much for him, because these 2 rounds have been going at it, and the range on Kunimitsu is crazy. Oh my god, just as I was talking, the rounds have been going quickly.
Wow. Guys, if you haven't invested in gold standard stock yet, it is time to buy in. That was an incredible showing of his Kunimitsu against one of the formidable players here in SideStepLance. And SideStepLance now is not the leader in the standings now. It is gold standard. So, like you said, Ryung Rafiki, it just keeps changing this leaderboards.
Constantly changing, and that's it. Like as we could see in the highlights, if you're not if you gotta invest in gold and you gotta hold, gold standard is gonna be there, and that's
bars by Young Rafiki. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's look at the highlights here, because this Kunimitsu is crazy.
Yeah, and again, just the curveball pick. You know what, SideStepLance had, moments, he shined a little bit once this curveball pick was chosen by Gold Standard, but as the rounds went on, Gold Standard once again just was able to adapt and really implore the strengths of Kunimitsu.
And we could see why. Like, it's also okay. SideStepLance was getting such a good showing, but every single time he tried to play the keep away game, Gold Standard was always in his face, preventing him from doing so.
Right.
There was no space for him so far to like just go at it. It was so, how do I describe it? Infuriatingly suffocating.
Yeah, it's so claustrophobic how Gold Standard is able to just be in his face and constantly like keep SideStepLance guessing and really question his defenses. And these, look how fast these rounds are going.
Like it just went to town. Gold Standard just went to town, and this man's trying to, like, as I said before, he's trying to usurp Kunicat's like mayor of Mix Up City title. But like as much as he lost to him, now he's at the top of the standings with 7. He is at 5 wins, 2 losses, and 7 points, while SideStepLance still keeps those 5 points. Kunicat, on the other hand, is 3rd place with 4.
Yep, same with DonArgus as well, just all tied up here. The next match, though, is Jik and Endrax, so they're going to be looking to raise up their stocks in the leaderboard, so I'm quite interested to see that. But congratulations to Gold Standard. Amazing showing in his Kunimitsu. I'm sure the pro players the franchise players are taking notes that, oh, Gold Standard, not just Leo, I have to remember, a very formidable Kunimitsu.
And honestly, it was, how do I describe it? Pretty much a cold Standard. He was ice cold with how he played Kunimitsu there, and he just it's just impressive. Like I'm speechless again, guys. Every surprise has been pulled out, honestly.
Yeah, not just Endrax bring out the Ganryu, but we saw the Kunimitsu of Gold Standard. Again, he's not. I thought about this last night. Gold Standard's not setting the bar. He is the bar in how he executes these game plans and different characters. So definitely a very enticing prospects for the franchise teams and players. But we digress because I believe our next match is Endrax versus Jik, then followed up by Kunicat versus DonArgus, which is going to be a barn burner of a match. I was looking forward to saying that the whole day, actually.
Total slobber knocker indeed, sir. But now, this is really. We've been throwing so many wrestling references. The Jaguar came to us.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about this offline, ladies and gentlemen. Rafiki was so sad he wasn't able to see Jaguar matches because that's going to be in Group B. But now, Jik obliging him, obliging us, blessing us with a Jaguar match.
I love you, Jik. But yeah, like this is important for both of these players. They really do need the points in this entire group stage. Because even though they're going to end up in winners anyways in the next day, like once again, you have to show off how good you are. Because once again, your stock needs to rise as much as possible. And now these two are going to show why. And okay, good break here from Endrax. Both of them are at equal health.
Yeah, and just to note, Jik did lose to Endrax in the Academy series, so this is a run back. It's very important for Jik. Endrax getting a sizable lead here, now putting Jik in the red.
Oh! What? He sidestepped into a hop kick. Endrax wasn't expecting that, and now immediately goes. Where are we going? We're going that way? Hell yeah. And immediately puts Endrax in rage, and this is a mix-up.
Oh man, Endrax contesting there. Great selection there because he was able to get that first round. Jik still undeterred here, still trying to push the offense. Oh my god,
these men are staying alive right now, and Jik trying to sidestep again, but Endrax has the options available to snuff that out.
Yeah, he was able to really catch Jik off guard there. Now Jik needs to pick up the pieces here because Endrax is slowly getting the second round. Now backing away, it is Jik that has to push the offense. Goes for a spinning heel kick. Okay. Yeah, it's a good option from Brian. A lot of they close it out with that. Oh, starts it off with an orbital though.
Barangay Brian moment. The heel kick off a keep away and then starts the round with an orbital. Big Brian moment here from Endrax, but no tech on the giant swing. So Jik is going to utilize a lot of that, except afterwards, after the forward 2. Tries to go for the chicken wing pile driver there, and up Magic 4 afterwards, 3+4 does win.
Wow, good duck there, but failed to capitalize it. Endrax now in red. Oh, gets a suplex. Okay, Jik caught him off guard there to score that third round.
Let's go, Jik. But now Endrax still has the round lead, but there, breaking the giant swing. He's seen that one too many times. And now Jik does have a small... Oh, wow, another sidestep. This man is fine. This man is finely tuned with the sidesteps.
Call him Sidestep Jik from now on, ladies and gentlemen, because he's so good at evading these options. The orbital misses, failed to capitalize on it. 3+4 finds its mark. Oh,
shit!
My God!
After a taunt, the TJU being utilized. Barangay Brian needs to cheer for that. And now DF1 being used by Jik. He is in rage after all. Okay. Oh! Screw afterwards, but that's not going to be the full combo. You're not going to get the running Jaguar Bomb after that because that was a float. There's the arm breaker. There's the choke. Is there going to be? No, instead he goes for Oki. Both of them are close. Get the round!
Rafiki, final round in this matchup. How intense is this?
Oh my goodness, these two are going at it like a Jaguar and a Cyborg. Well, they are.
They are.
There it is, the back one being utilized. And this Luchador is going to town because Endrax right now has to look for options.
He does. 3+4 finds his mark. Tried to go for another taunt setup there. Endrax still all going his way. Another one. And Jik now in the red. Magic pixel there, but no. Endrax closed out with a down 4. That was an intense match, and that was a great showing from both these players. Just giving us a callback to the Academy series and how intense that was. Endrax versus Jik. Man, the matches, the rounds alone, you could highlight any of their sequences there and post it on their highlight reels for sure.
TJU. The TJU alone. Absolutely clean.
And the setup, and he kept going for it. 3+4, then the taunt setups, but you can't discount Jik. The side steps were on point. The grabs were on point. The rage art confirms. Solid stuff. And quite interesting. I would love to talk to him and ask him, how did he bring out a king? We haven't seen a king. I didn't even know he was a king player because he said in his video he's a Mishima player.
Like, he has 1 billion characters. That's pretty much it. And he's showing it off. You want your... Like, you guys miss Dojin? We have we have one right here.
And he's got big energy with those characters, for sure.
Absolutely. Large energy. And that's, like, large spirit from him. And that's what makes him amazing. And Jik, we've been singing too many praises at Jik. We need to talk about Endrax right now.
He did win that round. Taunt Jet Upper. He's so good with his setups. Oh, it's just such a great match. Such a great match. Mm-hmm.
And absolutely, like, clean execution, always right on the money. And now Jik pulling out the Zafina. Like, the king was used once. We didn't use enough wrestling references to summon it again. And now he's back, and now he's on the Zafina. Zafina, an incredibly hard opponent to go against. You have 3 stances. You have 1 billion plus frames. You have a male slash kick. It's crazy.
That's true. And you know what? Jik has done a lot of damage with this character. First, Zafina of the day, mind you. Nice down 3s and goes to the option there. Endrax completes the string there. Now Jik, again, when the mix-up's going to come out, we are seeing the excellent movement come out of Zafina, though.
Yep, absolutely. Now Endrax trying to poke it down, using that back 1 for plus frames. He does have the advantage. Jik is on negative every single time because Endrax... Oh my god, the back 4 trade! Beautiful!
Excellent stuff, but Jik's not quite out of it yet, but the down 4 once again for Endrax to close it out. Jik still warming up to this Zafina pick. Goes for the back 1+2, that squid. That long-reaching low, but Endrax finds a launch.
Endrax was fully aware. The range was there for that long-reaching low, so he does expect it from a mile away. Tries to go for the taunt. Instead, Jik tries to press a button, trying to trade for it. Once again, this like, Jik's trying to steal a turn, but Endrax is always in the lead.
He's always ready, always getting himself out of those exchanges. And right now, Rafiki, 1 more round for Endrax to do it. Jik, though, getting out of that hatchet kick that range.
Okay, counter hit Magic 4 there from Endrax, but he doesn't follow up afterwards. The range was a little questionable, so he didn't. And instead, Jik is gonna be trying to get back his rounds here because Endrax has been testing his patience really well in the previous round, and now Jik is gonna try to press, but instead those magic 4s have been meeting their mark. Counter hit most of the time.
Oh, nice dog from Jig. Signs of life. The second win is coming. Back one to the Cursed Claw. Let's go.
And now Endrax is enraged. This is gonna be like, let's see how Jik is gonna play around that rage, because he does have a single pixel of life lead. This is gonna pay off a lot. But the hatchet kick changes that immediately into the rage drive. He dashed in, but he didn't press a button. So that is gonna be it for Jik as Endrax takes game 2.
Wow, good awareness there by Endrax, just baiting something to come out. Good option there from Jik. I really thought that he pressed something, but he was just dashing in, and like you said, was not pressing any buttons, was baiting something to come out, and just the discipline from Endrax's Brian, plus execution, young Rafiki, is one to commend.
Endrax, really keeping it patient, keeping himself unfazed. He does know that this is a group stage, and now we're gonna see what we're gonna see in the highlights here. How we're gonna talk about how beautiful the first game was, and it was such a back and forth. I'm guessing it was a curveball also for Endrax because nobody expected the king, and it really did show. It really did show how Jik was going at the patience here, but Endrax also just showing his cleanliness, his patience. The hygiene is there in terms of gameplay.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure Maru, I'm sure all the players that highlighted hygiene is definitely taking note of that. And Endrax here, the patience of his Brian, as well as the wherewithal, the IQ. But that was such an excellent exchange. Here we go. Oh
and
man,
that ended up 9 times out of 10 that would have ended up in Jik's favor. That DF1 against after getting hit with a generic down 4, considering you are negative afterwards. But aside from that, like, it really, like, game 2 showed like the tenacity. Like, Endrax showed tenacity in game 1. In game 2, Endrax showed his oppression. He was always testing Jik's patience every single time. That is one highlight right there.
Yeah, how many times were they trading, right? How many times was Jik trying to contest, but Endrax still ended up on top of those exchanges. And just when he thought that Endrax was going to push the offense, stops in his tracks, baited the Rage Art, and for him to be able to gain that victory. So Endrax moves up, and now he is 3 right behind DonArgus and Kunicat. Jik still looking to put more points on the board, but as you see here, Gold Standard is still leading the pack.
Absolutely, and really, like, as much as like the points say everything, this is like an unfair assessment if you're just gonna read the points. You have to watch the matches.
Yes.
Watch has been saying it time and time again, right? And I'm gonna preach it too. Yeah, guys have to watch the matches to see why they ended up with these points, and you're gonna see why all of these players are deserving of being in the draft series and why they're deserving to be picked. And now we're gonna be. I'm excited for the run back, by the way. You did mention that the last match is gonna be Kunicat versus DonArgus.
Yes, and they had such an intense match in their first meeting in Challenger Series. Kunicat taking out the Marduk. Surprising, well, actually, he's known for that Marduk, but he was dominant with his Kunimitsu, but the Marduk, guys, like, he's damaged. He's the mayor of Damaged City, if you would. Yeah, he's gonna relinquish his title from Mix Up City, and he's gonna take that. I wonder if he's gonna still use that Marduk, or will he bring back the Kunimitsu for DonArgus to face?
And okay, so one thing we have to keep track of is the fact that DonArgus's Batman notes are still in play.
Yes.
His contingency plans, like, he's gonna fight the Justice League, and this is his Superman. He lost the first time. He lost the first fight, and now he's gonna go back and see if Kunicat bleeds.
Yeah, go back to the war room, find out the kryptonite, find out something, a weakness in Kunikat's armor. Yeah, and it was an excellent showing by DonArgus in the first meeting, but as you mentioned, he only gets better through time, and he had a lot of time to adjust. How will he face Kunicat now? Because Kunicat is coming to this matchup with a big level of confidence.
And there it is. He's pulling out the Marduk. This time there is data. There is how do I describe it? There are notes for DonArgus to play upon. But Kunicat has been, so far, he hasn't lost, if I remember correctly.
Gold
Standard. He hasn't lost any of his matches.
I think against Gold. Didn't he face Gold Standard?
He lost one game.
One game, yeah. I believe
he lost one game against Gold Standard. He's only been winning 2-1. That's why he's not at the top of the standings. that's gonna change this. This is gonna change the whole dynamic soon. If we're gonna see, see Kunicat here. But there it is, the counter hit, dive kick being utilized against Kunicat, and now he's up against the wall. But you can never count out a Marduk.
You cannot. Oh, wow. Side splat, and DonArgus capitalizes on it. Ooh, puts Kunicat in red. What's the mix-up? Oh, jabs him out of the air. Kunicat is looking pretty strong now with rage.
Fully aware of what DonArgus likes to do with meter. And that jab was immediately being utilized. And that's actually a little piece of DonArgus, piece of information for DonArgus, but Kunicat was ready. And let's see if Kunicat's always ready here, because right now DonArgus with a round is already a good sign for him, but Kunicat can change that anytime soon.
Yeah, true. Just get those knees out, just so to space DonArgus. Oh my gosh, the EX to splat him in this corner situation. DonArgus looking pretty strong again. We're not reaching the halfway point of the round, and DonArgus is up by 2 rounds already.
Jim's not letting Kuni breathe at all, and now, what's the mix-up after that? Of course, Kunicat utilizes the mid, because everyone expects the low after that, the little dive that Marduk does, but now DonArgus is getting dove on again, but there's the Valley Judo stance afterwards. No beautiful punish there from DonArgus, but Kunicat still has the life lead, so DonArgus has to approach him instead. And there it is, the first combo of DonArgus for this round.
Yeah, wall-less stage, so he's able to adjust accordingly. Kunicat, though, find a lot of success with those takedowns, and now let's see if he'll be able to close this one out, or will DonArgus make it a shutdown 3-0. Nice,
there it is.
Tackle. Oh my god, didn't even need to guess if it's left or right.
No need at all. If you get that low, you get a free Valetudo. You get free Valetudo grab damage, and that's what was utilized. And there, meter utilized by DonArgus immediately. This infinite stage always favors Kunicat because he loves the spacing game as much as possible. But DonArgus now has the life lead, so Kunicat has to approach him instead.
Yeah, and mind you, this is a different character. So does he like being out in the open with this Marduk? Because you know this Kunimitsu likes moving around. Kunicat though wants him for those tackles, but the DF2 finds its mark, and the damage is coming in for Kunicat.
A little haphazard with that DP. He was expecting Kunicat to press a button. He does have meter available should he choose to use it. And there it is, the EX dive kick being utilized. And let's see what the damage is going to be. Is it going to be enough or optimal? No, it's not, so what's the mix-up afterwards?
Watch out. Oh, man, baited a DF2. DonArgus was ready for that punish. And DonArgus taking 1 game over Kunicat. One thing you did mention about Kunicat, though, he always takes it 2-1. First match is always a feeling. So now, let's see what his real power levels is after he got a read on DonArgus' Elisa now.
The difference now, though, is like DonArgus has fully adapted to the Marduk, but we still do not see his Kunimitsu. He never pulled it out against DonArgus because that Marduk like just had quick work on him. But this is where the chips are on the table. This is where DonArgus has to, this is where Kunicat checks whether or not he wants an infinite stage, or he wants to use the Kunimitsu and hopefully get the infinite stage afterwards, because he's just so good with the infinite stage. But of course, the pattern has been infinite stage, Mishima Dojo, but we know DonArgus isn't going to stick with Mishima Dojo. No way.
If it's a Marduk, yeah, I'm not quite sure if he wants to be in a closed quarters like that, because he was so good, especially when it was already the match point there, when it was an infinite stage, and he knew how to adjust accordingly. But we're heading into the loading screen. Will Kunicat stick with a very vicious Marduk or the very oppressive Kunimitsu? Still sticking with a Marduk and going infinite. Okay.
Infinite Azure, that means he's confident in his neutral.
Yes.
That's just, it's always been the case. He's really good at like backing off at the right time, at the right time and approaching at the right time. But DonArgus is no stranger to infinite stages. He sometimes utilizes it and like loves the hop back dive kick. Now Kunicat already losing a lot of health because DonArgus is going to town.
Yeah, Kunicat again, despite whoever character he uses, wants to, just wants to rely on his neutral, wants to rely on no walls, and now goes for the tackle here. Will he go for the right punch, left? Okay, goes for 1+2. DonArgus was ready.
Okay, there's it. Okay, good punish here from DonArgus afterwards. Right. Trying to go for the crouch mix-ups, and that is it. That is the first unblockable setup that landed on Kunicat. The previous unblockable setup, Kunicat refused to get up anyway. The slides being utilized, and we're not even utilizing the backswing blow that DonArgus has. The DP after the side step good stuff. Dashing in his face, Kunicat, you need to look for an answer now.
Oh my gosh, DonArgus, the Batman notes are paying off here again. DP here. Kunicat not looking too good. Nice block, but no, the dive kick scores there for DonArgus for him to take it 2 rounds over Kunicat.
Oh my goodness, DonArgus making such a statement with this run back with these first 2 rounds and guessing the volley tudo grab right every single time. Bloody claw being utilized, but then it was Kunicat's turn. DonArgus, don't get too excited now.
Yep, flash hook was so good, and now we see DonArgus in the almost in the red. Kunicat is now trying to capitalize on this situation here because this is the most dominant round we've seen so far.
Kuni gets launched, but he still has a lot of health left. DonArgus is at tiniest possible health. Oh my goodness, what a launch! This might actually kill him!
Oh my god, Rafiki, what an excellent option by DonArgus. Gonna confirm to the Rage Art, and now we're gonna see, will the +5 help Kunicat? Oh, it does!
The +5 health help, and now he has EX, he has meter, he's going for the sleep! Oh my goodness, DonArgus Jim! That was crazy. Diving back. No!
Wow,
what an option from Kunicat. The shoulder tackle being utilized.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Do not play with your food. You should not do that. Because right now, Kunicat can still fight back. There it is. Jab mix-ups. Oh my goodness, DonArgus is getting crazier.
He is, but Kunicat trying to halt the momentum here. Nice. Oh, a baits out an EXDP, and he's gonna get that launch. Kunicat looking pretty sharp and shaking out the cobwebs of those previous rounds. He's still very dangerous, and DonArgus cannot sleep on the wheel here.
Us commentators, our heart rates are rising. What more for these guys? They're playing at the highest possible level. Kunicat gets whiff punish. Oh no, he catches DonArgus in the air. What's it gonna be? Spring kick?
Oh
no! Oh my god!
DonArgus exacts revenge here against Kunicat. Now it is a 1-1 in this saga of their meeting here. Kunicat and DonArgus, but man,
Let's go, Jim!
What an amazing exchange there. Kunicat was so close to taking that, though. I can't wait to see the highlights, but man, DonArgus just shows that he was able to adapt and be ready with this Marduk matchup.
That's the thing. That's honestly the thing. Like, when you talked about Batman notes, I'm pretty sure because Kunicat beat him handily with that Marduk, he had a billion Batman notes for that one single character alone.
Yeah.
Just put everything. He just invested everything onto Kunicat for this run back. And God, it feels so good. Let's look at the highlights.
Yeah. I'm sure, though, now that this saga is continuing, Kunicat will now take note of the changes of DonArgus, and that's the beauty of the storylines we're saying, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, DonArgus did secure that victory, did skyrocket him in terms of points, because he did take it 2-0 with one of the top prospects here in the Nationals, the winner of the first Challenger Series, which is Kunicat, and here's the handiwork of DonArgus.
Oh, absolutely.
And we see here that, signs of life from Kunicat. But as you mentioned, DonArgus was so ready. Guessing which, if he goes for left punch, right punch, or double axe handles, his reactions were really on point to face Kunicat's Marduk here.
Honestly, and the thing is, DonArgus was so confident in an infinite stage. He didn't care that Kunicat was gonna use the infinite stage. It's oh, my neutral superior, but it didn't matter because DonArgus is a veteran at infinite stages. He just knows, he just knows exactly what to do. Especially this last part, Kunicat got the round, but it was such a hard fought round. Dodges the rage drive with the sleep. You don't see that every day.
You do not, but wow, what a sequence here. And gets the tackle here. I don't know why he just stood up, but then this was a very interesting option. DonArgus still pushing the aggression. Excellent stuff. And we're going to see the leaderboards here tied with gold standard, ladies and gentlemen. And as you mentioned, as DonArgus mentioned in his interview, he's looking at gold standard. He wants to face him, and he sees him as the biggest competition here. But excellent performance throughout this Challenger Series so far from all these players.
All these players have given us a good show. They've given us a great show. In fact, they've given us such an amazing show, and all of them deserve all your love and praise, guys. They all deserve, they deserve the fanfare that all of you viewers have been giving them, and it's honestly such a hard set of people to pick from. from
Right.
here. Like if you're a franchise,
Mm-hmm.
who do you pick? Who do you pick?
Exactly. I'm not sure, but we're gonna find out on Monday, 4 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, on the Nationals Facebook page. Do tune in for that. It's gonna be the first in Philippine history. We're gonna have an esports draft, and Tekken 7 is leading that charge with this, and this is the first step. Again, this is a showcase of what is to come here, from the potential from 12 to 6. Who will survive, ladies and gentlemen? This is gonna be so interesting to see.
And the best part is, this is still Group A. We still have a Group B, ladies and gentlemen, which is coming out still today. But before that, we're going to go on a little break for everyone out there. You're still watching the National Season 3 Tekken Conference Draft Series, but we'll be right back.
Things are getting hotter this second half of the National Season 3 Draft Series. We had Group A before the break, and what a set of matches it was. My name is Dr. Jimmy, and alongside me, pulling a double shift. Wait, where are you? You're there. Double shift is Spotch Spice. Spotch, how you feeling?
I could do this all day. When I heard that I could cast with Doc Jimmy, I'm like, why weren't we paired up yet? So I'm super excited to see what Group B has to offer, because I know that the pool has been ongoing, and there have been some interesting matchups that we are about to witness in Group B.
Right, and we're going to look at the standings right now. To see how things have shaped up. And this is Group B. We've already had a bunch of matches, and standing at the top of the hill, undefeated, which is, I guess, how I felt it would be, is Jetmishima and MachineHead with 4-0. Wow.
Yeah, and you know what? Jetmishima, known for his Lydia, but what a surprise for everyone. Just to put some context, he's bringing out an Akuma in the mix, Doc Jimmy.
I mean, he's not the only one who brought on Akuma. A little bird told me, a lovely bird said that MachineHead also used Akuma. Am I wrong?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, MachineHead, yes. MachineHead bring out the Akuma. Jetmishima is known for that Akuma, but MachineHead as well. So that's quite interesting, because as the matches go on, I don't think he used his Elise or Fakamram. So he has been preparing for this Group B series.
Right, and of course, rounding out the group, you saw the rest of the matches there. Wow, Group B has opened up to be quite a bracket. As again, the players are fighting to get top 2 in their brackets, and it looks like we're going straight into it. Watch.
Yeah, I was talking to Rafiki, and it's actually Group B is the Jaguar pit, right? You got 3 Jaguar mains, but we're seeing Jason bringing out the Lydia to mirror match against Jetmishima to contest whose Lydia is stronger here in the Nationals.
And everything about the draft series is making an impression. And honestly, I think the players in Group A have made an impression, but it's now Group B's turn. And I'm sure these guys are ready to make our days.
Yeah, Jason trying to contest to pull up his stock here, because Jetmishima, as you saw, leading the pack with 6 points along with MachineHead. And now Jetmishima working on a sizable lead here. Jason gets the counter hit, couldn't pick it up though.
Right, Jason, on the back end here of this first round, Jetmishima is coming like a jet. The first round here, domination so far.
Yeah, when you see him get into those cat to heaven and earth stances, it's so hard to read what Jetmishima is going to be doing. Gets the razor, or the lame duck, if you would, of Lydia here. Now spacing each other out, tries to go for the running 1. Again, she's like the female Dragunov, right? Going for the running 2s, go for the down back 2s. Nice block on that low. Jetmishima is dominating so far.
Yeah, Jason is having a hard time really trying to find his spot, but he's gonna have this opportunity here with Yoki. Doesn't really get much. Great side roll there from Jetmishima. Things are pretty even right now with 30 seconds left. Here comes Jason.
Yeah, gets the counter hit there, gets the launch. Blue Sparks coming out, breaks the balcony, does not hesitate. Carries to the wall, failed to do it though. Jetmishima can't come back.
Right, unable to finish his plate here, and this is it for Jetmishima. Can he close it out with this combo? Looks like he will. 2 straight rounds for Jetmishima.
Round 3.
Yeah, going for the Heaven and Earth low, the We Will Rock You string, because it's like the We Will Rock You beat here. Jetmishima again going for it. 2 rounds in the hole. Jason still, his Lydia is warming up. Jetmishima has been using this character, so he has not skipped a beat.
Right, Jason known for his game here. Again, showing versatility. This is what these players really need to do to impress all these franchise teams. But Jetmishima, though, impressing us so far with his Lydia.
Wow! Dominance and the signature bow by Jetmishima. His Lydia has so much mileage and is one to be reckoned with because he has been tearing it up with this character.
He is shaping up to be the Lydia of the draft series, the Challenger series, showing us just his ability to use different characters and learn them quickly because Lydia hasn't been out for at least a month yet. And we're seeing him really, probably set the standard for the meta of Lydia with how he's playing 3 straight rounds. That's so impressive.
Yeah, he was able to win the Challenger Series 2 with this character. I kind of had some switches here and there, but yeah, like you said, he's really building a name for himself and building a reputation to be the Lydia of the Nationals. Jason trying to contest, going with the mirror match, so I wonder if Jason will stick with this Lydia pick.
I think for the draft series, it's really important to make a great impression. He did show that he's willing to use other characters, but I think another strong thing that can really make your case in this draft series is your record. So I think Jason is going to switch to a different character. We're about to see that.
Yeah, either go with the Jaguars. Yes, okay, either the Jaguars or the Akuma. But now we see the Armor King come out. Again, this is the Jaguar pit of the group series. We got 3 Jaguar mains. One comes in the form of Jason and Howard Estate at that as well.
Ooh, and that was a random pick. So I can't really imagine how it is to be, one of these draft series players right now. You have to balance so many things. You have to make these decisions on the fly. And again, they're getting this Pro League experience by going through the round robin because that has been the format for the Nationals since Season 1. And I think Jason is already comfortable.
And as you said, they're going through the ringer now, but Jason is proven. He has seen the bright lights in the big stage of Season 1. Can he duplicate that, though? Because he is in a dominating position here. Gets the first round.
He was... He seems at home. He seems in his element right now, switching back to this Armor King, and he's really putting on a really great show so far against Jetmishima's Lydia.
Ooh, ends the blackjack combo there. First 10 seconds, Doc Jimmy, and already so dominant. Jason breaks the wall. Not that the Tommy wall. I got some flack there. I know you're gonna be flack for that, but it breaks the wall.
Yeah, the sumo wall.
The sumo wall. Thank you for calling me out. I've been calling it the Tommy wall. I'm so sorry, guys. But Jason, 2 rounds in the hole.
This is a complete reversal, like 180-degree turn from the first game. It really shows that Jason is really comfortable here. Shining Wizard taking his first bit of life for this one. Here comes Jetmishima now.
Yeah, 3-2 launch there with the blue sparks. Now has to be very careful. Jason is trying to fight his way out of this corner situation. Gets the low. Couldn't pick it up just yet, Doc Jimmy.
That was a big opportunity for Jason, but Jetmishima is given a beautiful plate, a serving of Jaguar pie right there in the first round. His first round.
Yeah, I was able to capitalize on it. Oh, grabs it for Exploder Suplex, goes for another sweep, and now tries to charge at him against that wall, but Jetmishima's defenses are still holding up.
Right, the defense very crucial there for Jetmishima. He avoided the wall break, and now we are back into a position that favors him. He's taking advantage of all his plus frames, but right now both players, again, back against the wall here for Jetmishima. Can Jason take advantage?
Oh, and the low parry will certainly help him out there. Jason trying to extend him. Jetmishima just out of range, and now doesn't deny it, and now goes for the rage drive. Nice block on the low. Jason, 3-1 against Jetmishima.
That was a great second game. The gains are coming from Jason, switching back to that Armor King, and he just blew it out of the water in the first 2 rounds. He could have taken 3 straight rounds, but he did give Jetmishima a huge opportunity there because he dropped the counter hit combo. But still, that is a win on the board for Jason, so he denies 3 straight points and gives himself a chance to get 2.
Yeah, so it's very interesting to see, as you mentioned, there were some moments where there were some dropped combos here and there, but again, it's as long as you can cross that finish line and gain that victory. And it just seems like Jason was so much comfortable with this Jaguar pick.
The Jaguar showing. I mean, he is known for those Jaguars. We saw it in season 1. For me, he was the most charismatic player.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah,
that I've ever seen. Like the way he plays, the way he plays to the camera, his hairstyle. Oh man.
Yeah.
Fangirling a bit.
Best girl Jason in the house.
Sometimes it takes a man to be the best girl.
Hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure Gold Standard is contesting that position. I'm pretty sure chat's going wild for that. But Jason hanging in there. And now we're seeing Jetmishima's Dragonov. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of character variety coming out from the players. And again, this is the day of the exhibitions, the day of the round robins. But a lot on the line for tomorrow because, again, top 2 are seeded in the second round of the final 12-man bracket.
Yes.
And the better you perform, honestly, in this draft series, it's a lot like the NBA Combine, right? You showcase your skills, you show them what to do, you show your high jumps, you show how fast you can run the floor. I mean, this is what the players are doing, but in Tekken form.
Exactly. I love how this draft series and this new format allows these players to showcase those skills, especially for the franchise teams. And Jetmishima, again, catches him. Failed to capitalize, but again, Jetmishima going to this Dragonov. Went to the Dragonov when push came to shove against Itinerary. So shout-outs to the Challenger Series, too, if you guys caught that match.
And another thing really playing into Jetmishima's favor here is that he's completely blending into the background, the costume that he picked.
You're right.
It was as if he picked the stage himself, but it's a random pick. And this might work just a little bit in Jetmishima's favor. With the life lead right now, Russian assault. The armor coming from Jason. What's he gonna do?
Tries to stomp on him. Jetmishima, nice block on that low. And like you said, Doc Jimmy, this camo, I can't see him. He's like a certain wrestler, with his hands like waving in front of his face because it's so hard to spot this Dragonov.
It's like these floating hands in front of him. And Jason's gonna have to play on that because the feet are invisible. But it doesn't matter. He grabs him out of the air, completes that combo. Jason with a great start to the second round. Again, a lot on the line. 2 points right now.
Good play right there to the Russian assault and interrupts Jason. Looking pretty good here as Jetmishima just thinks about his offense. Oh, wow. One Wing Angels. Oh, my gosh. Okay, excellent stuff there.
Round 3.
Wow.
Electric chair drop?
Fight.
Yeah, probably it kind of looked like that. It was an electric chair drop that turned into a power bomb for some reason.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the One Wing Angel. Man, I love wrestling moves. Okay, Jetmishima now stomps on him, and Jason not skipping a beat here to try to control the offense.
Life is pretty even for these two players. He also even in rounds and a lot of time here, so they're really biding their time. Trying to find the openings, trying to get these little folks, and one mistake is all these players are looking for. That almost did.
Doc Jimmy, that was close. I was going to get a heart attack. I was going to call you right now. Oh my god, Jason. Oh wow, finishing the string, not quite. Jetmishima with a sizable lead, ends it with a down 2.
Round 4.
That signature Dragonov down 2 along with that running 2 here, Jetmishima really using Dragonov well. And I think Dragonov is one of those really versatile characters.
Yes.
And it's just great to have him in his arsenal because he has so many tools. He has really great mix-ups, both high and low. And Jason is really having quite a hard time dealing with it.
Ooh, okay. But he finds a combo here. Excellent stuff to carry towards that wall. Jason now in the lead in terms of life. Down 2, finds its mark. Jetmishima is seething red. How is he going to use the Rage Drive Russian Assault? Will he be able to use it? Jason punches it out.
Almost right there, but Jason though, he still just needs one more hit. Jetmishima playing the defense of his life, blocking 3 straight mids, but not that 4th time. Jetmishima didn't believe it.
Yeah, Jason though, just testing the defenses, testing the waters of Jetmishima. Completes the string there. Jetmishima looking pretty sharp. It is final, Doctor.
Double easy right here. 1-1, 2 rounds of 3. So he's gonna take it the hop kick from Jason out of nowhere. Going to put Jetmishima up against the wall. This might be it for him. There it is.
Man, Jason rebounding after that dominant Lydia of Jetmishima for him to showcase his skills and challenging the leader of the pack here. Can't wait to see the scoreboard, but we have to take it to the highlights to see the handiwork of Jason.
Yeah, Jason, I don't know. I would dare say he should have started with armor king right away. But again, you have that make an impression factor that really played into it. Jetmishima really taking advantage in the first round. Honestly, showing a superior Lydia, even though Jason had some fight in him.
Yeah, actually, that makes me want wonder if he stuck with the Lydia as well, because he's had so much experience already behind this character. But when Jason switched over to Armor King, that's when we started to see him have a little more fun, be a little more creative, and be a lot more comfortable in the Lydia matchup.
It's a complete difference, like a 180-degree turn in terms of how comfortable he felt with the character. I mean, you know, this man is a Jaguar main because everything, he was just ready for every single situation. And even though like he did take the second game, but the third game, as close as it was, you knew that Jason just knew exactly what to do in all these situations. He was so smooth flowing, and despite the character change, right, Jason able to adjust really quickly. And there's that weird throw.
Yeah, the electric chair drop. Gotta watch your neck. You gotta protect it, guys. And just when the pressure seems the most intense, Jason, I mean, taking it back to the Challenger Series when he faced Gold Standard, like just so calm and collected. Look at how he's just so patient. He's just chipping away. I know I have the life lead. His defenses are gonna crack, and I'll be able to capitalize on that. And that is Jason, ladies and gentlemen. Tried, tested, and true veteran of the Nationals.
And it goes to show, you know, he who makes the most mistakes really pays for it. And what a blow it was to Jetmishima. Jason really skyrocketing himself there, getting 2 points from the bottom. Now he's right there up in the middle, and this is just probably the third round of the round robins here. A lot can still change for any of these players.
Oh yeah, 100%, Doc Jimmy. And you see there that it's a fight for the top, right? The first and second place are already tied. He's tied with Tomoriru. I think Tomoriru is the next match we're about to witness. But still, as I mentioned with Rafiki, it's so important for people to keep updated with the scores. And I just got confirmation that it's Tomoriru Typhoon next.
Ooh,
yeah, you got that.
The battle of the T's, and I picked Typhoon when you know, to win the Academy series, and he's been performing pretty well. You can tell that all of these players have really prepared for this. I'm sure they've done their homework, and it really shows the dedication that everyone has here. And it all falls down to who can really perform and who can peak today or this weekend, because this is their final chance to impress the franchises.
Yeah, they have this one shot. They can't throw it away because all eyes are on them. And tune in on Monday, 4 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, to the Facebook page of the Nationals, because that is when lives will be changed. Now heading into, I would say, a specialist matchup. Tomoriru at King main, and we have Typhoon, one of the Yoshimitsu mains of the Philippines.
And I know that he also plays Leo.
A lot of characters, yeah.
He is definitely really versatile as a player, and probably among the people here in the draft series, the person that I've spent most personal time with. Right?
There you
we
go.
used to hang out a lot in Macau.
There we go. Shout outs to Typhoon. And now in a world of hurt, getting that pile driver is Tomoriru. Tomoriru putting Typhoon in rage. Oh, hits mid there. Excellent elbow there from Tomoriru, taking the Typhoon.
Yeah, Tomoriru being so impressive with his king. A student king of rock and roll, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And, he's really making his future proud.
Oh yeah, 100%. Typhoon, though, I would say that this is new blood versus old blood here, Typhoon, because he's known in the scene as his Leo and his Yoshimitsu, but Tomoriru taking it, and the potential of Tomoriru is skyrocketing right now because he is dominating so far against Typhoon.
Right. We saw, you know, Typhoon's Yoshimitsu was really impressive in the Academy series, and he's really testing it out right now against Tomoriru. And again, both of these players did qualify in the Academy series. Big counter hit combo that time from Tomoriru. How it's going to end it? He ends it with the Rage Drive double axe handle.
Good call there by Tomoriru to maximize that. Now 2 rounds straight for Tomoriru. Typhoon's Yoshi is still warming up to face this king. Oh, Shining Wizard to close out the distance. Oh my god, multiple throws?
No, the break there from Typhoon. He's not gonna let it happen. Recovering a bit of HP, but that's not gonna work as a DDT coming in from Tomoriru. Wow.
Oh!
Tomoriru!
Oh my god, backbreaker. And then Typhoon in a big elbow for the elbow drop. Tomoriru showing everyone that he is a loot chip prospect. And I have to say, Doc Jimmy, Tomoriru, one of the youngest players here, newest to the scene, is so hungry for this game.
Wow, and you can really tell that the community is growing if we are calling Typhoon an old blood. Because
Against
Typhoon is
Tomoriru.
pretty young. Yeah,
He is
yeah,
pretty-
exactly.
But
And
he-
that's the growth that we've been seeing in the Tekken community after all these years. And one thing I want to point out really, off the top rope elbow drop there.
Mhm. Yes.
Close things out. Very impressive game one. No round brown there from Tomoriru.
Mhm. Yeah, big confidence coming into Tomoriru's side here. But as you mentioned, Typhoon he is an adaptive player. He has a plethora of characters. He can try his luck with his Yoshimitsu again, but he's boasted the Leo. He's boasted the Kunimitsu. He has a Fang. He has so many characters in his back pocket. So I wonder if he'll test them out against Tomoriru in this next match.
Ooh, it's hard. It's really hard to call. His Yoshimitsu couldn't really get anything going. Could it be that he just needed a stage change? He might switch to Infinite Azure, so he has more freedom to move around with Yoshimitsu. Or does he think that it's not cutting it against the king right now? Because Tomoriru, if I'm not mistaken, in the report here, Tomoriru, he did play earlier. He took it. No, he lost to MachineHead earlier.
Yeah, and also I think he won against Levi, another king, and he used Noctis. By the way, fun fact: his Noctis almost got banned in an online tournament because he was so good with that character.
Wow.
So yeah, shout out to Tomoriru. That was a clippable moment. And now one of his other mains is coming out, which is
There
Leo,
you
Typhoon's
go.
Leo. That is.
Right, one of the strongest Leos in the country, right up there with Gold Standard for
Yes.
sure. And again, Typhoon is also really versatile as a player. I've seen him play other fighting games. So let's see how his experience from these other games comes in. And again, 12 players in this draft series. You have a 50% chance to get drafted, Paul.
Oh man, yeah. But again, with these odds, I mean, with the talent pool being so high, you want to take all your chances. Even though 50%, nice duck there to the launch by Typhoon though.
Right. I mean, starting it off with the launcher. This is the best start that you want to get as Typhoon when you make this character switch. And he's really trying to overwhelm right now, but Tomoriru with a spring kick trying to stop the momentum.
Yeah, this character switch is paying dividends right now, even though that was the first round. Typhoon playing to his name, force to be reckoned with, which is a Typhoon.
Right, bringing on the rain here with his Leo and looking to bring down an oppression session, but he hasn't really had that opportunity. Now he does with this knockdown. High-low mix-ups here coming from Typhoon. Tomoriru, how will he defend?
Yeah, you see he's getting those lows in. Tomoriru slowing down the pace. Nice movement. Catches him in the back turn. Oh my god! It was almost a 10 string. But wow, he got some damage in there, Doc Jim.
Taking it back to Tekken 3. That was the first combo I ever learned with King back
Yeah,
to Tekken
nice.
3.
Beautiful stuff. Gets the shove. Couldn't convert it to anything. Typhoon is seething red. Tomoriru. Oh my god, Typhoon with the launch.
And he's going to rain down on him in this round with that Rage
Oh!
It's gonna drop!
My gosh, it was out of... Oh, a little too close for comfort there. Typhoon still securing that round. Has to shake off the cobwebs there because Tomoriru, yeah, that could have gone any which way.
Really lucky. Tomoriru had the golden opportunity. He tried to finish off with the allocate. But Typhoon with the right decision, low crushing it there. But here comes Typhoon now. Wake up, sidestep, up. Here we go.
Tried to go for it, but yeah, it was a little off axis. Now side splat. Tomoriru now in big trouble, and that's the round for Typhoon.
Signal number 3. Watch out. The winds are strong on this one. And Typhoon with his own response, his own no round brown.
Yeah, right back at him. Back and forth they go, right? You know, there was some confidence coming into that match with Tomoriru, but he did change up the character. And as we saw, like when one character doesn't work out here, it's kind of if you compare it to the first group, right? They just stick with that character. Here, it just seems like if one character doesn't work, let's go back to the original or the main or whatever character that that got me this far. So that is Typhoon. Now Tomoriru's chance to respond. What do you think, Doc Jimmy?
Ooh, I mean, he was well, he had his opportunities in that game. And if you were to ask me based on what I saw, I think his king his king was doing okay despite it being 3 rounds to none.
Right.
He had his opportunities. He was able to get his damage in, but just not able to close out any of those rounds. I think this might be a stage switch. I think he's going to go to floor breaks again.
Yes, for sure. I agree with you there that even though it was a 3 round straight, it's important to see those rounds. It wasn't a complete shutout. It was very close, very competitive. And as you mentioned, there we go. Doc Jimmy looking into his crystal ball, sees that we're heading to the Forgotten Realm. Name a better tandem than King and Forgotten Realm. I can't think of anything.
I'm thinking of food, but nothing comes to mind right now.
Round 1.
Definitely not pineapple on pizza.
Man, controversial. But here we go. Back to the action here. Typhoon with the excellent rising punish there. Tomoriru now taking the action to him. Goes for that rolling Sobat. And Typhoon, oh, wow, just getting shoved to the corner.
But Typhoon not biting finally. Typhoon getting a big launcher. Will he go for the floor break after this? Going to the wall? Yes, sir. First floor break of the round. Taking away those floor breaks from the Jaguar.
Yikes, so much damage coming in, but Tomoriru has the advantage here in terms of rage. Can he be able to utilize it? Tries to get the counter shove. Oh, goes for the low punch here. Typhoon now is in red. Oh, Shining Wizard gets the tech. Oh, back one.
My goodness, Tomoriru with a flurry here. Typhoon looked like he was ready for everything, but not for that counter hit. And Tomoriru, despite losing the first floor break, takes the round. Nicely done.
Oh, but Typhoon, excellent spacing there for that launch. Is he going to go find the corner? Yes, he is, and breaks the floor in the process.
2 floor breaks going the way of Typhoon here. Well, that's a victory on his side because he's taking away a lot of damage potential that Tomoriru is looking for.
Yeah, gets that clothesline from hell once again. Nice block there by Typhoon. Now, corner advantage. Oh, but Typhoon fights his way out of it. The 4+3.
A lot of wall carry there, but not far enough. Typhoon taking his first round here. Looks like it's going to be another close one, Coach.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I think it's a victory on his own for him to get rid of the floors before Tomoriru could take advantage of it. And one more, and we're headed to the basement. Now, spacing each other out are these 2 players who will commit first.
You can see the sense of urgency right now from both players. They're taking things slow, trying to see who's gonna make the first mistake. A mistake there from Tomoriru. Good decision from Typhoon for the block. Again, going for the same. Doing it again. Tomoriru now in the life deficit here.
Wow, okay, that rising forth. Oh, calls for the Rage Art.
Whoa.
Excellent timing. Gets hit, so extra damage will be in place. But Typhoon still has some health to work with.
And what's the mix-up on Wake Up? Just goes for the down 1. He even he does it a bit more. He does it 2 more times at the end.
Just to make sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was back turn. Tomoriru got some damage in there, but too much life there. Typhoon now just dominating, marching him towards that corner. Tomoriru, can he get the floor break? Trying to open up Typhoon, but Typhoon denying it.
Trying to find the eye of the storm right now is Tomoriru, but right now he is being caught in the tailwind.
Oh, wow. As you mentioned, yeah, a little too close to the storm there. Could not find the eye of it, and the Typhoon was able to, reign supreme over this Jaguar. But excellent performance from Tomoriru, taking at least 1 game out of Typhoon.
Beautiful strategy there executed by Typhoon as well with the Leo. He was extremely patient. He had a read on when Tomoriru went for those highs. He ducked at the right moments. And most importantly, he took all the floor breaks. So much damage, not given there by Tomoriru. And let's look at the match again as we go to the highlights here.
Yeah, just to highlight the first match, it was Tomoriru to gain the upper hand against this Yoshimitsu. A lot of grabs come in. Honestly, it felt like Typhoon was still trying to figure out how to make this Yoshimitsu work against Tomoriru, because he was just oppressing him with a volume of buttons and grabs and counter hits as well. So great job by Tomoriru. But when the Leo pick came in, it was a different story.
Different story indeed. Very similar to our previous match where it was just, night and day here in terms of character choices. Typhoon absolutely coming out of the gate here, blowing at 120 miles per hour and not looking back. But this beautiful 10 string, not completed though because of the back pain. I would have loved to see it.
Oh yeah, a lot of people would. Then this drop was very crucial, but Typhoon still able to pick up the pieces. It might not end the way he envisioned it, but a victory is still a victory throughout it all, right?
Right, and the 4 breaks again from Typhoon is really contributed to his victory here on Forgotten Realm, because the Jaguars just left to take advantage of the floor breaks. But I don't think Tomoriru had a single floor break that entire round.
That just shows that Typhoon really did his homework. He knew that he was up against some notable Jaguars, one being Tomoriru, and he was able to really implement his game plan here. Excellent stuff there, especially when he found out that it was kind of checkmate there once he was able to block that spring kick getup, and he was able to capitalize. Typhoon, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a force to be reckoned with.
And yeah, I just really love the videos that the players reported. And here we have the group standings. Jetmishima still up high, but MachineHead has yet to play his 3rd game. He is undefeated, and if he does go 2-0 in his next game, he will rocket himself up to 9. So
yeah, I do have to say that MachineHead is the most I would say the most accomplished in this draft series, since he in season 1 he was so dominant. He was able to get matches over AK, Dojin, like he was always constantly in the playoffs. So him being here and also saying in those videos, as you mentioned, that he's not taking anyone lightly. Like he's coming at this with a newfound seriousness, and that's what we're going to witness in this next matchup.
And MachineHead and Vermilion did visit Davao a couple of years ago. I forgot the tournament. Was it? I forgot the tournament, but it was a big tournament. Anyway, we have MachineHead and Levi now.
Yeah, Levi, again, a king main, but bringing out the Master Raven.
Oh, interesting. And MachineHead with the Akuma. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure everyone, well, I'm sure some Omega brothers are looking at this Master Raven and is like, huh, that's quite interesting. I'm going to note that down, especially shoutouts to Coach Pika here, one of the known Master Ravens in the Nationals here. Can Levi be able to withstand this Akuma of MachineHead? And
so far, Levi doing pretty well. MachineHead has yet to get anything started. Trying to get things started with the sweep there, the down 4 knockdown. But here comes Levi going with the nice little knockdown. Yes,
the quicksand. And now he goes for a launch here. Levi, again, Master Raven is no stranger to damage. MachineHead, though, has a moment to capitalize here. Blocks the Tatsu, but Levi was ready for that punish.
Right, and I just noticed that Levi, formerly L, really just changed his moniker to Levi, so to avoid any confusion, I guess.
That makes sense. At first, I was actually a little confused, like, L? That's Vermilion. But Levi, though, nice teleport there to get away from the range of Akuma, and nice low to get the side splat, and MachineHead is in a world of hurt.
He is, and I think this is a big match here because, you know, Levi doesn't have a win on the board yet. MachineHead with no losses, so this might be quite the turnaround match for these two players.
How important would this be if Levi gets the first win and knocks down MachineHead a peg in the Nationals? Even though he wasn't able to get some victories, a win over MachineHead is very notable.
It is, and honestly, I really felt that MachineHead, you know, was the dominant Ultra Warrior in the first season. And this will really boost Levi's confidence. He is on his way to getting the game here. Oh my goodness! MachineHead, though, is not gonna go down without a fight. He gets the wall here. DP Ender. Oh!
Okay, Deathbringer to close it out. Forward 4 by Levi. 3 rounds over MachineHead.
Wow.
Not that much people can say that. So Levi, bringing in the work with this Master Raven.
Yeah, the pick really working well, and you could see it from the beginning, right? He was in full control. He probably had Akuma notes as well. We didn't really get to see MachineHead pull off, you know, the impressive high execution Akuma combos. He couldn't get anything going. It honestly looked like Levi was in control the whole time.
Yeah, and MachineHead has been using his Akuma. He's faced Tomoriru, 2-0'd him, Jason as well with the Akuma. So you can't say that he's just trying out this character, because this is the first time we're seeing it on stream. But this is a warmed up Akuma, and for Levi to take a match 3 rounds straight
Oh yeah.
is a feat on its own.
Right. Machine Head most likely wanted to continue to go undefeated, but again, you know, when you're at this level, when you have so many people playing at your level, right? It's impossible to win every single game. You'd have to be in the next dimension probably.
Oh
if
yeah.
you want to dominate this. But no, I mean, even in bracket A, right, there was no one who went undefeated, and it just goes to show how tight the competition is in this draft series.
100%. And now we're seeing MachineHead go to Violet Systems, a very big rectangular stage. Levi again, you know, doesn't want to give away any momentum to MachineHead. Realizes that Akuma needs to farm that bar at the onset for his damage to scale significantly. So he tries to go in aggressively. Let's see if it's gonna happen now.
Right, you'll have to watch out for how MachineHead changes his approach here. Oh, that was a beautiful bait there on the spring kick, going for maximum damage. Or he could have gotten a bit more, but you know, that was the best that he could bring up at that point.
Oh yeah,
and here he comes.
Yeah, MachineHead now bringing the fight to Levi. Oh, wow, excellent low there for him to just nullify the sudden strike rave drive of Levi.
Right, lowering his hurt boxer with the down 3. That's very reminiscent of Street Fighter. I've been doing that before. So it's awesome to see that Akuma is bringing those properties to Tekken.
Hey, MachineHead's capitalizing on those properties as well, as Levi tries to work his way back in this match. Forward, gets it. MachineHead now working his way to the wall here. Does not want to be here at all because Levi will capitalize on it.
Right, he does have the meter, but he's forced to spend it to get out. And here he comes with the jump mix-ups, but Levi saying no.
Okay, spinning Chakram Ender. Huge stuff. Oh, goes for that mix-up. Goes for the quicksand catastrophe. Levi ties it up in rounds.
That was a catastrophic ending for MachineHead there in that round.
100%. Yeah, Levi was able to get the best of that situation. And now, stalking his prey, but MachineHead finds an opening.
Wow, that was a really lucky hit there for MachineHead, able to find a counter hit. And he was ready. He was locked and loaded with the combo continuation there.
Black hole just to go to back turn. Now Levi practicing the patience, but no, MachineHead burns the meter here, and this is gonna hurt a lot for Levi.
Oh my goodness, that killed!
It did. This is what Akuma does, DonArgus. A glass cannon, but take out the glass. He's just a cannon.
Yeah, he's not as glass cannon as he is in other games.
He's not.
And I think that's what a lot of Akuma players are happy about here. I mean, low health Akuma is nowhere present in this game.
No, it's not. And you know what's present? MachineHead's damage. Oh gosh, Jimmy, MachineHead turning things around, tying it 1-1 against Levi.
Beautiful adjustments there from MachineHead. Not just the stage, but really his approach to the Master Raven. He never gave him a chance to get anything going. Right back at him, right? And he was able to get all of the Akuma combos. He was so impressive. We had that Matrix moment where he just dodged the Rage Drive, right? That was a highlight.
Yeah, and that wasn't even slow motion, right? That's just a move that he just put out there. Whether it was planned or not, it was in favor of MachineHead. So now, the question is Levi going to go back to his King main or still stick with the Master Raven?
Ooh, well, that's a tough choice because he did take 3 straight rounds against MachineHead. And he does have the opportunity, you know, to really download the Akuma playstyle. And I think it's important as a player, right, to really take note of how your opponent was getting his damage. And I'm curious to see if Levi does stick to Master Raven, will he shut out all the Akuma combo starters?
Yeah, that's true, because if we take it back to Geometric Plane, the first matchup they had, he was able to do just that. Get Dojo though, so interesting choice here. Again, a very honest stage. So will Levi's defense hold true against MachineHead and just stuff out any of the options before he's able to build that bar?
It's all about reading that rhythm there, reading your opponent's rhythm, knowing, you know, really predicting what move would they throw out in a particular situation and putting them in situations that give you the opportunity to make those reads.
Right. I wonder though if MachineHead has other characters. Great opening salvo from Levi there. Goes for the spiral cannon pickup. And now it's heavy shot from Ender.
Ooh, so much damage there. And he even baits the
Wow.
DP. Tries to go for the mix-up, but beautiful side roll for MachineHead to get out, but he's still down in life.
Oh man, okay, yeah, that's right. MachineHead has a lot to work with here. Levi just a few hits in, but as MachineHead is doing this, he is building that meter.
Oh.
Nice low parry by Levi.
That was a great pickup, great read there from Levi. And this time he blocks and makes the appropriate punish. So Levi really, as we mentioned, dealing with how MachineHead got his damage. And if he can do that, it's gonna make it hard.
Good buzzsaw there from Levi. Tries to go for the power crush. Oh, they're jumping over each other. It's like 2D, Dr. V.
It is looking 2D. You know, jumping left and right, playing a little bit of leapfrog. But Levi with the life lead after all that. Oh,
Oh wow, Chariot to switch sides once again. Oh, ducks the aneurysm punch, the FADC. MachineHead so close to killing him. And now we got the killer B by Levi. Pulling out all the Master Raven tricks.
and so far the decision to stick with the Master Raven working out for Levi. MachineHead though is going to have to make a big change right now. The armor to go straight through. Beautiful choice from Levi.
Oh, Chariot again to carry him towards this wall. Didn't get the splat, what he was looking for, but this is what MachineHead was loading up, Duck Jimmy.
I mean, he does have the meter, and Levi just really wasn't able to anticipate the down 3 at that point. Goes for the down 4 in that situation. MachineHead with the DP. He doesn't go for the FADC there.
Did you see the sidestep?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, back turn though. Wasn't able to capitalize it. MachineHead in trouble, but the
What?
down 4 from MachineHead holds on to his life here against Levi.
High octane Tekken 7 right now, being played by these two players, and everything's going everywhere, jumping, throwing out all of these moves, trying to retaliate right away. But right now, MachineHead with the full stick of butter here.
Yeah, Levi has to worry about that,
Oh.
but gets a launch here, finds the wall, and MachineHead again. Oh, he's out of it.
I mean, that's what you do when you have the meter, right? Shades of DonArgus there with the EXDP. And MachineHead though, can he get something going? No, he is not! And Levi with the beautiful block on the down 3 Hadouken. Appropriate punish, and he finishes it off with the mid. Impressive.
Jimmy. Yeah, impressive. One of the words to just encapsulate that moment for Levi. Again, he was down. He was looking for those victories, but for him to say he 2-1 MachineHead, not much people in the Challenger series nor in the Draft series can say that, but Levi sure can.
Right, and that really shakes up the brackets here. We might see that in a bit, but first let's look at the highlights and let's just recall, how these two players just adjusted to each other's play style. First round, first game, it was Levi all the way.
Yeah, this is the handiwork from Levi. Again, maybe it kind of phased MachineHead because Levi is known as a king main, because this surprised me, and his Master Raven is super proficient.
And that's one of the mind games that you can play, with fighting games in general. You subvert expectations.
Oh yeah,
right?
uh-huh.
You surprise
Art of War,
your
right?
opponent.
Art
Yeah.
of War, like it just when you think you have your opponent figured out, nope. Just when you have all the questions, just when you have all the answers, I change up the questions. That's what Levi did.
That is true. But the second game was just beautiful adjustments from MachineHead. I mean, this was his turn. This is his time to change up his gameplay, and he was really able to get everything going. All the Akuma combos and mix-ups really came out. But it was this game 3 where Levi really shines here. He had answers to there. He blocks the down 3.
Yes.
He spaced out all of the Akuma's attacks, and he was in full control that whole time.
Oh yeah, 100%. And that was so good there. But again, a back turn. So this is the down 4 that closed that one out. This was a real battle here. Back and forth they went. But Levi was just so prepared for this Akuma matchup. And just a big boost of confidence for him. As we check the leaderboards here, he is still in the lower bracket, but those 2 points are against MachineHead. So something to respect in his name.
Right. And I mean, Levi, he does give himself a chance here to move up in the brackets, and that was a great confidence booster for him. So far he has played, let's do the math, 3 matches, so he probably has 2 left, and he can still make the most out of it. Because again, today is all about making that impression.
Yes, for sure. I'm sure that the pro players, as important as the points are, it's how they were able to get these points, even though it's just 2 points. That was against MachineHead, so that's something to consider. And that match didn't even hurt MachineHead standing. He's still in the lead there with Jetmishima. So we will actually be seeing more of MachineHead as we go along. But I don't think it's over yet. I think we still have another Levi match coming in, unless this is Tomoriru Jason.
We're about to find out here. Non-stop action so far for the draft series, and Levi is thrown right back into the mix, out of the frying pan into the Typhoon.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. After dealing with the MachineHead, gonna have to deal with this force to be reckoned with, which is Typhoon. So no time, no rest. Ain't no rest for the Wicked Doc Jimmy. Levi back in this with this Master Raven.
And this is really great exposure for these players, because come Pro League, if they do get drafted, there will be instances where they have to play 2 matches in a row. And this is really putting them like, it's like a dry run, basically.
Yeah, litmus test, call it what you will. But Levi, so far, dominant in the early seconds of this round against Typhoon.
I mean, life lead speaks a lot to how things have been going for Levi. Everything working for him right now. He must be feeling like he's on cloud 9 at the moment.
Yeah, he's in that stage, just in the zone right now. That round couldn't have got any better, but Typhoon, bring him back down to reality, because this is Typhoon you're facing, Levi.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the clouds, but a couple of kilometers away is this storm that's brewing, that's making its way from a low-pressure area, changing into a typhoon.
Oh, wow, he's so ready once he finds that back turn. Typhoon ties things up against Levi.
And so far, it's really hard to tell who's going to dominate this set, because it's one round apiece. Both players had their opportunities to feature and show their dominance here. It's now all about adapting to the playstyle, adapting to, to the tendencies.
Oh yeah, 100%. Levi now again keep all the damage is coming from stand-up. No big offensive launch just yet. Typhoon now so close to rage. Oh, but nice grab by Typhoon. Gets the splat and continues the combo.
Big opportunity for Typhoon, and he is going to take advantage. Closes it out. Finishes his food, which you have to do.
Yeah, in spectacular fashion that is. And now completes the string there, and now collects this huge damage and gets the wall. But oh man, Levi able to wake up properly there. Oh, quicksand. Gotta watch your feet, Typhoon.
Sidewall really making things chaotic for this match, but Typhoon saying, okay, let's calm things down. This is a calm before the storm. I have a 1-round lead here against Levi, but Levi trying to tie things up. He's going for these mix-ups here, and the huge launch, unable to get anything. Here comes Typhoon with the hop.
Man, those snake dash mix-ups were getting ahead of Typhoon, but Typhoon now, sudden straight drive to wake up with Levi, you madman.
Out of nowhere, almost like an RKO when we were going down to the final round, and this is the first game. Wow.
Yeah, he's really taking to that limit, and he is carrying that momentum he had against MachineHead. Collects a huge combo here and finds the right side of the stage. Couldn't get the splat though, but still capitalize on this situation. Whoa,
oh my
Undertaker!
Goodness.
And that's it. Levi gets one over Typhoon.
Ironically, Typhoon unable to weather the storm of the momentum that Levi is riding on. If Typhoon's a typhoon, I feel like Levi is a tsunami and a leviathan within that water, just spilling over land.
Yeah, it's real to counter that, especially after the confidence boost going up against MachineHead and taking it to him. So now, the ever-adaptive Typhoon, it comes in levels, it comes in signals, right? Which Typhoon are we going to see? Is it going to be the Yoshimitsu? Is the Kunimitsu going to come out? Or will the Leo still stick in this matchup?
I mean, that has to be a blow to Typhoon, because it was Leo that really dug him out of the hole in his match against Tomoriru. But then, this is a whole different player. This is a whole different matchup. Probably Yoshimitsu or Kunimitsu would make the difference here. But honestly, I felt like his Leo did pretty well.
He did.
And I think he should stick to it and really feel out what went wrong for him in that first game, and really try to just untie the knots or cut the loose ends.
That's true. These in-between rounds are so important for these players. Even though it's just seconds, shows a lot with how they're able to reset their mental stack, and for them to be able to come to terms with what went wrong, what do I need to change up, and how can I, at the end of the day, get that W, and for me to maintain my lead. So that's what's going through. That's what's going through.
True, and you have to let it go. There you go. You're back.
So much brain power.
Just emanating right from the mind of Clutch Flies. And I can't believe I'm commentating with you.
I can't believe I'm commentating with you, Dr. It's a dream come true with me. I always see you in other games and stuff, so this is awesome. I'm super excited. I can't pass up this opportunity.
Yeah, I think the stars have aligned. But I think, the stars have to align for these players today, again, going back to the draft series. And we talked about the in-between rounds, but one thing that I always wonder, right, and I want to ask this to every single player is,
sure,
what is your ritual before a big day? How do you start your day? Do you have, do you follow this strict regimen of things that you have to do? Do you have to get your cup of coffee? How about you, Much? Let's talk about it. How do you start the day before a big cast?
I have a get hype mix. So if we're in the same venue and you don't see me, I'm probably in the bathroom or something, just like getting hype. All right, cool. Got to warm up the vocal cords. Got to do this and that. Sleep is very important. I don't know how these draftees were able to sleep tonight with all the pressure. Like, you have to admit, like, there's so much pressure. And I was talking to Jules, like, sleep is super important because you have to come in. I mean, it's like chess, but really, and execution is on point. So it's like mental gymnastics as well as execution. So sleep is super important. What about you, Doc Jimmy? Any pre-cast rituals or for tournaments as well?
I always watch this video on YouTube. It's called the Versus 2010 trailer.
Is that the one where the coach was talking to the team?
And no, it's more of like. Have you heard of the phrase "it's you versus you"?
Yeah, it's you versus them. It's you versus it's you versus.
Yeah, that one. Exactly, that one.
So good. It's so good. There's actually another one that something is starting a battle with second place. I know that this is very competitive, but then there's this joke that goes knock knock. And I'm gonna ask you, knock. The person who came in second place.
The person who came in second place who?
Exactly, because no one remembers that person. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so motivated. It's so good, right? Exactly.
That is so true. I mean, you remember the champions. You remember who won. But honestly, thinking about Philippine esports, there's this one title where second place matters because there's this one guy who just keeps winning. So it's a battle of who gets second place every time. But anyway, coming back. Here we go. Game 2.
But that's the pressure that these guys are facing, right? This is their shot. And the Pro League, AK is still untested. He's still unfazed. He's still the king. He's the 3-time champ. So will any of these guys in the draft series contest the King of Kings?
Oh, that's going to be tough. But, you have to fight the battle in front of you right now. And the battle in front of Typhoon, the battle in front of Levi is each other in this draft series. So let's see here, Typhoon going for Kunimitsu and even getting the infinite stage on random.
Yeah, and Typhoon has done a lot of work. He won the Academy series with this Kunimitsu, so that's something to note for everyone. And Levi probably understands this matchup. But again, Infinite Azure, still anyone's game, and Kunimitsu does strive in these type of stages.
Right, she is so mobile, and she not just. It's not just she can get away from you, but she can get in right away with those dash mix-ups, and Levi's gonna have to be ready for that. But looks like they are teleporting all around, ninja on ninja action. Oh, no.
Gets the buzzsaw but failed to pick it up. Oh man, the mix-ups are coming in. Typhoon now in the world. Oh wow, Rage Drive gets blocked. Nice duck on the grab, and Typhoon scores the first round.
That was just beautiful composure there from Typhoon, just really trusting in his defense. And that's the one thing a lot of players fail to do, is really trust their defense. They end up pushing buttons and getting counter hit. But right there, Typhoon just really holding back and finding the opportunity.
Oh, gets the quicksand, but oh my god, Typhoon can test with that hop knee. Typhoon now looking pretty strong as this clock winds down. More than 20 seconds already passed. Typhoon taking it to Levi.
Beautiful mix-up situation there on the Oki. And Typhoon really, I think he's now revved up here with this Kunimitsu. He's a microwave and he is just heated up.
Yeah, it's true. Oh my gosh, the contents of this is boiling hot. Typhoon, though, is nice sidestep with that punish. 3 rounds straight. Again, as you mentioned, night and day difference.
Wow. And it's just incredible how these players, their mental fortitude, we talked about this last week. I mentioned it, right? Just to take the loss and say, okay, this is what I have to do in order to win. And sticking to that game plan and just really getting over that loss. Mental fortitude showed there by Typhoon. And honestly, Typhoon is still quite young. I think he's in his early 20s. I'm not sure.
Early 20s. Yeah, in his video he mentioned he's 26. So again,
mid 20s.
Yeah, the sky's the limit for this player, especially with the character he bolsters and the playstyle he has. He really has a lot of room to grow. And honestly, he's a very big prospect to any of the franchise players for him to be on their side.
Oh, for sure. He does have the work ethic, and I think a lot of these players have is that work ethic. But the question is, who has that greater hunger? Who works harder? And I think a lot of that is going to translate today, because those who prepare, like just like DonArgus, who did pretty well in the first in bracket A, those who prepare well, you will see the fruits of your preparation, and that can appear on the scoreboard. Or that can appear in how you perform against players despite losing.
Yeah, that's why it's very important to watch these matches and also pay attention to the competition ahead of you, because again, they're ever evolving, ever changing. Just bringing it back to the match, as you mentioned, DonArgus against Kunicat. Kunicat was able to send him to the losers bracket in the Challenger Series, the first one, and now here, you know, he was able to evolve, really able to change up his game plan. Didn't change character, still stuck with his Eliza.
Yeah,
and it just showed, yeah, as you mentioned, his mental fortitude and resolve was able to get him that win.
And that's a lot of things that these teams are looking out for. Because honestly, you don't have to be the best player to get picked up by a team. Being the best player is a bonus, right? But these teams look for other things.
Oh, yeah.
And allow me to share a story.
Let's go.
When I got picked up by a team years ago, I was not the best player in my game. I don't know what they saw in me.
What? You're talking Jimmy. Oh my god.
But again, it's just, you know, speaking from experience, you don't have to be the best player to get picked up. You just really have to show the teams who you are, what you can do, and be as genuine as possible. And I think a lot of players did that in their videos. All the videos were amazing, by the way.
Yeah, so do check that out in the Nationals Facebook page. You see another side, or actually the players behind the characters. And that's actually an interesting question I want to bring up with you, Dr. Me. If you're one of the franchise players, what's one thing you're going to be looking for coming into this draft series?
Attitude.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like, you know, when you talk about employment, when you talk about succeeding in life, you may not be the best, but if you have the right attitude, it can take you places. And we have a king.
Ooh, Levi going with his main, going with the character that got him this far, and Levi with several years of experience with this character. Let's see how he's going to fare against Typhoon's Kunimitsu.
Oh, starting it off with a hop knee.
I felt that.
Yeah. It like hit me in the chest too. Oh, I felt that.
Going for that stunner. Now Typhoon still undeterred here, fighting his way out of the corner, and nice punish there by Levi. Puts Typhoon in the red, looking real confident with his king.
Right. And even though like you know, Typhoon is at this life deficit, he's still approaching things really slow, and I think it's a battle of attrition right now. If he can maintain his life, but he cannot.
Round 2.
Yeah, battle of attrition is actually a great way of putting it, because Levi did have a lot of options. It was Typhoon that had to push the action here. But now round 2, let's see what are the adjustments Typhoon's gonna make.
That was so weird. Typhoon was back turned, but suddenly his back was not turned anymore. He was able to block the string there.
He was ready.
Yeah, he took advantage, and things are pretty even here, but not right now.
Big giant swing. It's gonna hit that wall. A lot of damage, Doc Jimmy. Oh, floats him to continue the damage. Goes for the power bomb spike. Typhoon is in big trouble.
And the trouble has been spelled here. 2-round lead right now for Levi. Working on an all-round round Typhoon. If he's gonna make an adjustment, he has to do it now. That's a great adjustment. And getting the launch and getting your damage. How he's gonna take advantage now.
Yeah, that rising moon slash, great tool by Kunimitsu, and now goes for the death from above.
Woo!
Levi though trying to find his offense here, but Typhoon denying it.
Did you see Typhoon not finish the spin kicks to the mid?
Yes.
Levi actually tried to parry, but Typhoon was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, multiple grabs. Okay, STF here, and what are we gonna do for wake up now? Oh, tried to go for the hop knee, but Typhoon just rolling out of the way.
Yeah, perfect decision there with the side roll just to get out of dodge. And Typhoon still has a chance here. He is down to almost half life. He can chip away here at this lead. If he can get it, he does. He does get the hit. Here comes Typhoon.
Excellent Doc, and he was able to hop kick out of there. Oh, but the wake up. I'm running out of words, Doc Jimmy. It's final round.
Did you see Typhoon just duck and go into the Hurricane Rana there? Wow, here we go. Final round, double Uchi.
Yeah. Oh, but Levi gonna control the early seconds of this round with that well-placed hop knee. Tried to go for a setup there, but Typhoon not allowing it.
I think I combined the English and Japanese versions of double Luigi there. But here comes Levi. Huge life lead right now. But Typhoon spending the rage drive. He needs to make something happen. He is at the wall. Great block there, the spring kick. Here comes Typhoon. Oh my god!
The X Factor is Typhoon. Oh, just slashes him on the ground there. Typhoon scoring that victory against Levi. So close. I would say hairlines close.
Everything went his way in those final moments. And just props to him for reading that he would just spring kick out of there. He steps back. He gets the knockdown. The wall, the mix-up. What a game there from Typhoon.
Yeah, let's relive that as we check out the highlights and the genius of both these players. Again, we saw really just a cast of characters here from Levi and Typhoon. First, starting out with the Master Raven and the Leo. Levi really stood out here. So dominant here, took the momentum he carried against MachineHead.
And Typhoon though he wasn't absolutely rickrolled or steamrolled, sorry, in that first game. He did put up a great fight with his Leo. I think this went all the way to the final round here. This one, the out of nowhere rage drive from Levi, just giving him the opportunity, and the momentum just went all the way to the final round.
It did, but once the Kunimitsu came out, Typhoon was just leagues and leaps and bounds beyond comfortable with this matchup here, especially in this infinite stage where you give Kunimitsu a lot of room to play around with.
Yeah, the dash mix-ups were just on point right there for Typhoon, taking great advantage of the stage and the opportunity to move around. But in this final game, the character switch looked like it was going to go in Levi's favor. Typhoon was actually trying to make a big comeback here. He was down 2 rounds. Like, Levi was on match point 3 times.
Yeah, oh my god, he was, yeah, because Typhoon was able to bring that back, and that just shows mental fortitude, right? That's what he was able to display here. And that spring kick would spell doom for Levi, by the way. It got him some success, but this was the sequence you were highlighting, Doc Jimmy.
Yeah, okay, he actually blocked it and got the right punish. His back was turned. There was not much that Levi could do at that moment. Like, he picked his opportunity. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And look where Typhoon catapults himself in the standings.
Yeah, right behind MachineHead and Jetmishima. He's still got a bunch of matches happening. And a lot of these players are fighting for that position, right? Top 2, like you said, in both of these groups will get seated in a better position coming tomorrow.
Right, and this is a big weekend again for the players. For those just tuning in, welcome to the National Season 3 Draft Series. The players are absolutely playing their minds out just to impress all the franchise teams and franchise players. And when's the draft again?
Oh, Monday, guys. Monday is the day. 4 p.m. We're going to change some lives. There's going to be, it's gonna be an amazing show. I wonder how I'm pretty sure all the franchise players are in their own war rooms with whiteboards and string and just trying to make all the calculations in. Yeah, for
make
sure.
The phone call.
Exactly. They're just like, what do we do? Who's the blue chip prospect now? They also have to consider when it comes to who is going to get first pick. Because Doc Jimmy, I told this to the viewers as well as Rafiki, and for those joining now, I'll let you know that this is the first esports draft in Philippine history. So Tekken 7 leading that charge is a huge deal.
Yes, sir. And one big question that we all had since the beginning of the Nationals is who gets the first pick? And we did find out earlier that it is... Who is
Omega.
it against? Smart Omega.
Smart Omega. So they get first pick priority, and with all the showings now of everyone, I think they have to wait till like tomorrow to really figure out really understand their choices. And if you're the other teams, you have to do the calculations, especially if you're Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports, because you're the last one. So how are you gonna? You're gonna have to wait for everyone to choose first. So you have to do all of the math in your head.
Right, and that's just another layer to esports, right? Like probably they might be negotiating with other teams. Will there be trades?
Oh my
Will there be
God.
trades? Like, you know what? You pick this guy, I'll pick this guy. Let's trade. Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
We gotta ask
organizers.
Commissioner.
Commish, is that a thing?
That's gonna be a storyline, I'm sure, because. Think about it. This really opens up more storylines and conversations, especially like, oh my gosh, let's say Coffee Prince, a free agent. Oh man, everyone's gonna be calling him up and like, oh, the hottest free agent in Tekken in the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And props to the organizers, props to the Nationals for adding the draft series, the challenger series, the academy series. Like, this has taken esports to a whole new level, and here we go.
Wow, a Jaguar mirror match. We're being treated here by two of the three Jaguars here in this pool. Tomoriru versus Jason, a tried and tested player in the Nationals versus one of the new bloods of Tekken. The new bloods in the Nationals, I would say, Tomoriru with that king.
And I can imagine the chat blowing up, people saying, my money's on the Jaguar to win. I think the Jaguar's gonna lose. Like, I can imagine chat right now.
I can picture right now, as you mentioned, that Tomoriru starting things out very defensively. Jason now trying to push towards that wall. Tomoriru with some significant pokes, like they are piling up, Doc Jimmy. Oh, big giant swing.
Yeah, the pile is going to be broken here with that giant swing. No break there, so Jason getting maximum damage. And again, just, for the viewers' sake, Tomoriru in the red, blazing red, young, hot blood red. And Jason, though, in the black, cool, collected, and veteran-y, taking the first round.
Yeah, the grizzled vet outfit of King versus the young upcoming babyface King, which is Tomoriru. And now Jason, though, trying to go for that power crush, but Tomoriru's ready for that punish. Tomoriru being very defensive in the second round.
Right, I can't blame him here because Jason was really able to get a bunch of throws right there. I don't know what happened right there for Tomoriru. But okay, giant swing here, right back at you.
Yeah, that's a way to gain some space there. But Jason now seizing red. Can he capitalize and use the rage? Oh, trying to go for a flurry of offense there is Tomoriru. One more poke would do it, and he scores it.
Well, I would have liked if he continued the alley kick string just a bit. That would be nice. But yeah, Tomoriru just holding his own against this grizzled vet.
Yeah, you see that Jason now just testing the defense of Tomoriru. Nice throw escape from the Shining Wizard. Tomoriru interrupting, goes for the clothesline. Now Jason in half health.
Missed opportunity there for the punish. But here he comes again. Second giant swing here for Tomoriru. He leads a giant swing match and he almost kills him there.
Yeah, the wall was not in Jason's favor there. Tomoriru, wow, big start there to get the screw early on. Jabs, and just to get that floor, just to get the wall, and nice throw escape from Tomoriru.
Right, the mirror match proving a little bit too difficult for Jason. He needs to make some changes right now if he doesn't want to lose his first game. And looks like he's taking the appropriate steps to do so. Great block there and the double axe handle from Tomoriru. And he now has Jason up against the wall.
Oh, watch out, and gets this not to splat yet. And Tomoriru just exacting his offense, but the low parry. Get it out of here, Doc Jimmy.
Chill, young fella, chill. But Jason goes past quite a mountain to climb here, and he whiffs the rage drive, and Tomoriru punishes appropriately.
My gosh, excellent wherewithal by Tomoriru. Again, not being too hasty, not being too aggressive. And it just showed there in that final sequence, just allowing Jason to, try to whiff his offense, and he was able to capitalize. So excellent stuff on Tomoriru's side.
I think Jason probably he had a read there, thinking that this youngin is going to go aggressive to try to finish off the round, but Tomoriru was showing poise there, just standing there. Ooh, you whip!
Yeah, exactly. So ready. It was a standoff at that point. He knew how dangerous Jason would be if he decided to play into his hand. But Tomoriru, again, showing some discipline and showing Jason that he is not the only king that can do some damage.
Yeah, who is going to be the king of kings today? But I think that was just I have to give Tomoriru a tap, right? For just holding for holding back. Right?
Yeah.
And the rage drive sound, that big ching is just okay, punish.
Okay, it's like okay. That's like a that's like that's a big moment for him. Exactly. That's very true. And just a tap on the shoulder there for Tomoriru, showing that he has the experience to not force the kill, force the action to happen. Now going to Island Paradise.
Yeah, and I just have to call out his summer lesson background. I love it. I'm a bit of a weeb, so this man has good taste, and he has a lot of experience because he has 2,152 wins. So for sure,
for sure,
he is a young blood to the pro scene, but he's definitely a veteran in his own right. Ooh!
Jason with a Rainmaker outfit, starting off real strong with that low, wasn't able to capitalize on it, and Tomoriru, oh my gosh, pushing the action a little too much. Jason capitalizing on it.
Probably Tomoriru has unlocked another side of Jason here, and he's signifying that with his costume change. He even has the belt to show, I'm the champ, I'm the king. I've made pros before, and let me show you what I can do.
Yeah, Jason now being a little more conservative here. Tomoriru taking things to a stalemate. Oh, he's gonna break his arm. Not quite going for the chain grab here.
Yeah, I mean, he does respect Tomoriru's ability to break the grab, so he tries to go for what Tomoriru least expect, and the counter hit shove there. Beautiful from Jason.
Yeah, he was ready for that. Looking for that counter hit shove. Oh, rolling Sobat there. Pushing Tomoriru to the side of this stage. And, I just love the music here. Oh, man, just going for that low gut punch. 10 seconds and a lot of action already being happening.
It's all about Tuasi Sobats right now. But Tomoriru, though, beating Jason up against the wall, getting a lot of damage here. Jason going to have to make this comeback in the second round. Tomoriru going for the shovel of his own, and there comes the clothesline from hell. Not enough.
Yeah, gets that counter hit. Jason now one hit away. Oh, gets the crabs. This is going to hurt a lot if he continues it. Abdominal stretch. Oh my gosh. Bloody Sunday. Oh, it's going to go. Oh my gosh. A lot of damage. Jason is not letting go of this. Oh, good lord.
Going all the way.
Not done yet.
Great.
Oh, wow. Jason just showing he's got that execution, and Tomoriru has to get worried about these grabs, and now Tomoriru beating him at his own game. But Jason with the wherewithal to break it.
That was beautiful from Jason. It does give him the second round, and he's on game point right now for game 2.
Yep. Tomoriru now is being tested as Jason dominates him. Is still dominating him in the life lead, but no, this could be the sign of life for Tomoriru.
Right, he is not letting that chain grab death combo affect him here, showing his own mental fortitude. But here comes Jason. He was like, no, what are you talking about?
Oh, but he techs to throw that giant swing. Jason, oh my gosh, Tomoriru getting caught here and goes for the power crush there. Jason takes it 3-0 in the second match.
And it goes to show a flip has been switched in the brain of Jason after losing that first game. It felt like Cell crushing the head of Android 16, like
exactly, game changer, right?
Crazy.
Game changer. Jason showing Tomoriru there's levels to this, son. You may be the new up-and-coming king. You got that round off me, but I still got a lot of experience under my belt. I'm still one of the kings here to worry about in the nationals. I've been in the big stage, and now you got to show me what else you got.
Where's Jason from?
Cavite.
King of the South. Okay.
Yeah, King of the South. Yep. There we go. King of the South. That's
King's
actually
Landing.
Yeah. We're making all the reference here from Dragon Ball now from Game of Thrones. That's true. Oh my gosh.
An entertaining fight so far. That was just a great second game there from Jason. And now the ball is in the court of Tomoriru, and how he's gonna play it.
Yeah. I wonder, but this is what people are looking forward to, right? This is when players are tested, when their back is against the wall. How are they going to bounce back from a 3-round straight?
Oh, Mishima Dojo. Interesting here. I was expecting, for Tomoriru to pick floor break heaven.
Yeah, exactly. But you're giving that to Jason, though. So
True.
He respects that and wants to go with an honest wall stage here in the Mishima Dojo.
Right, and both players have played their cards. It's now time to see who makes the least mistakes here. So far, none made from Tomoriru.
Wow.
None made from Jason. Double break there on the giant swing.
Yeah, they're both testing each other's throw breaks. Again, Jason got, I think, a lot of mental damage as well with those chain death throws. And we're going to see Tomoriru still being very healthy as the clock winds down to 30 seconds.
Wow, not much life here, but the first counter hit combo of this game, Jason finds it and able to get a lot of damage here. The trade? No trade. Okay, here comes Jason.
Oh man, Jason capitalizing on the sidewall, but back turn Tomoriru is going to capitalize on a giant swing. And Doc Jimmy, if he gets the wall, is going to hurt a lot.
It's not just gonna hurt a lot, it's gonna kill, Poch.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Jason now in the lead in this mirror match.
My goodness, Jason holding on. I mean, Tomoriru was playing so well. He broke almost every throw, but the giant swing out of nowhere, that was crazy.
Yeah, and now we see Tomoriru trying to go for the grabs here. Jason is showing him he's got those throw breaks. Nice punish there. Oh, Enziguri gets blocked.
Wrestling.
I love wrestling. Okay, goes for the lows here. Shining Wizard gets thrown away. Tomoriru now trying to get back the rounds into his favor.
Oh, and he's wide awake. He breaks the throw, but nothing there. He goes for the first string combo. Let's go.
Oh man, you gotta be kidding me here for Tomoriru. Excellent stuff, but he knew he's got the advantage there. Gets the Shining Wizard, tries to go for something. Oh, chain grabs. No, Tomoriru has enough of that.
He was ready. I mean, all the memories from that second game, second round. Instead of, giving him pain, it's giving him learnings and experience. And the Shining Wizard from Tomoriru.
Okay, tried to go for the wall bounce there, but Jason was able to block it. Oh
Again?
Man, giant swing again. This is gonna hurt for Tomoriru.
Yeah, life lead now in Jason's favor, but right back at you. The break, he was ready. He stops Jason. No counter hit there.
Not quite. But the back one there from Tomoriru. Gonna take things 2-1 against Jason.
Match point right now for Tomoriru. What a win it would be. I mean, he beat Levi off stream, and he's now on route to beating Jason.
Yeah, he's contesting. He wants to be one of the known kings here in the Nationals alongside with Jason. And now we see some offense coming out, but Jason is in that life lead. Tomoriru, how will he choose to approach?
Yeah, Tomoriru is the usurper right now. I think it was Poru who said that in our chat. Trying to usurp the throne from the 5 kings. Oh, the double trade. That was crazy.
Yeah, again, a mirror match, right? Oh, try to break his arm. Now multiple throws. It's a Russian leg sweep. Gonna break his arm.
Oh,
that's
my
mine.
goodness. Oh, that was gentle there from Tomoriru. But the counter hit from Jason is going to earn him this round.
Doc Jimmy, final round, and it's gonna end with a Rainmaker here. Excellent performance by both these players, but who is hungrier? Whose resolve is much better between Jason and Tomoriru?
What? Did Tomoriru try to throw, but Jason counter throw? Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Nice
break.
escape from Tomoriru. That could have spelled disaster for him.
could have. And again, both players now ready to break each
Oh!
other's throws. Yes, throw broken by Tomoriru. Both players are so wait, the counter hit again for Dassen. He's gotten so much out of that.
So much. Tried to go for the crossbody slam there. Now Tomoriru's turn to gain some damage here, but again, the throw breaks are so on point with Jason. Jason ripping off his arm. Multiple throws. Oh, rolling down. No! RDC! RDC! It's done!
He took Tomoriru for a ride. You will not usurp my throne. My name is Jason and I'm here to stay.
Man, again, one of the tried and tested kings here in the Nationals. Jason just showing everyone what he's all about. Tomoriru putting up a really good fight. That could have gone any which way, but just shows that Jason had more experience in the matchup.
In the end, it was Jason who took it. And let's look back at that amazing Jaguar mirror match. I mean, so many times in the Pro League, we've been asking for a Jaguar mirror match, but we're getting so much of that here in the draft series.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm pretty sure our co-casters are just losing their minds in this type of matchup, because what a barn burner and what highlights we have to witness here as we, just kind of reminisce and see what the handiwork of Tomoriru and Jason were, because it was back and forth, Doc Jimmy.
Oh, definitely. Throws here, throws there, people showing their maturity, people switching things up, and that costume change for Jason just changed it, the counter hit shove. And it was in this round, it was the second round. Tomoriru looked like he was en route for the round win, but this throw chain combo from Jason, like you practice this in the arcades in practice mode. This is the first thing you do when you learn King is all those button combinations for the grabs.
Exactly, and Jason just showing that he was able to pull that off in high-level situations, taking advantage of the Mishima Dojo here is Jason, but Tomoriru showed some signs of life here, able to, almost complete that how many hit string combo there, and here coming back at it, again, match point for Tomoriru, thought he was going to usurp the throne. Jason, second sign of life here, using the Rainmaker to close it out, and the Fiesta de Resistance here.
Ooh.
Chef's kisses go out to an RDC to close this one out. Jason, you madman, sir. Excellent.
Yeah, he took him for a ride. Like, okay, son, let me show you what it's like to be on top.
Oh man, yeah. And Jason still sticking here again, ever changing standings here. Jason now tied up with Tomoriru with 5 points. Jetmishima and MachineHead still leading the pack. We have more of their matches to come, ladies and gentlemen. But wow, what Tekken action we've witnessed today, Doc Jimmy.
I mean, Bracket A and Bracket A was incredible, but Bracket B is turning out to be like the bracket of death because there are just so many killers. You have Grim Reapers, Typhoons, you have Jaguars. It's a crazy bracket, extremely competitive. People beating everyone. It's crazy, and the energy is really taking its toll on us, I think.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, more of the Nationals when we return. We're going to take a very short break, but more of Group B when we return.
Chain throws, counter hits, man grabs have all been flying everywhere as we continue the National Season 3 Draft Series. I'm Dr. Jimmy, and with me is Spot Spice, and we are watching an amazing, a competitive, a boiling 100-degree Bracket B for today.
Yeah, it's not just the weather that's hot right now. It's the matches that we're witnessing here, and they did not lie when they say they're going to leave it all on the line. So to showcase for the franchise players, they can honestly, I know there's still another day tomorrow, but just the matches alone is something to be proud about. So let's check out the standings of Group A, what we saw this morning with Rafiki.
Yeah,
I was there.
Group A was also just as amazing. We have DonArgus, the veteran, coming out with an 8-1 record, taking it 11 points. And, his victory over Kunicat proving to be the game changer for him.
Wow, DonArgus is dropping once, and it shows that the tournament experience, the grizzled veteranness of his own, and he did say in his video that he is coming into this with this new mindset, and it's showing. He's leading the pack here.
And I think the mindset is one of the most important things when you're a competitor, not just fighting games or esports or sports in general. Having that right mindset and the mindset that works for you is going to take you to another level. And DonArgus has shown that in bracket A. So he and Kunicat are going to be seeded in round 2 winner's side tomorrow.
Yeah, that's do take note of that, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow we're still gonna have a tournament of sorts for them to be able to see who secures the draft series or who's the number one. Again, we still have to finish Group B, but you know there's still potential upsets. I'm looking that people in Group B are gonna shock the world right now.
And so far, yeah, Tomoriru has almost done that. He was so impressive earlier, going up against his senpai. Not necessarily his teacher, because rock and roll is his teacher, but Jason, one of the established king veterans, one of the kings of kings in Metro Manila, king of the South, right?
Yeah, Cavite. Yes, one of the kings. Yeah, you know, you could actually say that Tomoriru is one of the known kings now in nationals for him to be able to take it to them just like that. And I'm sure that his senpais or the people, the kings that have trained him are so proud of him. In his, he did say to everyone that, you know what, the support he's receiving from the communities and his teachers is so overwhelming that he believes that with the support, if it keeps on going, he could actually, once he gets drafted, you know what, getting the title is right in the distance, right there for him to take.
Right, but speaking of titles, these two are battling it out to see who gets the title of winner for bracket B. Jetmishima, MachineHead, seeds 1 and 2 going to clash right now.
Oh man, and Jetmishima going up against one of the characters that got him this far, going with the Akuma. But now, you know, Jetmishima is the Lydia of the Nationals. No one else dared to, well, Jason dared to try to contest Jetmishima for this. But man, Jetmishima has been running miles with this character.
Right, and Jetmishima, honestly, you know, representing Secretbase, that is MachineHead's first team.
No, you're right. Oh my gosh. This got a whole lot more interesting, Doctor.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, you know, shout out to Secretbase. I was actually on the stream of their owner the other night. Shout outs to them. But again, you know, they produced MachineHead here, and here is the new breed, Jetmishima. Can he prove his mettle against MachineHead?
The thing with MachineHead, man, it's version 2.0 here in the Nationals Challenger Series, and Jetmishima already spending the rage. Oh, he jumps over that low Heaven and Earth option. My gosh, Jetmishima doesn't have rage, but still a workable, some workable resources for him to be able to secure this first round.
Right, that was a beautiful backswing there and into the launch. Get MachineHead down to this amount of life. He has a chance here to take the win, but MachineHead just playing so calmly, showing his prowess. Just 329,281.
So calm and collected as MachineHead. He knows that Jetmishima just had a pixel of health left. Practice some discipline there. Tries to carry this momentum over to the second round and still just saving up this meter, Doc Jimmy. Oh, nice duck though.
Spends it right there, Jetmishima. So aware of the Akuma options. And again, it goes to show he also has an Akuma. So it's interesting to see how he deals with all the Akuma shenanigans here. Completes the string, gets the hit. Here comes MachineHead though with the down 4.
But what a statement by MachineHead, taking this fight with Akuma, one of Jetmishima's mains. Now MachineHead uses the meter just when he needed to.
Perfect timing there. Jetmishima was not ready for that down 3, and the hit confirmation from MachineHead takes it with die 1,000 deaths. Mamatay ka ng 1,000 utang.
That is definitely the translation of that. I think I really want to see a dub version of that one. So we see MachineHead carrying that momentum to this third round, Tatsu's him and DP's him to try to get some real estate advantage. The sidewalks are coming out of Jetmishima, but is it enough, Dr. Jimmy?
We're about to find out. Jetmishima though on the ropes, and he fell out of the Royal Rumble. MachineHead takes 7 golden letters to seal game number 1 against his Kohai.
Yeah, man. Like you said that originally it was MachineHead that was in Secretbase, and he's going up against the new breed, right? Just showing that he's able to rock the Akuma against one of the known Akumas here in the Philippines with Jetmishima just shows the confidence MachineHead has in his character and in his execution. So quite interesting to see if Jetmishima would opt to drop the Lydia for now, bench her for now, and go for the Akuma.
I would love to see an Akuma match. I would like to call the Street Fighter match on the Nationals right now. That would be so great. Please grant me my wish. You guys are wishing for Jaguar matches. Please see me in Akuma mirror.
Oh gosh.
One time. Onegaishimasu.
So coming up maybe is Doc Jimmy's request for an Akuma mirror to happen, because it can be on the cards for Jetmishima, because safe to say that his Lydia couldn't get that much going.
Yeah,
So
it
a
was
character
total
switch might be
dominance.
warranted. So drum roll please.
Hiya!
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go!
So this pool isn't the pool of Jaguars. You got you got Akumas wreaking havoc here in a pool B.
For fun, what if I call it Street Fighter style? I don't know. Low forward Hadouken.
We could. Wonder if the side steps are going to be utilized that much, or it's just going to be all Street Fighter with 2D stuff.
I would love that. People are asking me like, Jimmy, why aren't you maining Akuma?
That's a good question. Yeah, like how come?
if I play another game, I want to play someone from that game and not from someone that I already.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. For sure.
I mean, in Smash, I mean Mega Man. In Tekken, I mean Miguel.
Okay.
You know,
and yeah, there's Street Fighter options in all those
Smash,
games, so
yeah.
yeah, for sure. So now here we go, Jetmishima, one of the known Akumas here with MachineHead bringing out his Akuma, trying it out against Jetmishima. Good job.
Oh, here we go. I'm seeing some Street Fighter action right now. The Whip DP, the Shakanitsu Fireball.
Okay.
Fireball Wars? Are we gonna see Fireball Wars? Watch, I am so excited. I'm giddy. I can't stay in my seat.
We're seeing jump-ins happen already. Oh, the cross-up! There's a cross-up!
Yes, sir. Cross-up Tatsu, shades of Street Fighter 4. That no longer happens in Street Fighter 5. Here comes Jetmishima though, showing his Akuma prowess, going for the mix-ups there. And the DF1 just to close it out.
Just to show you that my Akuma has not skipped a beat. Jetmishima, decisive first round, tried to go for a second one. MachineHead working on a meter though.
Beautiful anti-air there from MachineHead. Anti-air grabs have been nerfed in the latest Street Fighter game, but not in this game.
Oh yeah, no, not quite. And there we go. MachineHead gets the homing move from the jump in. Oh, gotta worry about those aneurysm punches.
Yes, sir. And beautiful block there on the overhead. Overheads are generally punishable in all forms of fighting games. And here comes MachineHead though, trying to take the second round. Breaks the wall. Ends it. Put down. Medium kick.
Yeah, dude, footsies, man. It's all footsies. The spacing, the awareness. Watch your feet. Down heavy. That's heavy or medium? Heavy is a sweep, right? Down heavy. Okay, that's medium. There you go.
That's the one that goes into Fireball.
One of my dreams is really to cast Street Fighter with you, man. But here we go. This is the first step, right? MachineHead now working on this sizable lead.
Yeah, beautiful Tatsu Ender there. Block there from Jetmishima, but nothing, no confirmation. Catches him floating. MachineHead with a chance to close it out and take the life lead. No, he doesn't get anything. A little too far to finish it off.
Oh, tries to go for the power crash there, but Jetmishima, DPs him. And now Jetmishima working on a meter. MachineHead does have that, so Jetmishima has to be careful in his approach. It jumps the fireball.
That's what you do!
You have to. Some sidewalks here. We jump over it. Oh, wow. Tries to go for some dive kicks here. 10 seconds left, Doctor.
Right, MachineHead just trying to hold on, but the overhead closing it out. So many exchanges between these two, but MachineHead coming out on top. Jetmishima needs to make something happen, or else MachineHead can say he's a better Akuma. Double FADC here, and he even builds the meter. Here we go.
Yep, and now corner pressure goes to Jetmishima, but no, he finds his way out of that.
Oh,
now we see, oh my gosh, excellent conversion here from Jetmishima. I have to look up because again, both Akumas, they just play so dangerously.
Yeah, so Jetmishima is in the traditional gi there for Akuma, while MachineHead is in the war armor. Both in rage here. Double raging demon. Do it!
Jump.
Do it! Do it! Yes! That's what you do against the Raging Demon.
This just shows that MachineHead has a very dangerous Akuma, even to go up against one of the Akumas known. And we have a happy camper here, Doc Jimmy, seeing, you know, made his day. Thank you guys so much. That is shout outs to Jetmishima and MachineHead granting Doc Jimmy that mirror match of Akuma.
Yeah, and you know, I think the answers that were absolutely perfect. We're going to the highlights, but like everything that MachineHead does, I think he would be successful in Street Fighter as well. So you know, MachineHead, hit me up.
Shoot your shot, Doc Jimmy. Yeah, it just shows that MachineHead can bring the Akuma into the mix in the Pro League. So that's something that these franchise players have to worry about, as well as consider if they want to choose him. Now, he didn't skip a beat here against the Lydia, the very damaging, the very threatening Lydia of Jetmishima that forced Jetmishima to go for the Akuma mirror.
Right, and honestly, I think Akuma does have the tools to deal against himself in this game. I mean, you jump over the
2D tools, yeah, for sure.
Right, I don't think a lot of Tekken characters have that. So we saw him jump over the fireball, get the jump in attack. We saw him jump the Raging Demon and get something
Cross-ups.
in it. Yeah, we see cross-ups. We saw the cross-up Tatsu. But yeah, Jetmishima, you know, we thought that he would be able to respond here to the challenge of going Akuma mirrors, but I don't think the mirror match is something that's fun in any game.
Oh yeah, it's fun to watch, but if you're playing, it's really tough. And
There's
MachineHead, you can say at that moment his Akuma was stronger, and I'm sure Jetmishima, being the pro that he is, he's going to be able to, you know, adjust accordingly for him to be able to come back stronger from this match. So you see MachineHead now break away from the pack. Leading
double digits.
I know, breaks the double-digit mark there. Jetmishima not too far behind, but you see that everyone's chasing behind here, MachineHead. But safe to say, MachineHead is leading. It has a sizable lead against a lot of these players.
And not to jump the gun here, because we still have day 2 of the draft series, but I'm going to put my hat in.
Let's hear it.
MachineHead is my #1 draft pick.
Really? You think Omega is gonna go for MachineHead? That's quite interesting.
That's gonna be tough because MachineHead he does want to go back to Signal Ultra Warriors.
He does.
And I think they're like fourth.
It's Omega, STI, and then Signal Ultra Warriors.
Okay, so he has to go as the 3rd pick, but with the performance that he's showing now, it's worthy of, you know, getting that first draft pick with the first pick in the 2021 National Second Severin Series.
That's what we're gonna call it.
The smart Omega Select.
That's true. But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, sir. We still have the draft series. This is the draft series. We have another Jaguar match.
Oh my gosh, Levi now contesting Jason as the Jaguar of the Nationals here. Gets the counter hit shove, just goes for the low option there. Back-to-back mirror matches, if you would, Doc Jimmy.
Oh yeah, this is going to be super fun. I think it's back-to-back-to-back. Just Tomoriru and Jason.
Oh, you're right.
And then Jetmishima and MachineHead, and now Levi and Jason. So yeah, I can definitely see myself because there are so many mirrors.
Just too many mirrors. Oh, and now we see little shades of the previous match. Tomoriru. Oh, giant swing by Levi.
Right, and again, for the viewer's sake, Levi is the one in the cape. Jason pulling out the Grizzly Black again. But you know, if he does lose this first game, I don't know. But first round he does lose. I expect him to go for a costume change if he loses.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because the Rainmaker outfit gotten so much mileage. And now we see Levi trying to take the action towards Jason here. Tries to go for those counter hit shoves. Goes to the back turn, but Jason knew how to answer back.
Right, he is showing, you know, his how seasoned he is with this matchup. Just the experience here, knowing what to do. Muscle Buster again. Right back at you. Wow. Goes for the flip. Beautiful. And the mix-ups here working out in his favor. Good block here from Levi, but it's not enough.
Yeah, again, excellent sequence there from Jason. Again, Levi is one of those kings that's known in the community. He's just so many years of experience in the game, and now he's finally here in the big stage, and he's making his mark. Oh, gets the stun right away and controls the early seconds of this round.
Right, we did see that counter hit. Oh, the mix-up there, the wake-up option. coming from Levi and showing his experience here, taking a very convincing third round.
Yep. And now, oh, the low parry. Are you kidding me? Levi, excellent stuff there. And now we see gonna get the chain throws.
Wow, that's beautiful setup there, but Jason breaking it, giving some damage back to Levi for his troubles. But again, you know, Jason needs to find an answer to Levi because he's been rocking and rolling.
Oh, wow, true. Shout out to Rock and Roll there. Another one of the kings of the Nationals, but tries to go for the low gut punch. Cracking move just to keep him honest. Jason now does have access to Rage, running knee, rolling so back there, going back and forth, Doc Jimmy.
10th string not completed, but Levi though with the life lead and the alley kick to close it out. We are going to see a costume change.
Yeah, and if we go back to the other half, taking it back to Tomoriru versus Jason, Jason did need to adjust, did need to feel out the king of Tomoriru before he was able to exact his offense. Now, when that costume change happened, it was a whole other story.
Yes, and this is where Jason will be a Jason.
That's a good one. He's adjusting, and he's adjusting.
Yeah, and he's gonna do that with the costume change, and you know that kind of works, right? Because we all know in fighting games that costumes are everything, and they can really change the tone. Not really in the game, you don't get any stat boosts or anything, but mentally, I was going like that, but no, like mentally, it changes something in you. You have this new. You gain the confidence, you feel good, right? Your character looks good, and that translates to your performance. And let's see if that happens for Jason.
Yeah, going for the Okada outfit, the Rainmaker outfit. I'm not sure if this is true though. Correct me if I'm wrong in chat though, but I know that the Rainmaker gives extra damage in the Rage art. I think, like a little point. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I heard that somewhere, but. Yeah, again, I'm not quite sure, but it is tournament legal, so that's an outfit. Again, it's also a Rage art, so you really have to set that one up. But again, the flashiness, the cool factor, and the confidence you bring to the table when you switch outfits would definitely play into factor here. And now, changing things up, not going for Island Paradise, but Cave of Enlightenment.
Does he have a costume for this?
Maybe. He want. That's actually a good. That's actually pretty interesting if he does a cave exploring outfit.
Yeah, because you know, part of the stage select. Costume
yes.
match!
Oh
yes,
my
sir.
God, the tiger mask outfit. Okay, let's go.
Let's go, Jason.
Yeah, he's styling and profiling now. Levi though still dominant in the poke department here, but Jason trying to get some offense going.
Jason trying to call out the poke department head, but right now Levi going to the throw department with the muscle buster. Beautiful response there, avoiding the flip altogether. But still Levi with a huge life lead.
Yeah, Jason now in big trouble. Nice conversion here to the spinning power bomb. Levi has not let go of this lead.
Right, and Jason the Explorer not working out for him so far. Levi is just. He's just holding on. He's just being so solid. But, you know, Jason being like, alright, let's look at this great shot.
But look at what's happening here. It's a grab. And they're testing each other's throw breaks. Levi now in the life deficit. How will he try to even things out? Jason being very conservative with his offense. Slowly backing away. Back one. Oh, no. Gets the gut punch.
It was a beautiful counter hit combo from Jason, and now we're going down below. Look over there with the Jaguar powerbomb. Jason. Okay, I'm gonna gorgeous, as you would say. Oh, wow. Gets the R-bar throw. Doesn't waste any time to introduce him to the basement of the Cave of Enlightenment. Right. Exploration complete here. So not much left to explore for Jason the Explorer, but he needs to come up with this third round. Throws being broken here. That giant swing break really clutch for Levi, and he gets the float.
Wow. Yeah, that float was quite impressive by Levi. Well, oh, wow. Little Street Fighter action here, jumping over the low.
Yes, sir. He went for the block swing. If that was me, I'd go for the grab, the straight up, 2+4 back grab.
Oh, there we go. But let's get the Shining Wizard Jason now. It has Rage and still has his throw break games on point. Levi now just slowly chipping away the health of Jason. Can he be able to do it?
No string.
No string, not quite yet. Oh, alley kick.
Alley kick from the alley cat.
Excellent stuff. You know, Jason does need this round. Very important for him to keep his standing here and probably continue his offense. But you know what? Levi still denying it, still testing his throw break game.
Right, Jason approaching it nice and slow here. Gets the counter hit, beautiful combo there coming from him. Has a huge life lead. Ooh, nice little whip punish, but not able to complete it. Oh, and the armor straight through the rage drive.
Good call. Jason has been using that to close out rounds when he has that life lead. So Levi has to worry about getting a little too trigger happy when he tries to close out that round or tries to get back the life lead.
I respect the option. You have the armor, you have the life lead. You know, take that little risk and it might pay off. And Jason though, working with the life lead here. And big launcher coming from Jason.
Oh, but the wake up, Levi failed to capitalize on it, but he's still pushing the action here. Goes for that chop. Nice throw escape from Jason. And Levi backing away so slowly, but walks into a back one.
And Jason finding it. What do we have here? We have the counter hit combo from Jason. And Jason the Explorer. The costume change worked out for him.
It's all about the costume, Dr. Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's all about that drip. It's all about that how you look and how you're able to win in style. And as you mentioned, Jason being one of the most charismatic kings here in the Nationals, that definitely plays a factor to his mindset and how he approaches the game.
Yeah, and that's again one of the things that these teams are looking for. How these players express themselves in the game, and Jason is finding ways to do that, and he is succeeding with it as well. So definitely, you know, something that all the teams at Chichekpayan, you know, this is Jason.
Actually, to quote one of his videos, he was asked like, what team would you want to be in? He said Bren, but he smells bad, so Maru, that's one of them. It's the hygiene thing. So maybe Omega. So he's got that sense of humor too, so that's something you have to consider.
I know, he should probably find a nice smelling shampoo to go along with his hair, because you know the hair really carries that aroma.
It carries that charisma and aroma and that confidence, man. What's Jason's secret, right? What's the secret sauce of Jason? What's the secret of his power? Here, it might be the hair.
Yeah, or he has a bottle with his own secret stuff that he drinks in between matches, which might be a ritual for a bunch of other players every time they win a round. I mean, you have AK who has his Coke, right?
That's true.
What else? I think L has the bottle sip.
I know he has a lot, but he likes coffee. I know the energy drinks.
He likes coffee?
He likes coffee. He just said in his video he loves coffee. Yeah. Coffee Prince.
Round one.
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. So Levi with a costume change as well in Duomo de Syria, but Jason starting things out very confident with that low parry.
Right, big start off for him, and wow, that's almost guaranteed every time they do that.
Okay, gets the arm. Multi throws here. It's a Russian leg sweep to the arm break here.
Oh, a lot of damage coming from Levi. So both players really coming out guns a blazing here. This is the final game between these two. Choke slam, well, not necessarily double choke.
Yeah, it throws him towards that wall. Nice throw escape from both these players, and giant swing attempt was stuffed by Levi, Jason, and now Jason and Levi are both in range.
Oh! I have to compliment Jason, right? He whipped the move. Levi went to the giant swing, but Jason had the presence of mind to break it. He was locked and loaded with a throw break. So amazing gameplay so far from Jason.
Yeah, and you see that Levi did not skip a beat here, trying to still maintain that pressure, but no, Jason able to get that hop knee to the capital punishment.
Yeah, capital punishment looks so good. That was my favorite move in Tekken 1. I just spammed the world out of it.
Oh yeah, it's such a good move. It's such an iconic one of King as well.
And right now, Jason with the life deficit, he finds a counter hit here. Oh, and he goes for the rage drive. He's gonna go to the top rope, drop the elbow, and he is on match point.
Man, Levi needs to make all the adjustments here because Jason has been adapting to anything that Levi has been throwing. So Jason, again, just being very conservative, but Levi now with a flurry of offense coming in the early seconds of this round.
And what a time for Jason to be on point with everything, even with his launchers here. And potentially might be able to take this game. Goes for the drop kick in the corner or up against the wall. Nice block from Levi. Has to make something happen. Dodges capital punishment. Oh, he goes for it again!
He went back to it. What a madman. Are you serious, Jason? Capital punishment misses. All right, I got another one locked and loaded. Let me go for it. Excellent sequence there from just the off the top rope, double axe handle. That is not where you want to be. That's the last thing a person sees before like capital punishment.
Yeah, that was crazy. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And that was the mentality that Jason had in those final seconds. And why not? He had a 2-round lead. I mean, obviously he doesn't want to give Levi any opportunity, but the mind game there, like, okay, I'll just do it again.
Yeah. And you're highlighting also that actually, let's just check out the highlights as we look at the masterful work done by both these King players, because there were some sequence there where Jason was had his throw break game on point. Even though he whiffs a couple of moves, he just has that ready. Same goes for Levi as well. There was a lot of grabs in this game, but there are a lot of more throw breaks than grabs succeeding.
I know, and both of these players were just so on point there. I mean, I don't think we even saw a single giant swing. All the giant swings were broken in this matchup, and it was really just a brawl. It was a fight. It was a wrestling match between these two kings.
Yeah.
And honestly, not only did Jason bring out Jason the Explorer here, right, with the beautiful costume to go with the Cave of Enlightenment, but I think Jason has really established his signature style as a player here in the draft series, and I think that will go a long way for him to getting drafted.
Yeah, and just to highlight Jason here as well, I think this is his last match. Because so he really ended it with a bang, and I can't wait to see the leaderboards and how this changes things up. And here, Duomo de Sirio, some signs of life from Levi, but Jason was still able to adapt to the flurry of offense being displayed and being thrown at him, and he was able to capitalize on just that.
Yeah, so many great decisions there. Off the counter hit shove, he just knew the exact combo and that capital punishment. Bringing down the pain, being judge, jury, and executioner, Jason is now the costume master.
That's true. So here we have it, tied with Jetmishima. Wow. Jetmishima does have one more match for the day. So he will try to gain more of a lead. MachineHead, though, is up next. Can he maintain this lead? Or, because he's up against Typhoon, will Typhoon climb the rankings?
Right. He is I'm kind of torn between this match. Because obviously my pick, like if I were to give my draft predictions, I think MachineHead is, number one draft pick.
Right.
But I think Typhoon is not that far behind, because so far he's been making a great impression. Qualifying from the Academy series, he won that, and he has a lot of momentum on his side. He has a great support system, and I think he has a great worth ethic. And a lot of these players have really stepped up since the Nationals started.
Yeah.
And it's just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Typhoon, one of the known prospects here. A lot of picks also for the Academy series for him to get into the draft series. Now, one of the big tests for him is actually to go up with arguably the best player, one of the most seasoned veterans here in the draft series, which is MachineHead, because he has seen the big stage. Yeah,
pepper, Italian seasoning, onion pepper. Like, he has all the seasons, right? He has those 11 secret spices of KFC. So he's just absolutely delicious right now.
but does Typhoon have the winning recipe for him to answer back the dominance of MachineHead? Because you can say that he seems very unstoppable with this Akuma.
The Akuma has been just amazing. MachineHead has been picking different characters. We saw him with Fakumram. We saw him with the literal MachineHead. With Alyssa. Right? But this whole draft series, I believe, he has been only picking Akuma. So it looks like he's really bolstering his 2D arsenal.
Yes, that's true. And I wonder if it's a statement as well, just to, right, as you said, this is the best foot forward to showcase your skills and talents to the watching players of the Nationals. So him choosing Akuma probably is a sign that I have an Akuma. Do you really want to face this Akuma if I get chosen by any of the other teams? So,
Right.
and not to mention, as you said, that the has the Fakumram, has the Elisa. So again, it's just he's been leveling up constantly. It's MachineHead 2.0.
Right. He got the firmware upgrade, and he probably got a couple of new pieces of hardware. Right.
Ooh.
Like a new microchip. I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, so we see Typhoon with the Feng. Did bring out the Feng against Jetmishima's Lydia, but to no avail though, because Jetmishima is so dominant with that character. But going back to the Feng as he faces MachineHead.
Right. Interesting pick with the Feng here. Probably he's a bit more confident with Feng's tools in dealing with all those jump-in mix-ups, the demon flips. I mean, Feng does have some back turn moves to make things a little weird and tricky for MachineHead, but let's see how it plays out here.
And one thing to note as well is this Kempo steps, right? Can really whiff and create a lot of distance that MachineHead might have, so he's got to worry about that. Typhoon, though, starting things out a little conservative here, backing away. MachineHead strikes with that down 4. Oh! Big hop kick from Typhoon.
Yeah, excellent way to start off Iron Fortress there to end the combo. And Typhoon looking pretty good so far against MachineHead. Gonna get a punish here on that block. Hatsumaki Senpukyaku, complete words.
Yeah, nice. Let's go. MachineHead, though, now in red. Probably putting it on the back foot, but again, gets that DP. Oh my gosh. Excellent launch there from MachineHead. Gains a meter. Typhoon needs to kill and kill quick.
Right. Perfect block here. He's gonna get the punish. Yes, he does. Typhoon. Beautiful, beautiful. Taking the first round here against MachineHead, and yeah, popping off a little.
Yeah, and now the Kempo steps are a factor. Now MachineHead again, cool, calm, and collected as ever, stoic as ever. You're not gonna get him like you're not gonna get him like on the like thinking differently when you go to that key charge. But the pizza maker from Typhoon though.
Right, I had pizza a couple of weeks ago, so Typhoon
Yum.
giving me ideas right now. But MachineHead, though, again, being the machine that he is, almost emotionless. You can see it when he plays. You don't see any desperation. Everything is so calculated. You can see all of the equations going through his head. But Typhoon just broke that equation with the hop.
Oh man, popping off again. Typhoon is feeling it because he knows he's up against one of the best here in the Nationals Draft Series. Oh, wow. He gets the fireball and runs towards him. But the hop kicks, Doc Jimmy, they've been landing for Typhoon.
Right, it's like Typhoon is finding his second wind here. Well, not like he's down or anything, but he's finding so much success with the hop kicks. It's like he knows the best and opportune time to throw them out. And up against MachineHead as well, that's really impressive.
And MachineHead being a defensive specialist here. Oh, the parry. Yeah, the parry option from Feng. And man, Typhoon, so dominant with this character. So quite interesting to see how effective he was with this Feng.
Wow, and I could only imagine Typhoon's mindset right now. Any other player would be intimidated, like, oh my god, I'm going up against MachineHead. This guy dominated Season 1 of the Nationals. This guy's dominating my pool. But no, Typhoon, he's hungry. He's like a man who has not eaten for a week, and he's just gobbling up this Akuma.
Yeah, he is. He's really taking the fight to MachineHead. Not deterred, not scared at all from facing one of the known national players here, especially the very dangerous character like Akuma. Now, it was all Typhoon, safe to say. Now, do you think that MachineHead is going to change characters? Now could be the time.
Right. I mean, will Typhoon be the first one to get a character change out of MachineHead? Because that was a no-round brown. Typhoon really hitting all those hop kicks, maximizing his counter hit combos. He was just ready for everything.
And mind you, Doc Jimmy, that MachineHead is sitting with 10 points. So he just needs one more round to secure his first place. He needs to go 11 because the people behind him are like 7-ish. So
yeah, I think Typhoon has 7 right now.
Yeah, him and Jetmishima, I believe. Or yeah, so Jetmishima is the one contesting for his position. So very important for MachineHead to secure this victory for him to be able to solidify his position tomorrow. So a character switch could be in the horizon, but no. Sticking with Akuma.
Wow, MachineHead being a machine. So correct me if I'm wrong. If Typhoon takes this 2-0, he gets a total of 10 points.
Yes, he
top
does,
2.
and ties it up with MachineHead.
And most likely secures top 2.
Oh, you're right. That's true. But then again, we still have Jetmishima versus Tomoriru, so we have to see how this plays out and see if he can carry that aggression and that offense that he did in the first round against the first match against MachineHead.
True. So a lot on the line right now. This is a big match to determine, the power rankings here for this bracket. And despite that 10 points that MachineHead has, this bracket continues to be one of the most competitive I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, they're leaving it all on the line now. Typhoon now exacting his offense here, still staying at the center of the stage with MachineHead, but slowly pushing Typhoon towards this wall.
Ooh, do it again. 2 down forest there for MachineHead, evening things out, probably getting a bit of a life lead here. And Typhoon not falling for that crouch mix-up anymore. That's huge damage from that.
True, and now MachineHead finding the DP here. Gonna get in that rhythm, but no, the rising option there. Excellent stuff from Typhoon.
He had that option locked and loaded. He was like, oh, this is perfect. I'm by the wall. If he jumps, I'm going to rising kick. I forgot what that move is called.
Yeah, just the rising 3 there. But yeah, I don't know what it's called too, but a very signature move of Feng. Now we're gonna see, can Typhoon hold on to this momentum, because MachineHead was so close to gaining that first round. It's taking that momentum away from Typhoon.
And I just love the approach of Typhoon here. I mean, the character like Feng, he can create distance, and up close he's just such a monster to deal with. He has great pokes. He still has that low kick poke that I haven't seen so far. He has that sidestep gut punch, but here comes MachineHead though, finding his opportunity. He can build the meter here, and there you go. He falls for the crouch mix-up. Second time probably, but nothing to complete.
Watch out though, Typhoon so successful with those hop kicks. MachineHead has to be very... the duck by MachineHead. So sharp.
He was ready. Amazing. One thing that really amazes me about Tekken players is just, their library or their bank of knowing all the moves and all the strings here. And MachineHead really showed that. He knew that it was a high, so he had the top and he had the punish locked and loaded.
Yeah, it just impresses us, especially like in a pro level setting like what we're seeing now. High level, Typhoon from Academy Series, MachineHead from the Challenger Series goes for that down back 3, wants to get that counter hit. MachineHead has been eating that a lot. Oh, that's the first hop kick that was whiffed though.
I mean, I like the idea. I think it would have low crushed the down 3 from Akuma, but still Typhoon working on 7 golden. Whoa, what was that?
That rolling shoulder. Yeah, he's got away with that low option. Oh, floats him. Typhoon at match point.
Wow, Typhoon on the verge of beating the bracket leader 2-0. He needs one more round, and that is going to go a long way to getting the life lead with a big drop here. Probably the nerve sitting in. Just do it again.
Are you serious? Typhoon going for another hop kick after that drop. MachineHead though has meter. Typhoon stuffing all of it over the counter hit. Typhoon, it's been going so well for him.
Oh my goodness, Typhoon on the verge, and just like that, Typhoon 2-0 over MachineHead. Are you crazy?
One of the notable wins here in the draft series 2-0. I mean, I know Levi was able to get the win over MachineHead, but this is different. This is 2-0. That was dominant with a capital D by Typhoon.
He was just ready for everything. Let's look at the highlights. Wow, that was a 2-0.
Okay, I have to ask Doc
MachineHead.
Jimmy, in your humble opinion, does this change your opinion of Typhoon MachineHead being the first one drafted?
Typhoon makes a big argument. And he's really proving himself right now. And I think that's the beautiful thing about this draft series, is for these players to prove themselves. I still have Typhoon as a player who's going to get drafted. He's like on my list.
Yeah,
but he just shot up that list after the victory. But again, this is just one match against MachineHead.
Yeah. And this is MachineHead's Akuma, right? I know he's trying to battle test this Akuma, probably still sticking with it, but might be a different story if MachineHead brings out other characters. But in this moment right here, this was Typhoon getting the best out of MachineHead's very deadly Akuma.
Oh, that one there, the rolling shoulder. It looked like Akuma just used
right? It was so weird.
To jump. That was so cool. That
As
was
a platform.
Yeah, that was so Chinese martial arts movie like.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's true. I
that was
love
a great
Feng. And
match.
I mean, Akuma matches are always. I mean, they're really fun to cast, but I'm pretty sure it's not fun to face against. And here we have it. He moves up. Okay, so
he had 6
9
points. He had 6 points, and that is huge.
Huge.
Because potentially, right, if Jetmishima loses one match, he's essentially tied with Typhoon. So I wonder how a tiebreaker goes down. Can I get
think
some
we
information?
have to compare the win losses, like rounds, or maybe they have to go with the round wins. But let's cross that bridge when we get there, because you know Jetmishima could just throw away that conversation with how he's going to face Tomoriru, or who knows, Tomoriru might take this one.
He might. And I just learned that Levi is from the north. So when we had Levi versus Jason, it was the king in the north versus the king of the south.
Doc Jimmy, Storm's coming, man. Like,
Winter
and it's
is
the Pro
coming.
League.
Winter is coming. But right now, after that match, a Typhoon is coming, and he is raining down on the Nationals. What an impressive victory.
Impressive, very impressive. I think a lot of people had their equations of who to get, and as you said, that Typhoon has definitely shot up in the list of prospects for people to get drafted. But ending things on a huge note, Doc Jimmy. Last match of the day: Jetmishima versus Tomoriru.
And here we go, Akuma versus King, 2 of the hypest characters in this.
I have to say, this was the most mirrored match ever in this bracket. It was always Akumas and Kings, and now very fitting that we're going to see Akuma versus King.
Wow, this is a great
Round
end
1.
to bracket B here, and this is going to shake things up. Jetmishima, if he wants to secure top 2, he's going to have to win 2-0. Tomoriru trying to act like a wrench in his plans. Let's see how he does here.
Yeah, and just definitely impress everyone that's watching. But Jetmishima again showing everyone why his Akuma is one to be feared.
Oh, he did it again 3 times in a row. One more time!
Ouch!
4 straight down 3s from Jetmishima.
Yeah, he's contesting. Oh, the jump over there crosses him up. Now they switch sides. Tomoriru now. Signs of life here. Tried to float him, but was unable to.
That's one of the tricky things, actually, when you're going up against Akuma. You have to deal with all these jump shenanigans. When when Akuma came out, that was one of the problems that a lot of the players had. Was dealing with all these jump shenanigans.
Whoa! Good whiff punishment there by Jetmishima. Not skipping a beat here. Goes for those Mongolian chops, and now he's able to float him. Tomoriru back in this with some rage.
He's going to get the knockdown. How is he going to take advantage of this wake up? Beautiful backdash from Jetmishima, but the punish there down 4. Jetmishima down forward 1-1.
Yeah, I think so. I don't really play Akuma, but Jetmishima just showing his expertise there, and Tomoriru showing him that he's a grappler.
I mean, Tomoriru showing how to deal with a charge focus attack, just Shining Wizard him out of his life.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's one option, right? To get as close as possible. But the low parry lands perfectly for Tomoriru here. Gets the wall situation, tries to capitalize on it with a drop kick, but Jetmishima gets himself out of that situation.
Yes, but another situation Jetmishima needs to get himself out of is this life deficit, and he's going to do that again and again and again.
Oh gosh, Jetmishima now seething red, but Tomoriru able to stop him in his tracks.
That was like 2 down forward 1-1s in a row until he went to down 3. Looked like he had something going there, but Tomoriru was putting a stop to it.
Yeah, I was getting into a blender, and now Jetmishima with a low parry to start things out. Very strong showing early seconds.
Oh, nice little combo there from Jetmishima.
And now we see Jetmishima still bringing the damage. Oh my gosh, wall to wall to wall, Doctor.
Beautiful damage here coming from Jetmishima. Tomoriru, oh, he is almost dead here. Jetmishima just needs one more, but here comes Tomoriru though. Can he make this comeback? Takes a life, literally.
Oh, watch out. No, tried to go for the wake-up option, but the DP lands flush for Jetmishima, taking it 1-0. Oh, wow.
I think that was a misinput after the rage drive. I think he was probably going for the elbow drop.
Yeah, elbow drop, yeah.
Or
just
the,
for
the
more damage,
back
right?
flip, right? I think he might have been able to take it. Like, whatever follow-up he would have had a wake-up mix-up, maybe gotten in mid or low, but unfortunate error there, I think, from Tomoriru. Was
Yeah.
not expecting that at all. Probably the pressure getting to them.
Yeah, just let me tell you this though. Whatever happened in that situation, Jetmishima was able to capitalize on that. So he will take things 1-0. Tomoriru needs to make the adjustments here. Coming into this next match, he wants to end things on a high note and really push Jetmishima to his limit. So how will he be able to do that?
Ooh, I mean, this is tough because Jetmishima now has secured at 1 point, so he's now sitting at 8. Question is, can he add one more to tie for second place with Typhoon?
Oh man!
Or
And
can
we're gonna-
Tomoriru be that wrench in his plans and take 2 straight here? Based on
Wait.
that first game, yes.
Wait, oh, the Noctis is coming out. Okay, that's a good option there. Again, his Noctis is one not to be looked over. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Jetmishima has 7 points, right? So if he gets one more point, he'll tie with MachineHead.
He'll tie with Typhoon. MachineHead is at. Oh no,
10.
yeah.
So
if he wins one more, he's tied.
if he's tied, that means he's going to be kicking down Typhoon. So it's the first and second place will be MachineHead and Jetmishima. So Tomoriru needs to play spoiler here on Typhoon's sake.
Yeah, and, you would have to be. I could imagine probably Typhoon watching this match, listening to us, and yeah, he might be rooting for Tomoriru, and this is the perfect time for Tomoriru to bring out this Noctis. You said this Noctis was almost banned from a tournament.
Because he was so good with it. It was so, I mean, yeah, shout out to Tomoriru in that tournament. He got pretty far, but man, yeah, this is one not to be feared. Oh, gets the parry there. Oh, Ora's coming out, and we see Jetmishima with the demon flip.
And the spring kick response ended with a down forward 1. Tomoriru's Noctis looking really good.
Tries to go for another engine blade. The Aura is coming out. Has to worry about that up forward, that stab in the face, because that's gonna lead to a big counter hit if ever he's pressing. But now Jetmishima practices some patience there to find this huge launcher.
And it's gonna pay off here. He's gonna get a huge life lead, trying to go for the mix-up here. But he does have the pressure. Tomoriru now fighting up with his Noctis. First low, they're down back 2 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, spear fishing. You gotta worry about your legs there. Now Tomoriru's trying to stab him in the face with that. Oh, there it is! The kunai knife finding it. Mark in the face. And this is gonna lead to a lot of damage, Dr.
Right, and Tomoriru looking so strong with his Noctis. Jetmishima though in rage here, almost gets the complete wall spell. But no, nice block there from Tomoriru, anticipating the dive slide. But here comes Jetmishima with the down Hadouken. Cancel confirm. Nicely done.
Beautiful stuff, but the engine blade Aura by Tomoriru failed to capitalize on it, but still, oh, the focus attack eats that warp strike, but still, all is going Tomoriru's way.
Big life leader for Tomoriru. Aura, Tomoriru-kun, you're doing so well!
Nice duck in the aneurysm punch, and Tomoriru one more round to spoiling Jetmishima's secured 10 points.
Wow, yeah, Tomoriru. Really strong again with the counter hit combo. Here he comes here, going for the life lead again. Jetmishima staying with his back against the wall. He does have a meter here. Double jump, nice blocks. Tomoriru's defense is so on point.
Yeah, he's got to worry about that, especially opening him up. Oh god, that engine blade could reach so far. Oh, another Aura!
Tomoriru-kun!
And Tomoriru showing everyone that he's not just a kingman. You got to worry about my Noctis.
Respect. I mean, we've only seen Tomoriru's king up until this point, and I feel like he was saving this Noctis for this exact situation. I wasn't able to see where he was in the standings, but again, it doesn't matter for, like, everyone is joining tomorrow's final bracket.
Yes.
But really, I think securing a great performance for this exhibition match is going to go a long way, and Tomoriru just made a big impression.
Yeah, for sure. Taking it to Jetmishima, able to, if the matchup didn't go in his favor, he does have that pocket Noctis. I know he also has a Fakamram, so that's, I mean, I think everyone might have one, but I don't know. He kind of got nerfed, so it just shows that he's like the new breed of king mains, if that's what you call it, because he does rock the king, but he also has other characters under his back pocket.
I honestly feel that's just how much the game has evolved. I mean, character specialists remain character specialists, but they have learned other characters to really cover this matchup. And we've been seeing that in the international pro scene where, all these character loyalists now have strong pocket characters.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Okay, so started it off with a Lydia, and now he's going to end his run with a Lydia. We're at 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Tomoriru on the screen with a Noctis, and Secretbase's Jetmishima with that Lydia.
I have to point out that Jetmishima has a nice stage win rate on this stage.
Oh, you're right.
Pretty nice, so let's see how he does.
But then again, Noctis, man, he loves creating that distance and getting that warp strike in there. He does have also that dash and those roll mix-ups.
Fight.
And another question that I have to ask is, I think the names are switched up, by the way. But how much has Tomoriru practiced against Lydia? Does he have that matchup knowledge here?
True.
Is Jetmishima betting on, a little bit of matchup deficiency for Tomoriru?
Whether it is that or not, Tomoriru is in a world of hurt there. Getting that Rising 2 is Jetmishima. Tried to go for the Aura once again is Tomoriru. Tomoriru is still trying to open up Jetmishima's defenses. Slashing away, gets the shield bash, and running ones coming out.
I love how Tomoriru is just slowly chipping away at Jetmishima.
Oh, there's the counter hit. Face stab there by Tomoriru, closing this one out.
That was a very methodical first round from Tomoriru. It looked like Jetmishima was gonna overwhelm, but he just chipped away and was rewarded with a counter hit combo.
Yeah, and Jetmishima practicing some side steps there because that is one way you can counter. Noctis!
Aura!
Finds his mark there with that engine blade. Excellent stuff from Tomoriru. Can Jetmishima bounce back from this?
It's definitely possible. When you had the caliber, but another aura from Tomoriru. Aura, Tomoriru-kun.
Gosh, oh, the spring kick again. Excellent punish by Tomoriru. And as you mentioned, Doc Jimmy, Tomoriru making a huge impression here on everyone in the Nationals.
So he's definitely left an impression on me. I haven't actually completed my 6-man draft selection list yet, but he's making an argument right now.
Yeah, for sure, because he's taking the fight to Jetmishima. Oh, excellent whip punish there from that engine blade. And now trying to go for that face stab once again. Kunai knives, everything in the kitchen sink is coming out of Tomoriru's arsenal.
And yeah, we might actually see a kitchen sink sometime in these last few seconds. But going for those auras, Jetmishima being extra careful here. Beautiful.
Up forward 4 there by Jetmishima, ending it with that blue sparks. He's coming back at it, but Tomoriru again, just one round away from closing this one out. Can he do it?
Best thing Jetmishima can do at this point is to get 9 points and another aura landing for Tomoriru. That is 3 auras. Aura.
Yeah, he's trying to go for more. He's been having a lot of success, and one thing he hasn't done yet with those warp strikes, so he might pull that trigger soon because he's so close to gaining this round.
And he needs to pull something out of the bag. Also Jetmishima, but here we go. Beautiful launcher from Tomoriru. Hell yeah. He's going to close it out 2-1 over Jetmishima.
One thing's for sure, can I tell you this? I'm sure that Typhoon is just like, yes! He's like, again, Tomoriru ending things in great fashion. They're making a statement, definitely rising up the power rankings for everyone here in the Nationals. So I'm so excited to, just keep watching and keep see what's going on. But let's check out the highlights as we continue this, seeing the handiwork of Tomoriru.
Yeah, I mean, the Akuma, it looked like Jetmishima was going to try and reestablish himself as the main Akuma guy in the Nationals. He started off really well with a perfect round, but somehow, some way, Tomoriru, in this round, he wasn't really able to get it going, right? But yeah, the first game looked all Jetmishima reestablishing its Akuma dominance.
But what it showed in my eyes was that he was able to adjust and knew that the King matchup didn't work. And even though he is a King main, he did have the wherewithal to transfer to the Noctis, because the Noctis match, what you're seeing now on screen, ladies and gentlemen, it was so it was a perfect fit for Tomoriru.
Oh yeah, I mean, what a time to bring it out. Probably, I think this is, you mentioned the last match of the day, and what a treat it was seeing this Noctis from Tomoriru. Jetmishima was very competitive though with his Akuma, but Tomoriru just so ready for everything.
He was.
And the auras there, like, it was the start of the aura party.
It was the engine blades, everything in the kitchen sink coming out. And it just shows that he was able to best Jetmishima in his Akuma and his Lydia. So, strong case for him to be drafted, for sure.
Right. I wonder how the standings up right now. We might see that here. But this final one here, this was Jetmishima's last cry with the Lydia. But I think that was Rising 2-2, if I'm not mistaken, from Tomoriru.
Yeah, that Rising Punish was way on point. So congratulations, Tomoriru. Anything's in the bang there. But Jetmishima, still one of the known and feared top players here. So big boost of confidence coming from Tomoriru with his Noctis.
Yeah, very impressive. The Noctis that was almost banned has taken him so far. And will that secure or, boost his stock, as you mentioned, in this draft series? Because again, all the players, an amazing show today. There is still tomorrow.
Yeah, there's still tomorrow. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a very short break. But when we return, it's going to be the post-show. And I think we're going to be having another guest on us besides Leica. So please tune in. More of the Nationals when we return.
Welcome to the post-show of the Nationals Path to Pro. My name is Leica Mea, your panel host for this evening, and kasama ko ngayon si Poch Spice at si Doc Jimmy. But wait, there's more. Tulad nga ng sabi ni Poch kanina, meron tayong bisita ngayon at walang iba yon kundi si Hapon. So Hapon, welcome to our E-Olympian over here. What's up, Hapon?
Hello,
Grabe.
Hapon po sa inyo lahat.
Gandang
Grabe yung
hapon.
laban ngayon.
Exciting talaga.
Exciting talaga.
Alam mo, Hapon, alam naman natin to. Ito yung path to pro nga natin, di ba? Napapanood natin yung mga kwento ng mga new bloods natin dito sa The Nationals. Pero alam mo, ako, curious na curious, ano nga ba yung path to pro story ng isang Hapon? So, kwentuhan mo naman kami.
Well, katulad ng ibang players, nagpasa rin ako ng resume sa mga franchise para ka na rin nag-a-apply ng trabaho. And ayun nga, sinuwerte ako kasi binigyan ako ng chance ni Boss Job sa Bren. Siyempre nung una medyo hindi naging madali kasi siyempre meron akong full-time job. So nahirapan ako mag-decide kung i-give up ko ba yung work ko or mag-full-time as a pro player. Pero nga sabi ni Boss Job is tinulungan niya ako na parang tawag dito, mababalikan ko naman yung trabaho ko kasi ito once in a lifetime lang naman opportunity. So ayun, nakatulong siya para makapag-decide ako. And super thankful naman kasi sobrang worth it.
Pero kung tutusin, may point naman talaga siya, no? Kasi kesa naman ituloy mo yung buhay mo tapos iisipin mo palagi paano kaya kung ito yung path na kinuha ko. At least ngayon, may perspective ka na napagdaanan mo yung full-time job, napagdaanan mo rin kung ano yung ginagawa mo ngayon. So, we're very proud of what you have achieved so far and we're looking forward to see more from you, Hapon. Now, you've been to 3 different national teams here in the previous season. So, tulad nga ng sabi mo, Bren E-Pro, dumaan ka na rin sa Happy Feet Emperors, tapos ngayon naman nasa STIE Olympians ka. So gusto ko malaman, kamusta naman yung experience between the 3 teams? Like, ano yung mga natutunan mo rin dun sa mga pinagdaanan mo yun?
Okay naman, marami na akong natutunan yung mga tawag dito sa mga games, hindi lang sa games, pati sa mga tunay na buhay, yun, outside and inside game.
Na-apply mo naman hanggang ngayon, no? Kasi kita naman natin, yung growth mo, grabe yung exponential growth mo nga naman simula nang nasali ka dito sa The Nationals and yung career mo talaga as a professional player. Hapon, syempre alam natin, di ba? This is called the draft series. So, may listahan ako ng mga qualities na hinahanap mo sa isang teammate, di ba? Sabi mo nga, syempre dapat passionate, hungry, may sportsmanship, full kasama, syempre humble, team player. Kaya ikaw ba, for the 12 players dito, may nakikita ka bang fitting sa hinahanap mo?
Actually, halos naman sila qualified eh. Nakikita ko naman sa kanila yung dedication nila, tsaka yung gustong-gusto nila talagang manalo and maging part ng The National. Pero magkakatalo na lang talaga yan kung sino magaling mag-TikTok para sa akin.
TikTok pala ang labanan. Yun pala, alam mo yun, kahit sobrang galing mo na player, at the end of the day, yung TikTok yung tinitingnan ni Hapon. Noted.
Priorities.
Baka naman ako na yung kakampi na hinahanap.
There we go.
Yeah, yes.
Patay.
Joke lang. Hanggang TikTok lang kaya ko, Tekken, hindi ko pa gamay yan. So, yun yung numbers 1 to 7, Meron pa tayong numbers 8 and 9. So, sabi mo, syempre, dapat tall. Syempre, handsome. Syempre, dapat mas pogi pa sa'yo. So, sino naman sa kapwa franchise players mo yung masasabi mong babagay dito?
Ay, syempre, tatanungin pa ba natin yan? Eh, di syempre, si Maru. Syempre.
Wow!
Wow! Artist na yun eh. Diba? Yung tatapat doon. Para, syempre, para marami na rin kami fans yan.
Yan.
Willing pa mag-TikTok, si Maru.
Oh, yes.
Bagay
Alam
na
mo naman,
bagay.
Game yan sa lahat eh.
Ayan, so I will leave the floor para naman sa casters natin na may gusto ring itanong sa'yo. So simulan na natin kay Doc Jimmy.
Haps.
Hi.
So sa number of years na you've been playing, meron ka bang na-develop na morning ritual or pre-game ritual na nakakatulong sa'yo?
Morning ritual. Siguro halimbawa kung let's say tournament kinabukasan, okay na yung mga ilang days na preparation eh. Mag-allowance lang ako ng isang araw para, alam mo yun, maglaro ka ng ibang games para hindi ka na overload. Yung nga ganyan, maglalaro ka ng iba. Yun, mga mobile games. Basta kung ano man yung pwedeng laruin para pagdating ng pagdating mismo ng tournament, parang sabik ka, parang fresh yun.
Mm-mm.
And syempre, hinahaluan ko na rin ng dasal na sana
nice.
na makapag-perform ako at mabigyan ko kayo ng magandang laban. Yun.
Beautiful.
Nice. Nice
So,
Haps.
Yes.
nice haps. For me, so Hapon, para sa'yo, sino yung nag-stand out sa draft series in the performances we watched?
To be honest talaga, like standard, ang daming close match eh. Halos lahat sila may sariling moment. Talagang, binibigay talaga nila yung the best nila. Kaya ang hirap pamili eh. So,
I tried to get something.
Alam mo lang.
So close.
Yeah. Sobrang close. Yun.
Alright. Got it.
Malapit na, mainit naman talaga yung labanan ngayong araw. Kaya, excited din ako malaman, Hapon. Konti na lang, di ba malalaman mo na kung sino magiging kakampi mo? Excited ka na?
Yan. Siyempre, excited na ako.
Yun!
Siyempre.
Excited na kayong mag-TikTok
Ang dami talaga
together.
magaling eh. Yun.
Ayan.
Mag-TikTok naman kami.
So, aabangan natin yan, guys, yung pagti-TikTok ni Hapon at kung sino man yung mysterious player na makakatabi niya sa mga TikToks niya. So, maraming salamat, Hapon, sa pagsama sa aming interview ngayong hapon. Nakaka-inspire yung kwento mo and we'll see more of you in the Pro Series. So, laters! Bye! Thank you! Ayun, guys! Wala akong masabi. Parang, na-excite lang ako talaga makita siyang mag-TikTok. Ako, napapatiktok na ako eh. Feeling ko si Poch and si Doc Jimmy. Ayan ako!
Whoa!
The move!
Shoutouts to Jules.
My God.
Ayan, so I want to ask you guys, what are your highlights for the day? I mean, I know that a lot has happened, especially at Group B, na sobra natin daming mirror matches, but I want to know what is like the highlight match for you guys. Let's start with you, Poch.
Oh gosh, I was throughout the whole day, so I'm just trying to remember a lot of these matches. Seeing DonArgus kind of evolve, having that run back with Kunicat was one notable one, just showing that he has prepared, even though the first meeting, it was all Kunicat. So it just shows that here, especially in the standings, he is dominant. Not too far behind Kunicat in gold standard, but it is DonArgus and Kunicat that are leading in Group A. So that's for me.
That's it for Group A, right? What about you, Doc Jimmy? What can you say about Group A for now?
Group A is incredibly close. My goodness. Tigwa 1 point lang yung difference from first and second and third. A total of 2 points lang. Actually, 3 points separating top 4. So, they're definitely extremely competitive.
Competitive nga naman, no? When it comes to Group B naman, ikaw naman yung nagkasito. Alam ko, medyo nagsispace out na siguro si Poch sa pagod din. Pero, hindi naman naramdam. Grabe yung energy. In fact, I gotta commend you guys. I love the energy during your cast together. But, Doc Jimmy, you were there for the entirety of the Group B. And what were your thoughts for Group B naman?
I called Group B siguro the most competitive of the day. Despite Group A, they're coming a hair short, right? But same thing, no? 3 points separating the people from top 4. But the thing was, killers, like the people who you think would be at the top of the group, lost to other players in the group. So, like it was an evenly matched group. Pero shoutouts to Poch, no, for pulling on a double shift.
I'll give a shout out to the players because they kept my energy going with the amazing matches, and also Doc Jimmy and everyone for sure. It's not just I'm just enjoying the matches, you guys.
Ibang level yung energy yung kanina. Talagang nakakahawa. Tuwang-tuwa akong makinig sa inyo. But anyway, this is a time for these players to wow the team that could potentially draft them. Kaya nga naman ganun yung mga plays and executions na na-witness natin earlier. Now, Doc Jimmy, natanong ko na to sa casters natin kanina, kay Poch Spice and kay Young Rafiki. Pero ikaw ba, ano ba yung hinahanap? Kung ikaw yung nasa lugar ng mga pro teams natin, ano yung hinahanap mo sa isang player?
Combination siguro of everything, no? The skill has to be there. Each ability has to be there. Being able to adjust on the fly, so super important, super hard to do. And overall, like, great attitude, because I think attitude is way better than aptitude.
And TikTok also.
I was gonna say that hindi mo ba hinahanap yung good hygiene and yung magaling mag-TikTok? Wala ka bang hinahanap na ganun from our players?
Hindi ako maarte sa smell eh.
Not a requirement.
Not a requirement. Okay, understandable.
Pero you have to smell good, but I don't mind. Especially if, di ba, long day, sweaty, mainit, syempre, smells will form. Pero sanay na ako.
Siguro kung si Doc Jimmy naging professional player, nasa morning ritual niya yung maligo.
I'm pretty sure.
Actually, yeah, I took a bath probably 5 minutes before we came on.
There we go.
Now, with the scoreboard that we have right now, nakita natin yung turnout ng Group A and Group B. Meron pa tayong labanan na mangyayari bukas. I want to know what your expectations are for tomorrow. So, simulan na ulit natin sa'yo, Poch.
My expectations are same of today. I think that a lot of, even though like these are the standings, don't be surprised if someone from the lower side of the group standings will take rounds or take matches over the ones that are leading the pack, because again, they want to showcase as much skills as possible to be picked up by these franchise teams. And another thing that I'm expecting is a lot of character surprises.
Ooh. What about you, Doc Jimmy?
I'm expecting the Nationals veterans to do really well because they've been through the ringer na. They've gone through, because I talked about, this weekend being a dry run for all the draftees, because in the Nationals you have a double round robin, tapos it ends with a final bracket.
Yes.
So this is exactly what they're going to experience. And those who've already been in the Nationals, who've been exposed to the stage, I think they'll be in the proper mental state to approach this.
Right.
So my expectation tomorrow is the vets this is where they're going to shine.
Yan na nga. We're hoping to see that, of course, yung prediction na yan. Now again, guys, kung hindi nyo alam, Monday tayo magkakaalaman. So tomorrow is the last day para magpakitang gilas tong mga to. And then come Monday, 4 p.m., lalabas na. Draft day na natin.
Oh my God.
Malalaman na natin kung ano yung mangyayari. So stay tuned for that one. But for now, ito yung nag-shine na comment sa ating comment section dito sa live stream. Facebook.com/PHNationals, by the way. At ang sabi niya, I'm expecting to see Kunicat and Typhoon face one another since both of them are Kuni specialists. As a Kuni main, I am excited to learn new techs that can be applied and hope these players will face each other despite being on two different groups. Sabi ni Bachi, Jonathan Kamaklang. Grabe, Kunicat and Typhoon face-to-face. Now, alam natin, di ba, ibang groups kasi sila ngayon. Pero tomorrow, we're gonna find out how that's gonna play out. Napaka-exciting nga naman, guys. So, with that, guys, I don't think that there's anything left to say except stay tuned for tomorrow because I'm pretty sure there are gonna be a lot of surprises and maybe these players can just exceed our expectations. But this has been Like Mea for the post-show. Kasama ko si Poch Spice and Doc Jimmy. Have a great night, everyone. Bye!